Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Hey Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man. Spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
WBO Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, your kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar. I feel like he was straight up and down, no really no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
I can Canelo had the biggest deal. Your deal was for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on the app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
WBO Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, joined alongside Rainwalk Danny. The number to call to voice your opinion, 1-425-569. Don't forget, 569-5241. Don't forget, you can also reach us on Discord and Twitter Spaces. We're here this morning to discuss Shakur Stevenson requesting the WBO sanctioning body to make him Devin Haney's, the undisputed champ, the mandatory challenger for the WBO. So now Shakur has requested not only with the WBC, but with the WBO as well. And as if and is and av at look, and if as things weren't hot enough, you got Regis talking shit too, telling Devin that he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, whether he turns and fights Shakur or moves up and fights him. So the question we're asking you guys is, what will Devin Haney do? Tick-tock. He's got 1 day. Do we see an announcement, Danny, before the Friday deadline? Or do you think we see something today, tonight, early in the morning? How do you see it playing out?
That's a good question. I don't know when we'll see an announcement. When we first found out about it, half the time had already gone by, right? Like it was 10 days, but by the time we found out, it was only like 4 or 5 days left. So I don't necessarily know if there'll be an announcement. I feel like somebody will probably say something on social media, but I don't know that they'll have like a formal announcement of any sort.
Do you think, I mean, which way you leaning? Is he fighting Shakur or is he fighting Regis?
No, man, I told you yesterday, and I guess this show topic. Now I told you yesterday. My sources tell me he's most likely fighting Regis, and seems like it's just a matter of location at this point.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, no.
What? Come on, spit it out.
No, I just want to specify good sources, but not directly Haney. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I know this is Haney news, but I just want to be clear. My sources are great sources, but I don't want y'all to think I'm getting it from the horse's mouth or anything like that. I don't want anybody to misquote me, but yeah, my sources tell me it's looking likely for Regis. Don't be surprised if it's in the Middle East.
You doing it like that? You breaking news like that?
I mean,
I mean, just
I was
just
given,
to say
I was given
Regis
two.
is big enough,
I,
but you think it's gonna happen in the Middle East?
I mean, champ, I was given two locations. Both of those were located in the Middle East. So, yeah, I think don't be surprised if it lands out there.
Wow. So on this poll, should I just put Regis and Shakur, or do we put the option of neither?
I think we gotta have those two options. Absolutely. I think you gotta add a neither option, and then probably add To because I think that's a viable option. As I know that Top Rank had offered uh Barboza the fight before, or that was an option for
Now
Haney
remember,
before they let him go and before To unretired.
in our poll, the options, the answers are fight Regis, fight Shakur because he can. I don't think we could put fight Tio. Your option of Tio might have to be negotiate with Tio, try to get a fight with Tio, but like we know he could fight Shakur, we know he could fight Regis.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, in reality, we know he could fight To too, though. He is the undisputed lightweight champion, Devin is, so uh he can
Activate
use
the
that
WBO
WBO,
status.
activate the WBO status, should he choose to.
Mm. Well, all right then. Well, I'll put fight Tio.
And maybe you put activate WBO if it fits, to be clear, because this is two separate situations. The Regis and the Shakur situation is with the WBC, but I think that is a viable option as well.
Nah, it makes plenty of sense and it fits. Fight Tio, activate WBO status. We'll go with that. And yeah, man. This is where we are, bro. Danny giving us the ill news. I didn't I mean you showed me that yesterday, but it would be dope for him, you know what I mean? To be one of those guys that gets catered to, and gets to do a big fight out there. Maybe if he can get that Regis fight, maybe that opens his doors for Tank, or do you not see Tank going to the Middle East, even though we seen, isn't Wilder officially signed to Skill Challenge now? So that does mean Heyman is doing some sort of business with the Prince.
Yeah, I don't know that he's officially signed a skill challenge. Um, I just don't see Tank going out there. I think that the biggest fights and the biggest paydays happen in Vegas, no?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The biggest fights do happen in Vegas, unless you're talking about foreign countries like Saudi, and the Middle East. They've paid Anthony Joshua quite well, Andy Ruiz, and the World Boxing Super Series. Regis, for instance, he should have no issues. He was getting lovely money in that World Boxing Super Series. He made that clear. So yeah. Wow, that was a curveball. I wasn't expecting that. I know you showed it to me yesterday, but I'd be so busy. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that's like the other shit you posted in the chat just a few minutes ago. I'm like, yo, obviously that's a video, but I'm like, yo, I'll let y'all know. Well, I'll let you know for sure, like a day or two ago.
I
About
posted when?
uh, about Jared.
Oh, I sent that to you. That's in your
Yeah, no, yeah,
messages
brother.
only.
I know, brother. But what I'm telling you is, I told you like a day or two ago about that. I know I didn't send no videos and nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, I had.
No, and I remember you saying that. I remember either you or someone in the audience. And I felt like it was yesterday, honestly. So maybe it wasn't true.
Yo, and it's crazy because he went to Philly to work with Bozy and with Boots, and they sent one of their assistant trainers or coaches to work with Shakur in Houston.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, I saw him doing pad work, and I'm like, wait,
It's
isn't
like
that?
a it's like a state exchange program.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You
I don't
know,
know what that means, but
I mean,
yeah.
foreign exchange
It just sound
program when the
yeah, it's a
students come
foreign
over from
exchange.
another
Yeah.
country and study here. So that's what's
But
happening.
I know what foreign exchange is, but you said something else. But when you said exchange, I'm like, yeah, kind of like the foreign exchange.
Yeah, state exchange. So it's like, yo, you from Houston, you come out here, and we go out there, and we gonna learn.
Oh,
The
you said
Houston,
state
state,
exchange.
yeah.
Okay, I thought you said stayed.
No, state,
Stayed.
like the state they're in. Philly went to
Yes,
Houston,
yes,
Houston went to
absolutely.
Philly. They learning each other's ways. Look,
No,
someone saying
absolutely.
Haney confirmed. I mean, you can't believe everything you read, but maybe we got to check Haney's Twitter. He says Haney confirmed he signed to fight Regis before all this went down. Haney went to Bob Arum. Oh, that's a huge number. I guess he put 1,000,000,000,000 times for Shakur, and Bob said no. Haney move on, not having his career held up by clout chasers. Oh, that's Cut West. I mean, I don't know. Where did Haney confirm he signed to fight Regis?
Yeah, I've seen no confirmation. Again, I got good sources. Nothing is a done deal.
Hmm.
Um, Devin hasn't posted anything on Twitter since the Zendaya tweet. Uh, so I'm not sure where they're getting this from, to be honest.
I got $5 super chat from Mad Bent 100. First one of the day says daily dose of Tanquil. Now Tank is free. His opponents will rest easy. Yeah, man, I'm excited to see what Tank does next, but we got to give him time. It's like Danny made clear, he could still come back out November, December, and it would have been 3 fights this year, something that only Canelo did last year. So, you can't really push him. He opened up the year strong, broke records not only at the gate, but obviously, made top 10 all-time pay-per-views. So it's like, why not take some time off? Plus, you just got out of jail. It'd probably be, nice to go on a ill vacation right now. You feel me? And if Ryan
Yeah,
made
you
30,
you saw the video of him and Richardson yesterday,
mm-mm,
shadow boxing with each other in the kitchen.
mm-mm.
Yeah, Richardson Hitchens posted it on his story. Him and Tank shadow boxing in the kitchen.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
yo,
what's up
Tank
with
been all
Richardson?
smiles since he got out, yo.
I
As
mean,
he should be, rightfully.
hell
But
yeah, hell yeah. What's up with Richardson though? The fight with Montana got canceled. No rescheduling. Nothing. No new opponent.
well, I was just in Detroit. It was supposed to be the co-main event of the evening. And from the people I spoke to
He ain't
in
even show up,
Detroit,
right?
yeah, they telling me that fight probably not happening. I ain't gonna lie. They
But I'm
saying
saying he
that
ain't even show up to the fight. Like he wasn't even
no,
there. Damn.
no,
That shit was canceled with
no.
no tickets.
Yeah, no, I was excited for that one. I
Me
was looking
too.
forward to it. I was looking forward to
He
it. I
needed
think that
that too. Like what else does Richardson do on that side of the street to get as much name recognition as he would over with a win over Montana Love?
not just that, but I think that coming off the fucking career performance, like it is going to be very hard to put up a caliber performance that he put up moving forward. Like he might win and he might get knockouts or dominate whatever, but yo, it was again. I was very impressed with his last performance, and I feel that coming off of that, he had the momentum, and hopefully they could get him something, whether it's Montana or not. Pretty soon.
Yeah, I just wonder who's it gonna be because they don't have much. Not at that 140. But I got Bones 13, $2 super chat. Daily Earl Quill. Hashtag crawfish boil. Hashtag Texas takeover. I'm gonna go to Matchroom and see what they got in terms of 140-pound fighters. I feel like
The
Matchroom is making more money on women's fights, right? Like they put on more women's fights than anybody.
Yeah, I
And
don't know that they're making more money than the men's fights though.
no, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying they probably making profit off of that, and that's why they doing so many. Like no one really does as many as them, and they got a lot of women signed. Something's working for them.
Nah, for sure. I mean, you got we just saw Alicia.
They got
Um,
Katie. I got it up.
they
They
got
got
have Katie,
Katie,
Chantel Cameron. They have
Alicia,
Scott Nicholson.
Jessica, Ebony. They got Terry Harper. They got Sandy Ryan. They got Ellie Scoutney. Um, who else? Who else? Erica Cruz. Damn, I didn't know that was they fighter. They signed her up. Look, he Mui
The
Choi.
W
Hui Mui Choi. They got. Never heard of her.
Troy, yes.
Never seen her fight.
Troy was the damn.
The girl that
I,
Alicia was supposed to fight but
yeah,
pulled out.
yeah. I'm trying to think of what belt that was. I mean, they never made it a
Yeah,
fight. I'm trying to think.
they stripped her, right? The last
Yeah,
belt.
but they never made it because she was just inactive. But I think she was a WBO. I forget. But yeah, she was champ at 130 pounds. She's still undefeated.
Look, they got Macia Rose Courtney. Never heard of her. Never seen her fight. Never heard of this one. Marielene
Bro,
Rivas.
so funny. You text me what you text me. The last thing you text me talking about I need to go out there, and you know where out there is.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I was a year ago today.
Mm. Nina Hughes. I told you they have so many fighters. Look, Ramana Ali. Who's this? Rihanna Dixon, and she's not black. Sandy Ryan, Sky Nicholson, Shannon Ryan. Don't they got that other girl Cox too? The real the little trigueña. Her name is Roxana Cox, maybe.
That's a new name to me, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's like 2-0. She's from the UK. Shannon Ryan. So this is a different one, not Shandy Ryan.
Yes. Nah. That's her younger sister. Shannon is dope.
Really?
I ain't gonna lie.
Why Shannon look like she's like black?
Yeah, she mixed, ain't that? She got a sister that fight.
Oh, so her sister's not Sandy Ryan. Because Sandy looked totally white. And that's okay.
Okay, yeah, so
just saying.
Yeah, I just know she got a sister that fight. I follow
fathers.
Shannon. I follow her on Instagram. It wasn't that long ago that Eddie signed her. It's funny, she used to be a banker at O2, and now she's officially sponsored by the O2.
Somebody in the chat has to know Roxana Cox. That sounds just like her story.
Boxing pound for pound Jack. He put her name with a kissy face, so he probably know her.
Yeah. What was her original?
Ramla Ali. They also got Ramla.
Yeah, I said that. What was her original job before she became a boxer? Because I feel like that's her story too. Like she was a banker or some shit like that.
I mean, you asking me about a person?
No, not you.
I don't know.
No, not you.
Jack.
I'm saying that to the
in general.
To the audience, so that
and he's referring to Miss Rosanna.
Yes. What was I saying?
No, I'm just saying we've said a lot of names, so I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah. I got Tony R, member for 2 months on that champ level. He said, "What up, TBV? Ness, you cracked me up yesterday when you told Danny you were the first to buy the Crawford shirt." I mean, I was the first, bro. Crawford and Bo Mac was like, "Yo, thank you for support." I'm like, "What you talking about?" They're like, "Yo, we got the name. It came across the desk. You was the first to order."
Yeah, bro. Shout out. And there was a lot of people crediting me. I don't take no credit, but a lot of people credited me for Cool Boy Steph Fortin's merch selling out. He has restocked. They back in stock. He already posted it. So don't worry. Go get your shirt.
That's like an oversized shirt. It's funny because you taking credit for helping it sell out, but you didn't never, ever, not once describe it. You just like, yo, he got new merch. It's hot. Y'all got to see it.
Bro, I sent you the link. You chose not to
but you
share.
never described
listen. I mentioned how I love that he put the Japanese flower throughout the back of the shirt. You get what I'm saying? It added some nice flavor. He added the Japanese text. I loved it. Numerous people hit me up asking me what size I got. You get what I'm saying? I appreciate oversized shirts, so I got a XL. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's made right, then it should fit right. But yeah, man, back in stock.
Where it was the gray one you sent, right?
That is correct, sir.
Yeah, it totally looked like something Enrique would wear. Like, and something that he was wearing like two 2 years ago. Whenever he was on the show heavy, he was big in the oversized. He actually made a lot of
I feel
boxing
like he
apparel
did. I
oversized.
feel like he was. I feel like he was one of the few people that I saw get, or first people. I'm sorry, first people that I saw get into the oversized in the last several years. That being said, though, um, yeah, I don't know, bro. Whatever, but he got some shit. Cool boy got some shit. Go, shout
My
out
man
to
lost his train of thought. Don't forget to smash
bro.
that
Let me
thumbs
tell
up.
you, you think I'm playing, bro? This Michigan weed is something serious, bro.
Bro,
Like
I'm the
Nesta, you
opposite.
don't understand, champ. They got like the ounces that's 200 in Vegas. They got them for the hooch,
Mm,
bro. You could get an ounce of cheetah piss for $85 in Michigan, bro. I've been out there. I'm telling you, I'm going back.
I'm
I
sure.
leave on Tuesday next week. I'm going to Michigan Saturday. Go get more weed.
Sound like Jersey prices too.
Yeah, all right. Jersey prices ain't like that. Get out of here. They raping your
Nah.
records out there.
Nah,
It's a different
dispensary,
world.
bro. Yeah, but I told you, I brought Ness don't fuck with me. I mean, look, he leave Jersey before they legalize it. So when I go out there a year ago today, I go out there, I brought him some back, bro. He ain't touch it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I can't wait to get back to Vegas. I
Bro,
tell you that.
you don't remember the pre-roll I brought you from Jersey?
I do, and I was shocked that you did that. Remember, I said you crazy. I don't do that.
Bro, but that's your town, bro. You was smoking it illegally for years. I just wanted my boy to smoke some legal shit.
Hey,
Legal
Nah,
pack.
Danny.
that ain't
Hey,
worth the risk.
Danny, when it first got legal, I was in Times Square. NYPD had the police van. I left my family inside Dave and Buster so I could smoke a blunt in front of the police and blow smoke in their face. I had to
Uh,
because for years we took a risk over a fucking nickel bag. A nickel bag could have got you, you know what I mean, like a felony record.
where
So I said, for all these years, I've been scrambling, hiding in the darkness. I'm blowing smoke in the face. I'm blowing haze in the face of the NYPD. You got to.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna
so
lie, out here when they legalized it, I wasn't, I was shocked because when I say out here, not Chicago, but in Vegas, because that was the first place I lived at where it was legal. Bro, people was blowing that shit in police face. Police ain't give a fuck. They just like another day.
I mean, it really is.
But is it another day for Shakur and Devin Haney? I guess that's the topic. I know I'm a little bit late. I mean, so speaking of being, I talked about positions being stuck in a rock and a hard space. I mean, Devin, yeah, he is, and Ruger mentioned as such. I don't think that. See, this is what I've been thinking all along, and I've said it a few times. I feel like Devin is okay with moving up, although not to fight Rougarou. That's not the fight he wants, but he'll take it and he'll do well in that fight. I get that Rougarou's a dangerous puncher and he's got the power. I'm not basing it off the last performance. I'm just basing it off of, the styles that would make that particular fight. Bob Arum really couldn't care because we got to talk about who's the invested parties. As long as Arum gets those belts somehow, if he can get Devin to move on and leave those belts for Shakur, Bob wouldn't care. So Devin is really he's not only in a rock and a hard space position, he's in a position to where he keeps saying, my father talked to Bob, but I mean, Bob got Bob's best interest, Top Rank's best interest. So I wouldn't rely on what Bob is doing for you because we seen you feel like, you up under his arm and look what happened. I don't think, matter of fact, what fighter has ever felt comfortable talking about talk to Bob. Nobody even deal with that man like that. So a rock and a hard space, I think is much tighter than that.
I mean, Bob have Shakur best interest, but he the one sent Shakur the 75-25 offer. It wasn't Devin. It was Bob Arum that sent it to Shakur. So, I think Bob is a businessman first and foremost.
Bob playing both sides of the street, man.
Absolutely.
He
He
making
has to.
he making Devin look like the duck and Devin look like the bad guy, but it's him that puts the offer together. You feel me? You know, unless he had a different offer and somehow Dev was like, nah, I want more of the pot, send him something else, so I ain't fighting him. That's the only thing. That's the only way that
At the end
contract.
of the day, at the end of the day, though, bro, at the end of the day, he ain't Devin promoter. He's Shakur promoter.
Word.
And it ain't like Shakur almost out of contract, nothing like that. Shakur got time. You know, Shakur not.
Yeah,
Only
but
way
the thing
Shakur.
is that Shakur's not understanding is that offer looks like that because they need to re-sign them so that those belts stay there. They can't try to re-sign a free agent that has all the fucking belts on a 50-50 offer. Just think about that. That's an oxymoron. Like, I'm trying to court you. I'm trying to impress you, to get you to come and work with me, and I'm going to send you a 50-50 offer? That ain't showing that I like you or that I'm interested in you. So, Shakur just got to understand, bro. I don't know.
Because
I can't
let's
wait
not
for
forget.
tomorrow.
Let's not forget.
Honestly, I can't wait for tomorrow. See what happens.
Before they let him go, they offered a vacant shot with Barboza for the WBO at 140. So again, you saying that they want to court him, that's just another example how, because it's like you ain't gonna offer a fight to somebody and then the same guy you just offered, the guy that you don't have signed, you release him a week later. You get what I'm saying? Like Devin's not signed. So why would they offer Devin Barboza if they was planning on keeping Barboza?
Well,
They never was.
No,
They weren't, but they weren't exactly.
No. Barboza asked for his release with Rick Mirgan. In Bob Arum top rank odds, they weren't getting rid of Barboza. Barboza asked for the release. You gotta check. Check.
So they couldn't make the fight. So then he like, fuck it, I'm out.
I think they got tired. It's like, yo, we're gonna get you the Devin shot. And then that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Rick Mirgan probably like, yo, fuck it, we leaving. You promised us a Tio fight. You promised us a Devin fight, a Regis fight. Like, we don't get shit. I think the only one they didn't promise is Ramirez because they same managers.
And that's the. Yo, I was just gonna say, I mean, that's the unfortunate part because that would have been a banger. Bro, like, you know how excited I am? Not necessarily like I think it's a huge fight or the biggest fight in the world or the best fight of the year, but I think it's going to be a barn burner, all action fight, and I cannot wait. Is Navarrete and Oscar Valdez.
Oh, yeah. Yo,
Ramirez and Barboza would have been a great fight, but go ahead, champ.
The kid we talking about, Barboza, he was in a similar situation as another person, man. I'm trying to think, obviously when I didn't cut you off, I lost that train of thought. But yeah, man, he was in a similar situation over on Top Rank, man. There was another fighter that kept waiting for a fight just like him and didn't get it and eventually had to leave. It's going to come back to me.
Well, I know I'm a little late.
Oh, nice shirt, I just noticed that.
Oh, yeah. This is throwback merch.
Throwback.
You know what I'm saying?
Throwback. I think I wore mine yesterday because it's in this house. Throwback.
I mean, I got the same shirt Nez got, but obviously it wasn't FTWR back in the day. It was like whatever, you feel me? Like whatever he had. I'm talking about the very first time, like, I went to Jersey. So a month after meeting us, I went to Jersey, bro. He threw me a shirt. I actually brought it out here with me. All this shit like ripped apart, it's all torn. I got a hole in the armpit, all type of shit.
How you got a hole in the armpit? Damn.
Working out in that shit.
Bro, I mean, a shirt at this point is 5 years old, right? But no telling how many times I washed it, and it took Ness like 4 years to give me another one. Think about that. I'm an employee.
That's crazy. It
took him 4 years to give me another fucking uniform.
You a good guy, bro. You kept that shirt for 5 years.
No, I ain't getting rid of it. I ain't getting rid of it. Just like, I mean, when we first got with FTWR, they sent me and Ness 2 like demo shirts, if you will, right?
Yeah.
With no FTWR logo. I'm like, bro, I'm never getting rid of this shit because I already know like what's gonna come from this shit. So all this shit, bro, somebody gonna pay $100 to buy my ripped shirt one day.
You know what I'm saying? Let him, you know what I mean?
Danny
Let him
about
get a
to
good
get,
look at
Bro,
that.
they gonna sell they gonna sell that old
the
ass
official.
TVB shirt in a consignment shop one day.
You
I'm
got the
telling you.
official.
Exactly.
I mean, you got the official. We only made a few of those because it costs more to go more logos on the shirt. So the arm side logo, yeah, that's the official.
Come on now, official, you dig?
Yeah.
TVB Mafia.
So listen, I'm glad you jumped on. You know more about women's boxing than us. I was trying to tell them about Rosanna Cox, but what did she do before she got into boxing? I think someone sent me some weight powerlifting shit, but like, wasn't she a banker? Or was I
She was
wrong?
no, I think she was in finance.
Okay. I
She was in
swore.
Yo,
finance.
I was gonna say, shout out to Jack. He sent me her profile. She looked like she used to power lift. Like now, she don't look like that now. But I'm saying she just has like a swole body and a boxer's body now. But like when I look at her pictures, I'm like, yeah, she a little swole.
She looked crazy as a bodybuilder. I'm so glad she like gave up that profession.
Well, you know, Ebony Bridges has a similar background with the powerlifting and the weightlifting.
She looked way better as a boxer.
But can I ask both of y'all, like, and granted we're boxing guys, but who the fuck, in y'all opinion, look better bodybuilding than box? Like, usually,
I mean,
for me,
Cohen.
the physique of a bodybuilder is just too much for me.
Stephanie Cohen's a bodybuilder that isn't too. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can tell she's a bodybuilder, but it's not ugly and unattractive. It's still feminine. I'll find her. She I don't know if she still trains. She used to train with Pedro Diaz. I got to see her spar the other girl from Bare Knuckle that I always thought was in UFC that she be doing. Come on, she blonde.
If you said bare knuckle, bro, you shit out of luck with me.
I mean, I think she is in UFC, bro. I'm gonna find her name too, Lord.
Paige Van Zandt.
You got it. Yo, my man is on point today from the shirt to the names to the fucking professions.
Shout out to Amin, because I would have not guessed that.
That's
I have
her.
watched zero bare knuckle.
Bro, I got to watch Paige spar Stephanie Cohen. That shit was pretty dope.
Yo, just want to remind everybody, Ness, tickets are on sale and going fast for the appreciation night next Friday night. Been selling overnight. Go get yours now. We have plenty of big names confirmed in the building. Former welterweight champion Showtime Sean Porter will be joining us. One of two men, and honestly, he's the only one I count. But he's only one of two men to fight both Arrow and Bud. Word. I don't really count Kel. You get what I'm saying? Like
then you got Ken Porter who trained Earl.
Absolutely. No, Ken Porter will be joining us in the building. Very excited about that. Kevin Cunningham will be joining us in the building.
Yo, that's gonna be so crazy, bro. Like to watch them fights with them, like, you know, I'm gonna try and be more focused than the Ryan fight. I was a little bit all over the place with the Ryan fight. But yeah, that's gonna be dope.
You don't say. But yeah, no, definitely excited. And of course, cannot forget the undisputed champion who will be joining us at the appreciation night and the fight party that's already sold out. So if you got your fight party ticket, you're lucky. But appreciation night tickets are still on sale. Shout out to Alicia the Bomb Gardner for joining us next weekend. Very excited for that. I know a lot of fans were requesting her presence and her attendance. So we made it happen.
Danny, I'm screen sharing. I mean, the other.
Yo, and I just want to say we made it happen after she said she wasn't coming to Vegas. You know, I had to reach back out after the victory like, champ, let me talk to you real quick. So go get y'all tickets. The link is in the chat now. What up, Ness?
So nah, I'm just saying I'm screen sharing the other bodybuilder boxer, Steffi Cohen, and just to show, that it's not always like gotta be bodybuilding. Now this, do she got some pictures on here where she
Yo,
like jack? But
yeah, I was gonna say she just modeling there. You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about like we've interviewed a woman in the sport
all right,
on the
look at this
show
one. This is
that
just
used to
all six
bodybuild.
pack and quads though. It don't. All I'm saying is that it don't always look necessarily just bodybuild.
Yeah, it don't have to be rugged. It doesn't have to
Exactly.
be,
Yeah.
it don't have to be a G-Wagon. Those edges can be smooth.
You funny as hell.
Bro,
Nah,
you talking about a G-Wagon, but bro showing the fucking Humvees I was seeing in Afghanistan, like big as hell.
Nah, I'm telling you, it's different pictures. Look at this picture.
Yeah, but bro, I
It's
saw
the same
those legs
person.
in that.
All right, look at this picture. Same person.
Right, but it's certain pictures. I'm not lying. You right. I'm not disagreeing. You right. It is certain pictures.
Mm-hmm.
But certain pictures, I'm just like, damn.
No, for real. Certain pictures, you got to be careful. She might body you. Yo, it's crazy. She caught a knockdown in her last fight, and I told people about that. Yo, she got that win. She wasn't supposed to get that win because she suffered early losses, and she's rich. This is another person like Jake Paul. She's rich. She's huge in the bodybuilding world. I know nothing of her. Mario was a fan. You know what I'm saying? So when she turned pro and I got the interview, he like, yo, let me get on. I love her. She's broken records. That's why her legs are like that. She's broken records for squatting or whatever. And she lost. You know what I'm saying? But then she got a fight on the zone and upset some girl on the zone. And I fucking picked her ass because she is good. Her problem was all problems with bodybuilders, bro. It's hard to have all that muscle and maintain stamina. But after a few fights, she was able to get some stamina. Here goes another picture. This looks phenomenal. You can't even tell she lifts any weights here. But anyway, moving on. We do have this poll. I mean, since you're jumping on, let us know your thoughts on the poll. What do you think Devin's going to do next? Will he fight Regis? 57% of our votes say he's fighting Regis. 12% say he fights Shakur next. 14% say he fights neither next. Neither fight happens next. And then 16% believe he fights Teofimo by activating his WBO status. That would be very ballsy of Devin. That would be like what Shakur's doing to him. Let's be real. Like right now, Shakur's getting so much love for being this hunter. He's the predator right now. He's coming for scalps. He wants your fucking skeleton on his mantle. And he's showing it by what? Asking the WBC to order it. Oh, you taking long? WBO, you get on your bike. Sitting there with that grin, that sinister grin, sending bottles. Dev need to do the same. Like, hey, Teofimo, you talked all that shit. 4 million turned into 10. 10 turned into 20. Nah, I'm going to show you. I'm going to get the split. I'm the WBO super. I'm going to put the pressure on you. Let's see if you really didn't retire.
Now, granted, I love putting things in perspective. That's a 500% increase from the official initial offer or number they were seeking. That's
You mean the 10 or the 20? Or the 4 to the 20?
I'm talking the 4 to the 20. That's a 500% increase.
Nah, for sure.
Now, granted, he didn't did great things since, but he didn't also lost since. So, it's all what have you done for me lately, though? So I think that T.O.'s came out. He's like, look, man, don't listen to my father. I think they could make it happen. A sensible offer. But now again, is it gonna be Devin taking short money again because he moving up to fight the champion?
Well, no, not when you activate the status. You don't get that low percentage. You a super champ. You go ahead. I mean, because you can reference just for facts. You can reference Canelo or Billy Joe. Billy Joe did it. He moved up and activated the status.
You know what I find interesting? I think that Danny asked a very great question. Does Dev take short money? you would ask that question because Dev set the precedent already. Yo, this is what I'm willing to do to make the fight, man. I'm willing to travel. I'm willing to do it, man. I'm willing to do it. So now you kind of have to be willing to make the biggest fight on the table. Now, skill wise, the biggest fight I think is Shakur. Money wise, because of the audiences, T.O.'s probably the biggest fight. Now, where I think he ends up, according to the poll, I don't want to be a naysayer, but I feel like neither fight happens. And I'm not sure what he does. And I don't want to sound like that.
Nah. Chess, not checkers. If he ain't fighting T.O. next off the WBO status, it's because he's fighting Regis to come back to unify with T.O. But they understand, like, they got years of bickering. So it's like, there's no way neither guy is afraid of each other. It's all about business and setting up that business.
I think the smarter fight for him is Regis at 140 next, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we've already seen the outrageous numbers that T.O. throwing out. I believe that the T.O. fight is the second biggest fight for Devin in the sport right now. Only behind Tank. That being said, I think Shakur right there too, though, but I think T.O.'s still bigger. That being said, the short money as a guy moving up, and I don't even think he takes short money against Regis. I think that he able to show this what I've made in my last 3 purses, and now you pull up your last 3 purses just like Tyson Fury did. You get what I'm saying? Just like Shakur did. So I know Shakur's was the WBO, this the WBC. That's what Tyson did. And like you said, I mean, now you got more leverage and bargaining power, or I'm sorry, negotiating power, going into a TO unification fight.
Let me get a question off to you guys, because someone in the chat, let me give him his credit. Tonio Taylor says, Ness, you can't take a Regis fight, then think you're getting a unification fight with Tio right after. And the only reason he could be saying that is because he believes if you take a Regis fight, you got a more than one fight deal. Meaning Matchroom won't just give you a championship title fight and then let you walk if you win. And I understand that, but Eddie and Devin have a good relationship. Eddie was already trying to make the Regis fight. I don't think that there's anything stopping Eddie from saying we're gonna again pursue that fight the way that they were pursuing it when he was already the WBC champion for DAZN. You know, they were pursuing the Tio fight. It was Tio that thought he was gonna get more money with Kambosos. Thought the Kambosos fight was gonna just be, you know, something he could pick up a check, and that didn't happen.
Bro,
what's up?
He didn't hit Do Not Disturb. He set his alarm, and he made sure to wake up and go to the Breakfast Club this morning.
Who?
Your boy.
Which
Oscar
one?
De La Hoya.
Oh, Oscar's at the Breakfast Club?
Wow. Mom's, it's already out.
That's huge. Because I mean, I wonder if he's doing it for his documentary that's going on Netflix, though, because that would be whack.
Half an hour. It was half an hour. And
I hope he aired out
an hour ago.
Did he air out Ryan? Did he?
Bro, I just saw a comment. I instantly just went on YouTube, searched Oscar De La Hoya. The Breakfast Club was the first thing to pop up. Released an hour ago, half an hour interview.
Because, you know, right now he's got this Netflix documentary, which, you know, since we talking Netflix, actually his is HBO. Let me not disrespect. That's the leader. HBO's the leader. My bad, Oscar.
Leader of?
Stop it.
Boxing.
Forget boxing.
No.
Forget boxing.
No.
Just content, bro, from documentaries in sports. I mean, they got Brian Gumble. They had Hard Knock Life.
Yeah.
Bro, they Emmy Award winners over there. They Emmy Award winners over there. All they do is win.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. No, I just don't know that they. I'm sorry. I just feel like Netflix passed them up.
You stupid. What about
Bro,
Game of
Netflix,
Thrones?
let me tell you. Hold on.
Talk numbers. Google numbers. No one watches more. Nothing is more watched than Game of Thrones. Like, HBO consistently
Whoa,
puts
whoa, whoa,
out.
whoa, whoa! You just said documentaries, Champ. I'm talking documentaries and documentaries solely.
Oh, I mean, I'm talking network, bro. I'm like I said, they the leaders. I didn't say they the leaders of
No, 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 no,
documentaries.
no, no, no. Yeah, I mean, my two favorite shows of all time is HBO shows, The Sopranos and The Wire.
All right,
Like,
so what we
no, I take
arguing
my head
about?
off
They
to
the
HBO.
biggest
I thought you were
network.
talking about documentaries, bro. I thought you were talking about documentaries because you talking about Brian Gumbo. I watch all that shit. But champ, like Netflix been killing it with the sports content on my mother. Like, first and foremost, Netflix is the single thing to credit the growth of Formula One across the world because of the show on Netflix. It did so well that they've done the same with golf and tennis now, and the numbers is through the roof. Let's not forget pandemic year they came out too with the 10 part 10 part series
On
on the
what?
1998 Chicago Bulls, the last year that Jordan was there. A 10 part series that they dropped across a month and a half. You get what I'm saying? Like Netflix on the sports content, like sports. Obviously, they don't show games or fights and nothing like that. I'm talking about like sports documentary. Is
I mean,
I think they doing their shit
I
right
mean,
now.
based off the comments, I think that some people understand me. People are saying Netflix is bigger. Some people are saying, that's quantity over quality. HBO is quality. And that's where I said, these guys are Emmy Awards. These guys get awards. These guys have been killing it. But listen, it's neither here nor there. Oscars on HBO, and that's why I meant this. That's why I corrected myself. Oscars on HBO, and Tyson Fury is on Netflix, which is huge. And we were gonna try and do a Fury rematch in Ngannou, with the Netflix kind of show, but it is what it is. We talking Netflix now. Fury got a documentary coming out on Netflix, and I think
Bro,
that's huge,
no,
man.
no, see, and I asked that yesterday. I asked that yesterday. It's bigger. It's bigger than. He has a whole series, 10 episodes.
Well, again, that's big. I just think that, we got to start giving more credit to Fury. This foreigner came over here, what, in 2016 and challenged our champion. We didn't believe him. Back then he was drinking. Then he goes into hiatus and really goes, downhill. I mean, honestly, this dude is putting himself in the history books right next to Muhammad Ali. Like his story, Muhammad Ali obviously had, the whole draft dodging shit and standing up for rights. But Fury has that story that everybody can relate to, alcoholism, a lot of people in my generation, our parents, you know what I'm saying, suffered from that. A lot of people's parents, you know what I'm saying? Thank God my mom was never a drinker, but my dad was a drinker. He had to get a
No,
handle
for
on that
sure,
shit. And
bro.
Fury, go ahead.
I just said the same shit to my mans. I was like, bro, I'm glad I put down the bottle. Being an alcoholic ain't no joke.
It
And
ain't.
he was like, bro, you thought we was alcoholics during that time? I'm like, you think we wasn't? I'm like, Chad, we was 2, 3, 4 fifths a weekend type shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you get what I'm saying? Yo, how'd I forget ESPN, the 30 for 30s? They fucking kill it. Uh, you brought up Tyson's Netflix special. I also want to bring up August 1st, Untold, which is on Netflix. They're dropping Jake Paul's episode for his special. And then August 15th, Netflix is dropping Untold Victor Conti's episode. So plenty of boxers getting some spotlight on and people in boxing in general getting spotlight on Netflix upcoming. That's exciting to see. Victor's been texting me nonstop. He says, he's trying to do a premiere, so we might do it at the same spot we doing it. But I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see Jake's part, Tyson's too, man. Knowing, and I asked that yesterday. It's huge if it's a special, but if it's a series, bro, that shit's game
But
changing.
but is it a series on his life or is it a series documentary?
I think it's a series.
Like,
I
cause
don't know
if it's just gonna
what would
be
the
like,
difference be.
well, I mean, a
Oh,
series on
you
his
talking
life.
about like his history and stuff like that?
Yeah, like, is it gonna be a Andre Ward thing or is it
Nah,
gonna
nah,
be
nah. It seemed like they follow him around and shit. That's what it
yeah?
seems like.
So it's gonna be like a reality show and shit. I'm not really into that. I mean, I'm gonna watch it to see what it is, but that's what I don't want it to be. Like, I don't want it to be, the Russell family. Like, that's not what I'm not trying to watch the Tyson Fury family 10-part series and I get to know Paris and all his children. I thought it was a time capsule. This is Tyson Fury. This is his story. I didn't know.
I mean, I don't know. I just saw a little clip.
Yeah, I just
and,
got told. I just
you-
got told it's a reality show. It's like Keeping Up with the Kardashians. This is exactly what I wish it wasn't.
So it's funny you mentioned that show specifically because yesterday somebody's like, "Oh, I feel so bad for so and so. For Chloe, Tristan cheated on her. Now it's so embarrassing." And I'm like, "Fuck is you talking about?" I'm like, "Do you not watch the whole fucking shit?" At the end, it say executive producer. They allow what the fuck go in it. Like, fuck you feeling bad for? Motherfuckers making money hand over fist. Like, they know what they putting out there.
I mean, they making money, but that doesn't mean they're not hurt and suffering.
But what I'm saying is, they putting a price on their pain. They choosing to show that to the world.
No, they're not putting a price on their pain. They're accepting money during that pain. Like, you and I have to just endure pain. Imagine how much it would be if they could come to us and say, "Hey, you're gonna get these consequences, but you can also make money off it." It's gonna hurt a little less, but it's still gonna sting.
But what I'm saying, this individual felt bad because they showed it on TV. Like, oh, she just got embarrassed on TV. It's like, yeah, because she wanted to. If she didn't want to, that would have not been on the episode.
I mean,
bro,
I don't want to
and this coming from a guy. This coming from a guy like, bro. I was a little kid, not little, but I was old enough when the Kim and Ray J shit came out. So it was like, I've been watching Keeping Up with the Kardashians. You get what I'm saying? I remember when Kim got robbed in Paris. That episode at the beginning, it's like, this is a reenactment of events. So they literally wanted the information to be like, bro, come on now. I don't know, man. I think
that's what I'm saying. Like,
I think it can be
something bad happens to you, that's what I'm saying. If something bad happens to you and you can still capitalize, I don't see what's wrong. Like, she still was really robbed, right?
Yeah, she was robbed, absolutely.
All right, then. So having a reenactment isn't anything, because guess what? Whatever she was robbed for, she making up in the views and the money and the endorsements she's about to get.
I'm just
from
saying,
putting
I
the
thought
story
this was
out.
reality. So it's like, now we reenacting.
But they're reenacting for a purpose. I mean, they didn't catch that particular scene, in action, my brother. All I'm saying is, if you're going to steal my car, I'm a regular person. All I'm going to do is suffer, call my insurance, and it's a wrap. But if you going to let me put that shit on TV and also cut me a check for someone stealing my car and we got to reenact it, well, then let's fucking do it. I don't get what you're saying.
And that's but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, who give a fuck? That, like, we chose to allow the world to see me get cheated on for this nice little check. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. So for me, I think I'm hoping that the Fury shit can be insightful, but I hope it don't get to that level of reality TV. That's what I don't want it to be. I've seen the success that some of these other shows have had, and I want that to be the same case for Tyson.
So Danny, you don't want him reenacting, the whole when he's on the bench, when he's on that
no, bro, no, I don't know. No, I want to see. I want real. I want the real. You get what I'm saying?
But this is why I would prefer. I'm on the more docu. I don't know what you say. Is the salt and pepper in the bed? I'm from a certain era. I prefer a documentary. I want to know the ins and outs of the background, because, like Ness said, sometimes I don't. Not that I don't respect, but I don't understand where you're coming from unless I understand a little bit more about you. You might take a certain position. People might think you an asshole. They might think you brash. But if they knew where you came from, they would have a better understanding. So other than what we read, this would have been a great opportunity. Mind you, his career is not over. Maybe documentaries are better served for when you're retired and you want to kick your feet up. But I don't know, like Ness said, I don't know if we're interested in meeting Paris and the rest of the kids, man. Like, I don't know.
Champ, let me tell you, when the documentary does come out, there's going to be footage. And this is what I'm saying. There's haters in the chat right now that I don't even want to say that because things is real and people will do things like that. But like, they want to do things to themselves of how upset they are. But Tyson Fury's story, there is no other heavyweight. It's Muhammad Ali, then Tyson Fury. Name another heavyweight whose story is going to be as memorable. Like when the documentary is made, Danny, there's going to be footage of him with Emmanuel Stewart, with hair. I'm talking about Fury with hair. There's going to be footage and audio. There's going to be audio of Emmanuel Stewart damn near 20 years ago telling us what we now know. Telling us that he will be the best heavyweight.
No,
telling us
with you, bro.
There's footage of not only Emmanuel, but of Nassim, rest in peace, Richardson. Telling us.
So you think that Mike Tyson and Foreman ain't bigger than Fury?
I was going to say you skipped over Mike. I respect
bro, like Mike Tyson, bro. Bro, people, especially people within the culture, bro. Mike Tyson is dope, bro. Like
Mike Tyson's everything.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson's next level, though. He's, as you can see, Mike is on his own.
Even George Foreman, bro. Like not just what he did in the ring, but bro, there has not been
I don't
boxer. Listen to me. There hasn't been a boxer.
We just watched the Foreman story. We watched it.
Right.
We watched the
but
premiere.
Look, how much the grills, bro? Who the fuck gonna have an impact? Like his impact. Like, bro, his impact was.
That's a good
everybody
business
had a
decision.
George Foreman grill. Bro.
That's a good business.
I had a George Foreman grill.
Champ, that was a good business decision. That was not in any way because of George Foreman being a boxer that the grill sold.
No, for sure.
He was just the face. I'm not saying he didn't do nothing. I'm saying the machine. Like right now, we got a George Foreman grill. And they've changed names now. That's how good that was just a great idea. And he capitalized. But that's not going to keep you in the test of time as a fucking heavyweight. Let's be real. Foreman is in the history books for coming back after losing to Ali.
Absolutely.
No, let me finish. You were the favorite, motherfucker. You were supposed to win. You was the big bad wolf, and you didn't. So let's not even go there. Then he comes back after 40 and fights Michael Moorer, who was a little heavyweight. What the fuck would Tyson Fury do?
Accomplishments.
What would Tyson Fury do?
What was Mike Tyson's best win? What are we talking about?
Exactly why I put Fury after Ali. Because you can say whatever you want about Tyson, but he lost his big fights. He lost his big fights. Yeah, he won the title at 21. Okay, let's clap, motherfucker. But when it was time to fight them big boys who weren't afraid of you, because I lived through that era. Lennox ain't back down. Buster ain't back down. And the motherfuckers that never backed down were the ones that beat them. The dudes that was scared, backing up, trying to box them, those are the ones that was getting smoked. But when them dudes finally stopped backing down, they start beating his ass. And check the resume. Daniel Williams beat his ass. Dudes that ain't supposed to fight him. Dudes that ain't even supposed to beat him beat his ass. So don't talk to me about no motherfucking Mike Tyson when Tyson Fury went from the UK to Germany, fought on a double sprung screw.
You talking about
so
the
you
ring?
You want to talk? Go ahead. My bad. I'm going to pack this
I do want
out.
to talk because you keep talking about
No, because you don't want me to put out the fucking truth. You trying to cut me off from pointing out his accomplishments.
So now fighters get remembered solely based off what they did in the ring?
See, you don't even know, like, this dude needs me. You tell me to shut up. You cut me the fuck off. Then
I'm asking you a question because, Champ, we were talking about Bigger. We was talking about who was the
Take
bigger, not the
over, my
best.
man.
Champ.
You
We talking
cutting
about
me
who the
off.
bigger. Because you could have saved all that breath. Their accomplishments is their accomplishments. There's plenty of motherfuckers with accomplishments. I'm just saying, when we talking about who's being remembered, bro, I knew George Foreman's name from a grill before I knew him from a fucking ring, bro. So it's like there's certain people whose impact is that great that in and out the ring. You get what I'm saying? You was a big 50 fan, right? Didn't Mike's Mans kill him? So that's why 50 went and bought Mike's house in Connecticut. Like, bro, Mike is iconic. Fucking Hangover movies, all type of shit he doing, all them fucking birds. Like, he was just in the biggest Mexican artist promo video to promote his album, champ.
Champ, you trying to take Mike's fucking popularity and rub it into this conversation. I said Fury's the greatest heavyweight. I said Fury's the greatest heavyweight since Muhammad Ali, right? And a matter of fact, I said right after Muhammad Ali. Biggest, whatever. Because I know I ain't say biggest because we all see he's the biggest. He's bigger than everybody. But let's be real. Who's greater than Fury after Muhammad Ali, man?
If you was talking about size, then that's a different story.
I ain't talking about size. I'm talking about accomplishments, man. I'm talking about accomplishments and being remembered. He will be remembered. His story will be remembered. That's what I'm arguing.
So is it his story or his accomplishments? Because you bringing up accomplishments.
Both. They're one and the same. They're one and the same.
But when I bring up George Foreman's story or Mike Tyson's story, he lost the big fights. But champ, it's in and out the ring.
But that's what I'm telling you. I said they're one and the same. So of course I'm bringing up the accomplishments. And then you say, well, when I bring up Mike Tyson, I say he lost a big fight. Exactly, because that's supposed to have been your accomplishment. Fury didn't lose the big fight.
You talking about his popularity out the ring, and that's why I said when I talked about it,
it crosses over because of what he did in the ring. That's why we're talking about a 10-show series. 10 episodes, brother. What other heavyweight got that? Go ahead, tell us.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know Netflix was out when Iron Mike was out.
All right. But
you think they got no VHS tapes Iron Mike?
But wait, so Iron Mike ain't out right now? Is he dead? Is he dead?
Bro,
is he
dead?
Let
me tell you something. No, he around. So and he's still doing movies. Like, Fury's a heavyweight champ getting a fucking TV series. This man been retired getting movies, getting music videos.
Why they ain't offering one? Why they going to the other Tyson?
I mean, why they ain't offer the other Tyson a movie?
What? What? Like a part in a movie? Because you keep acting like fucking Tyson was the lead, bro.
You think more people gonna watch Tyson Fury's documentary on Netflix than they watch The Hangover?
You keep acting like motherfucker, stop acting like Tyson was the lead, bro. Yeah, I know I won. I know I won. Bradley Cooper is the fucking star in that movie. You acting like Tyson was the fucking star in that movie?
Because that wasn't iconic. That wasn't iconic, bro. That wasn't iconic.
Lord have mercy. This dude has done lost his mind. Now you really trying to tell the audience that Mike Tyson made Hangover iconic. You sound, man, bro. That dude, I can't pronounce his name. Is like the dude with the purse. How you gonna say?
Didn't Mike just get a fucking Hulu movie? Like, come on, champ.
Oh, so he got it off Hangover. That 1 + 1 = 2?
No, you saying why he ain't get Netflix? I'm saying he got Hulu.
Bro, I never said why he ain't get Netflix. I said they went at the other Tyson. They went to the other Tyson. They went to the other Tyson. Tyson ain't got no series. And the movie that Tyson got
went to the guy that's acting.
Homie, look at this dude. You don't even know what you're talking about. The movie that's on Hulu, Tyson didn't even want that out. He had no parts in it.
I know that, but he still got one. They ain't making movies. They ain't making movies about somebody. They ain't making movies about somebody 30 years or 20 years after they. Oh my
God, this dude really gonna bring up a movie that he did. They did against his will.
Bro, against his will. Who gets movies made about them if they ain't shit? Tyson had to be active, world champion, current world champion to get a TV show. I'm just saying, Mike Tyson is getting shit way past.
Listen to what you're saying. Tyson had to be a current world champion to get a TV show. Bro, how else do you do things? His career is still active. Would you want him to be a former champion?
Why would you ask me why didn't they give it to Mike Tyson?
Bro, if the way to do things is give it to the world champ. bro.
If that's the way to
I never
do
said
things, that you
that.
just
I never said that. I
bro,
said
I'm gonna just take the rest of the day off, champ.
take it
The
off.
rest of the morning
Take
show,
it
champ.
off because I told you
Cause
before
you
it's
tripping, bro.
probably you
You
not being
legit
able to
just
listen
said that
through
out your
Skype.
mouth, bro, and now you saying you ain't say it.
You're not understanding me. You're not understanding me. I'm saying, brother, they can't come offer you anything without you accomplishing something first. That's it. So when I say he has to become champion first, that's what I mean. You just can't comprehend. I am gonna move on now. Goodbye.
Brother, you asked me why didn't they give it to Mike Tyson and they gave it to Tyson Fury. I'm like, bro, Tyson's an active world champion, and you're like, well, that's how they do things. And I'm like, why would you ask me why didn't they give it to Mike Tyson if that's how they do things?
They're not gonna give Jared a documentary. Like again, you're just not comprehending because you're purposely trying to be argumentative. Would they give Jared a documentary right now since he hasn't accomplished diddly squat? No, they wouldn't. So by me telling you, bro, you gotta become champion. Like you need to do for directors outside of boxing to have interest in you, to create a story around you. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Let's move on, man. You like you're the one that goes to the movies weekly. You read about movies. You know actors' names. Sure, buddy. We'll take your word for everything you're saying.
All right, let me know how the Tyson Fury shit is in the movies, champ. Since it's about going to the movies,
bro. It's about knowing about the genre.
Bro, you don't even know how to say it properly. You adding letters to the word, but you know more than me. Come on,
old school boxing.
Let's just move on.
We've been moved on. We've been moved on.
Genre. What the fuck is a genre, bro? Learn to fucking talk right, man. What the fuck?
He was thinking ganja.
Daddy, look, slow down. Don't argue with it. I'm on your side this time. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something. When you sit up there, you talk about Fury. You sit up there, you say he's known for beating who? And he's known for beating that person's in at that time. And that drunk and that, well, whatever else is going on, we ain't going to get into his personal life. But all that stuff is going to come to an end. Why you think you're going to compare him and put him in the likes of Ali and the other people that's in that division? And you know, Fury is in that division right now. He's in a bum division because ain't nothing happening.
You're right. He in a bum division because Wilder was a bum then. Wilder was a bum? Was Wilder a bum? Was Wilder a bum? Are you calling Wilder a bum? Because you say he in a bum division.
Hey, look, I'm saying, why are you sitting up?
Is Wilder a bum?
He's a drunk, he's a dope fiend, and he ain't beat nobody.
Oh, shit, so a dope fiend. So a dope fiend beat Wilder? A dope fiend beat Wilder. A dope fiend beat Wilder. A dope fiend beat Wilder. A dope fiend and an alcoholic beat Wilder.
Put him past Tyson and put him up there with Muhammad Ali, and Fury beat what's that
everybody.
Guy name 5 minutes ago?
Everybody. He beat everybody.
There you go. Hey, stop it, bro. Stop it. Now, hey, Dad, you don't argue with him. I thought you was stupid. He's stupid.
The one that's stupid is you saying that he's a dope fiend and an alcoholic. How good does that make Wilder look? Shut your dumb ass up. Shut up. Shut your stupid ass up. How good does that make Wilder look? How good does that make Wilder look? How good does that make Vladimir Klitschko look?
But look, let me make a point.
They lost to a dope fiend alcoholic. Dope fiend alcoholic.
See, out of the heavyweight genre, who gonna be remembered the most?
Yeah.
Yo, real quick too. See, my man got it wrong, and this is the thing why Ness started off so eloquently. It's a very relatable story. Many people, even Mike Tyson, can relate to it. Many people have been caught up on vices. Many people have been caught up on shit, and you only a dope fiend if you still down in the dirt. But when you rise up from it and you rebuild, the motherfucker that call you a dope fiend, they only taking shots at the glass house. So where's the room for redemption? You know what I'm saying? So again, if Tyson Fury was getting high, shit, I'll say something now. But if he ain't, look how many cats, whatever, they still trying to get right. from being whatever. So come on, you can't call that man a dope fiend if he moved on from it, man. You gotta have respect for the struggle. That's what boxing is about. You know what I'm saying? Coming back, get taking the knee sometimes, and then getting back in the fight. So respectfully, easy, homeboy.
He ain't gonna listen to that. They mad. You listen. I've been here before when I compared Tyson Fury's footwork to Muhammad Ali. They get so upset. You can't do that. You can't do that. But y'all mad. Y'all mad, and his story is gonna be remembered, and y'all can stay mad. And idiotic callers like that don't help your case, calling him a dope fiend and an alcoholic, because damn, he is a superhuman then to come back from dope and alcoholism. You know? And let's not forget Mike Tyson snorted hella coke. Hella coke. He's open about snorting all that coke that Tyson Fury also snorted. So, you know, maybe you guys should like do some history. You know, check some shit out before you start talking shit, looking stupid like my man who just called in. Al in the Bay, what up?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I definitely think Devin Haney should fight Prograis. I think that would be a better fight. And I think, that Shakur fight needs some more seasoning on it. So I think him going to fight Richard Prograis will be a good fight, a better fight for him, career-wise. And to just hit back on that Tyson Fury, Mike Tyson, Bet Ali, I understand Nessa's point. It's like he came back and won and been a champ. And not just been a champ, but he dominated, So, Mike Tyson, he was just the baddest man at that time for a few years, and then he fell off, but he never fully came back. Yes, he got movies, he got all this other stuff, but it's like his career in boxing didn't fluctuate. Once he got in the dirt, it was over for his boxing career. So I think
So do you remember
fighters,
fighters solely based off what they did in the ring? Or do you remember fighters for a collective of who they were as a person in and out the ring?
What
But
I
see,
don't understand. What are you trying to
talking
say?
about
Are
a
you
different
trying to say?
story.
Are you trying to say that
See-
Mike Tyson
see-
has a better story?
No, I'm saying that it's not solely based off of accomplishments, fighters being remembered. So you saying that Fury will be remembered more, you know what I'm saying? It's just like how? How? Like to me, it's everything that you do in and out the ring. So right now it's like I don't see the level of stardom, the level of crossover. Like, is he huge? Absolutely. Biggest thing since Mike Tyson? Yeah, I believe so. You get what I'm saying? But
I'm gonna put it.
is he gonna be remembered more than Mike Tyson or more than George Foreman? Um, I ain't even gonna say Ali, but those two, I don't know. That's why I said put the poll up.
My man,
Yeah,
we
I'm put it
always
like
gonna
this.
talk
I'm put it
about your
like this.
accomplishments, my brother. We always gonna
Yeah,
talk about your
always.
accomplishments.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
Frazier gets
But I don't
remembered
think
for
it's solely. I don't think it's solely that.
Frazier gets remembered for beating Ali. Foreman beat Frazier. Ali beat George Foreman. They're intertwined. They're intertwined. You can't talk about one without the other. That's how boxing works.
But the Tyson Fury story, we really don't know about the Tyson Fury story. That story to
How
us
don't
is
we?
unknown. Everybody know about Mike Tyson's story because it happened in the 90s. Now, Tyson Fury is now. And, a lot of his stuff was under wraps. I think that's why they're making this. Because now you can kind of open it up to what really happened in his life, what made him go that way, what made him come back, what made him have to dig in the dirt to bring himself back to be world champion. we don't know his story. So his story is not completely written, So who knows in the future he might have a movie
He
based
will.
off of him.
He will, man. He took a page out of Ali book, man. He started calling himself the best, the greatest. He'll beat this one, he'll beat that one years ago. And that's what I said. The hatred is real, though. But what they can't do is take away what a Tyson Fury did. They will use Emmanuel Stewart's voice, a legendary trainer in this sport. They will put him as an oracle, telling that Tyson would have become everything that he became. They will use Nassim Richardson's voice and video in this documentary because he's iconic in this sport. Y'all cannot erase what he did. He beat our American hero. Some say 3 times. He went to Germany and beat the reigning defending champ for fucking 12 years. Y'all can't take that from him. Y'all cannot take it from him. And he did that after battling alcoholism, battling obesity, something that is rampant in America. But y'all say somehow he ain't gonna relate. He ain't gonna be remembered.
I did that too.
He ain't gonna remember. He ain't gonna be remembered. I can't wait. G-Ball, $2 super chat. Did Haney even try to negotiate with Tank? I'm not privy. But we did hear there was some sort of offer sent back and forth or only one way. According to Calvin, right? Or excuse me, Coach Kenny said that they sent an offer, but Devin's moving up. I got Tony R that's a member for 2 months on a champ level. Salute to you. He says, what up, TBV? Ness, you cracked me up yesterday when you told Danny you were, I just read that. And then we got R. Jonesy, member for 9 months on a contender level. He said, rocking a hard place, Devin in the position he wanted to be in his whole life. Everywhere he looked, he's surrounded by good fights. Cat, bird, seat, mo, like it. What the fuck? Is that like some saying that I'm not aware of? Cat, bird, seat, mo, like it? Never heard of that.
Either it's a typo or I'm not hip.
You ain't never heard Tyson Fury say that before his fights?
Nah.
Bro, that's a saying he says before his fights.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the information. False information that you're spreading on the world's biggest boxing show so that people could think Tyson Fury says some, stupidity that only Danny would probably say. G-Ball, $2 super chat. We said
you gonna see it on the Netflix show?
One lump sum, $2 super chat. Tyson Fury is not Ali level popular. Never. I mean, Ali wasn't as popular as he is today as he was back then. Like, obviously back then he wasn't as popular as he is today. Your story helps you grow. You understand? Like, I don't think, because like, I wasn't around for Ali's movement. And if I was a child. I had to learn about it. I had to go back and watch his fights. Just like Danny. He loves Mike Tyson, obviously. He's been beating the drum for him. He wasn't even born when Tyson was fighting. So he had to do the research. He had to fall in love. And that's what y'all don't get. Tyson Fury's story is never going to be as big right now. It's when it's all said and done. It's going to be a encapsulation of everything.
Hey, Ness, I wanted to ask you, you didn't, your peoples, because my peoples was big Larry Holmes fans. You didn't come up watching a little bit. It was the end of his career by that point, but you ain't come up watching a little bit of Larry Holmes neither?
Yeah, certainly. That whipping jab, absolutely. Isn't he from Jersey too?
Well, see, and that was the thing, because he'd be back and forth between Jersey and Eastern PA, so he'd be kind of back and forth. So he was kind of figure out here. But I say
the Eastern Assassin, right?
Eastern Assassin, yeah. I say that to say it's funny how, again, somebody like Ali, as big as he was, you might not have seen those fights. You know what I'm saying? But somebody that might have been a little bit more local or in your peripheral, you might have seen those a little bit more. And then I don't know, the Tyson Fury comparisons. I don't like it when people go too broad, because he's definitely not as popular. But when it comes to boxing, I don't want to say I'm putting them in the same category, but heavyweight greats, you'd be lying if you say you can't talk about them as heavyweight greats. Personalities outside the ring, different story. Because an interesting thing about Ali, I think, not to get political about it, but when he was able to speak, like literally, he was speaking out against injustice, and America wasn't so friendly to him. But when he lost the ability to communicate and speak out, all of a sudden he became a symbol and a hero. So pay attention.
Yo, I mean, do you remember where you was at 4 years ago today?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. 4 years ago today?
4 years ago today. I remember where I was at, do you?
In July 2019.
July 20th specifically.
I was probably in New York, in the city somewhere.
Yo, look, I was in Vegas at the MGM Grand watching Pacquiao beat on Thurman, yo. Ain't that crazy? That was 4 years ago.
Wow, I picked that one too. I picked Pacquiao over Thurman. I had an inkling. I still got that post too on my IG.
Bro, that's popularity. I typed,
Manny Pacquiao?
No, I typed just Frazier. Just Frazier. And you know how Apple has the two finger press, and you can look up the word, and Frazier is so popular that only Joe Frazier comes up in the dictionary. That's insane. So I did put his name as the fourth option on your poll.
Google. I wonder if I go to Google and type in Tyson, will it give me Fury or Mike?
Probably both. I'm putting Tyson on mine's. But again, we got
Tyson
keystroke.
Fury come up, yo.
Yeah, Tyson Fury come up for me because remember, we got keystroke history. And not only that, Google is a search engine. They're going to search what's relevant. Tyson Fury is more relevant than Mike Tyson today. It's just how it is, especially with the news, because this news we talking about is Google crawling by. So they just announced the Netflix stuff. There's more articles, let's say, in the last 7 days on Tyson Fury than there are about Mike Tyson. That's just how it works, bro. It's like... But anyway, let's go to Mr. CYP.
Oh my goodness. The king is here, man. Listen, when you argue with somebody, right, whoever you take, you got to go in for him. But the opposition is going to go in for their man too. See, the problem with some of y'all who debate, y'all get mad when you pick the wrong person to debate for. Now we knocking over the George Foreman grill. Now we knocking over Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Mike Tyson's video game, which showed a million people about boxing. Just his video game alone showed people about boxing. Just his video game. Forget all the movies they made, some that he wanted, some they didn't. Forget people putting them in songs that some they wanted, some they didn't. Forget about him going to jail. Forget about everything outside. Forget about the fact that he's done stand-up. Forget about the HBO specials. Forget about the Netflix. Forget about all of that shit. You can't forget about it. Now, it's funny because when Mike Tyson beat Larry Holmes, people say Larry Holmes
forgot the stand-up. Damn.
Thank you. So when he beat Larry Holmes was old, people say, but he was 38. That's 1 year younger than Vladimir Klitschko was. It's just so funny to me how people always do shit. But when you arguing for the opposition, pick the right person. Because if you argue for Mike Tyson, you gonna dig deep and you gonna bring these stats out. And it's gonna kill the person arguing for Tyson Fury. I told you, I give that man mad respect because I think he's fucking great. I think he's probably the hardest heavyweight to beat if they all box at the same time. But that ain't got shit to do with nothing about who's greatest, because who's greatest is what you did when you boxed. Mike Tyson is a bigger figure. He's one of the biggest figures in the history of sports. Fuck boxing, history of sports. Muhammad Ali is on a whole nother level. I don't even know why we mentioned him. That's even crazy to compare the two. Mike Tyson represented 1 billion plus people, and even his opposition turned into fans of the man. He represented 1 billion people, and even his oppositions turned into fans of the man. Tyson Fury is what Tyson Fury is. He's a smaller level of heavyweight when it comes to popularity and impact. But so the fuck is Wilder, a smaller level of heavyweight. They got the smaller level heavyweights who are impactful, and they got the Mike Tysons and the Alis. Those dudes are iconic athletes who go on lists with other athletes like Gretzky and Michael Jordan. They popularity is over there. He's more so right here with the let me think, with the Serena Williamses types, like a little bit lower than that. But the big dogs, they over there. They over there. I don't even know why we do that shit. When you think about Larry Holmes, you say, well, Larry Holmes is actually a great win when you think about who Larry Holmes beat. If you look around and say, well, damn, Larry Holmes beat Ali when he was 38. He beat Ernie Shavers twice. He beat Leon Spinks, and he beat Ken Norton. That's a good ass dude to beat, because in my eyes, who has a better resume, Vladimir Klitschko or Larry Holmes? Who's better, Larry Holmes or Vladimir Klitschko? Like, that's a better debate than, because Mike Tyson beat that dude, and Tyson's biggest win, in my opinion, is Vladimir Klitschko. But Vladimir Klitschko, is he better than Larry Holmes? Let's take the gloves off. Let's take the gloves off. It's Mike Tyson 100%. CYP out.
Yeah, I just don't see how that is. You know, you can't be the greatest heavyweight next to Muhammad Ali and have lost all your biggest fights. You know, your argument is weak because you want to use his popularity to help him and say, oh, well, he's the greatest because of outside shit. And secondly, again, your argument is super weak because you and Danny both keep speaking totality. Tyson's Fury's not even done. His story's not even done. And you're like, oh, but what about this? And what about that? And he did stand-up. Bro, Tyson ain't retired to do stand-up. And FYI, if you didn't know, Tyson's in 2 video games. The boxing world was upset that Wilder was overlooked and Floyd was overlooked. And instead it was AJ and fucking Fury on the UFC game. And then again, Fury on the Undisputed game. So, last I checked, we were talking Fury on a 10-series documentary. So it looks like an active heavyweight is consistently bringing in more accolades. Let's not forget he's a multiple time bookseller, right? Like, so he sells a lot of books too. It's not like a fluke. He sells a lot of books. Like, you guys are just lying, but it's okay. It's okay. He tried to gloss over, oh yeah, Mike Tyson went to jail. Yeah, tell the world what he went to jail for. Fuck is you talking about? Like, Tyson Fury will be remembered for overcoming obesity, overcoming alcoholism. He won't be remembered for what Mike Tyson went to jail for. That's how much we love Mike, that we don't even bring it up. That's how much we love him. So you're right about that. We love him. We do. But he ain't the greatest fucking heavyweight since Muhammad Ali. Bump
Yeah, I
your
mean, that wasn't
motherfucking
the
head.
original argument. The original argument was who's going to be remembered when it's all said and done. It's crazy, though, because he brought up Mike Tyson's video games. That was like way before my time, right? So I did a quick Google search and I just typed in Mike Tyson video game. Bro, the video game was legit. It legit has your name in it. That's fucking hilarious. But you talking about Tyson being a character in a video game. Mike had 5 video games named after him.
How many of those did he get paid for? Because I'm pretty sure he had something to say about Mike Tyson's Punch Out, didn't he?
That was the best.
I mean, he had 5 different punch outs over a 20-year span. So if he had an issue with it, I wonder if it was like afterwards or before. A 15-year span, I'm sorry.
Punch Out and Super Punch Out was the best.
Yeah, he had Punch Out, Super Punch Out. He had so the first one came out in 83. The last game came out in 2002. So 19-year span. He had video games coming out. It's funny because the original title was Punch Out NES for Nintendo something system.
So yeah, he's gonna be remembered as the worst heavyweight in business decisions. You know, he claims he didn't make his $25 million for Roy, and just a quick Google search, I was right again. He only made $50,000 for his likeness in Punch Out.
Bro,
and I was right again. I was right
what the fuck
again.
does the
I'm not
business have to
done.
do
I'm
with
not
it?
done. Stop cutting me off when you're wrong. I was
Bro,
right
it don't got
again.
shit to
He
do with it, though.
disputed his earnings with Nintendo, and he had some sort of back and forth with them. It's on Yahoo.
Bro,
So
that's great. That's great. So who would you say is the most known athlete outside of boxing in this country, and even if you include boxing, who would you say is the biggest athlete, the most iconic athlete living today?
I don't know. And I'm not
Michael
being.
Jordan?
I'm not.
No,
I
no, no. I
mean,
mean, can
but you
we
know,
agree, Michael Jordan?
but champ, you know, I don't watch other sports to tell you who's.
Yeah, but
I only watch the sport I watch. So like, this is not
right,
a
but no,
question
no,
for
no. I
me.
mean, you know athletes in
Ask I
other sports,
mean,
though.
This is not a question for me. I don't know athletes in other sports. I don't know that
You know
dude
Grandma
Zion.
Ma. You don't know
I
Michael
don't
Jordan.
know Zion. I don't know none of these new players. I don't know what they make. I don't know who they play for, bro. There's another host.
Bro. So you telling me you know Grandma Ma, but you don't know Michael Jordan?
Oh my motherfucking God. This dude is
I'm
the
just saying because
worst.
no. Because if you're saying that oh we get remembered, no,
Danny,
champ.
you
Just
can't
hear
ask
me,
me who's the biggest
champ.
athlete
Just,
and
all right,
only
just shut
want
the
me to
fuck up
tell
and
you
listen then.
athletes
All right, no
about my
question then.
fucking
Just
time.
shut up and
I'm
listen,
not
champ.
gonna
Just
shut
shut up
up.
and
I'm not
listen.
gonna shut up,
Just
nigga.
shut up and
No,
listen,
no,
champ. Because
no, no, no.
you talking about
You
business.
shut up. Fuck out of here. This nigga's a idiot. You can't ask me a
So now I get
question.
muted.
Yes. You're not gonna
All right,
ask me a
bro.
question
All right, bro. All
that
right, bro. All right,
broad.
bro.
The fuck, bro? Anyway. What's up, Suleiman?
Suleiman the scholar.
You gotta unmute, Suleiman.
Suleiman.
Yes, hello.
Yes.
Hello. Yes, how you doing? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like Danny, man. That's my favorite heavyweight. My favorite heavyweight is Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson got the accolades. Okay, he made his little deals wrong, but if he would have listened to some people behind him. He told him, look, retire after you knock out Michael Spinks, and just go out like that in your legacy and move on to bigger and better things. He would have been right now the most unbeaten heavyweight, the most popular heavyweight in the world right now because when he knocked out Michael Spinks, he was in his apex mode. But the thing is, he didn't want to listen. Don King kept giving him bad advice, and they kept milking the cash cow. But when his career started messing up, because money was coming in like flapjacks, was when he made that mistake. You know, they gave the low contract to Buster Douglas. That's where everything started coming down on him. But he still, even still, he became champion again, man. You can't you can't compare him, man. Mike Tyson made his little mistakes. He could have right now. Evander Holyfield wouldn't be what he is today if he would have got him when he was on a come up. Like all these cats coming up now, like they're coming up like oh little light records 15-0, and they go in and put him with a champ and they get cold hard knocked out. Like Tank Davis is doing right now. Tank Davis is knocking out these dudes early in their career. But if he would have let them like marinate, like let Isaac Hughes or Isaac Hughes, one of these guys like Wally Romero marinate like they do with Evander, that would have been a problem. You know what I'm saying? So Mike Tyson, man, Mike Tyson still to me, bro. Even he says that you can't. He knows the boxing technique. He just don't want to be a training fighters because it's not big money as a trainer. If they would upgrade his training money, Mike Tyson be training these dudes today. Because even he said, I'm not going to be in no gym for a couple of dollars if I can go out here and make this money. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the dollar bill, man. That guy has the best skill, bro. Right now, like Anthony Joshua, right? If Joshua came down here to New York, right, and he got trained by Tyson, he'd be an undisputed champion right now. Because he know how to train punches, how to fight small. He know how to fight and train dudes like Javante. He even say he likes all the little guys. Like he likes Javante, he likes Isaac Cruz, this guy is still a limelight, man. You know, so I don't know, man. To me, he's my greatest heavyweight. I know he's Danny's greatest heavyweight. Yo, thanks a lot for giving me the time, my brother. Thank
you. All right. Treese in Ohio. Yo.
What up, though? I was listening. I seen the topic on the show. Motherfuckers know how I feel, man. Devin Haney, man. We gotta take that Regis fight, man. You know what the fuck going on. Is it me on the show? Y'all the third host, the new host?
Yeah, he's there.
Host, but you know, what's going on, buddy?
What's
I
good?
I feel like every time I've been missing my nigga every trip. It seemed like it's like the past couple of days you've been on. I ain't got on when you've been on. Like, god damn. It's like, damn.
Nah,
the boat or something.
Here I go, champ.
But yeah, what's good with you though? Nice to hear you. Nice to talk to you and shit like this. But Shit, I seen that Oscar De La Hoya interview too. He talked funny about shit. I ain't like the point he made on that shit. How he was saying that he don't like fighters having too, like, some fighters are trying to get too much control or some shit about this, about negotiation, they contracts and all this shit. But then earlier in that interview, he had said something about when he was younger, he felt like he didn't have any control and all this shit, and it caused him to spiral out of control. That was just, I'm like, you contradicted yourself from that shit, but that's neither here nor there. But and since we talking about fighters, you feel me, with video games, I just wanted to throw out Roy Jones out there. You feel me, when he had that fight night shit, when he was on the cover of that shit. We fucked with Roy back in the day. That shit was serious. He was a real deal. He was a real problem. But yeah, I ain't really want shit for real, man. I just wanted to get on here and talk some shit. You know what the fuck going on, man. Devin Haney about to bust Shakur up, man. I don't know what the fuck going on. He need to be quiet, man. We team Haney over here, man. Shakur, go fight some fucking body. Go fight Loma. Go do something. Go do something of importance at 135 and then demand a fucking title shot. You feel me? And I feel like Haney gonna pull a Canelo and we jumping all over the scales so we can show you what the fuck the real definition of pound for pound is, motherfucker. Pound for pound means you beat ass. Pound for pound. No matter what poundage they're at, motherfucker. We move up, we'll move down and fuck you up. It don't matter. Team Haney this way. But yeah, y'all know what the fuck going on, man. August 26th, man. The real big baby, Jared Anderson, man. Real Toledo, Ohio shit, man. He's fighting in Tulsa, Oklahoma, man. Tune in on ESPN or pull up, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all be cool, man. Shout out TBV.
Salute.
All right, Treese. Juan, Houston.
Yeah, man, I really appreciate what King Amin was talking about when he said about the home ticket.
Say again?
My bad. I take you off Bluetooth because it was breaking up on me. Now, I appreciate what King Amin was saying earlier about, how people resonate with the substance abuse thing, because it's crazy. Last night, me and my baby sister, we was like having one of those heart-to-heart, teary-eyed type conversations, because that's how we grew up. But both our parents, we in a drug substance abuse home. We end up abusing substances, but our parents, they overcame that. We overcame that. And you know what I mean? Like, people can resonate with Tyson Fury, even if you don't like him. That's one thing. Like, when you see him, it's like that's what a lot of just, it doesn't matter where you are, at the bottom, at the top. Shit, Hunter Biden was a former crack addict, right? You know what I'm saying? So I felt that. You know what I mean?
It bring us together, that conversation. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, that's why you can't never throw nobody down. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when they are down, they might be taking a knee. Hell, if they lost, you know what I'm saying? As long as they get back in the gym and get back, you know what I mean, that fight. Salute to you and your family, bro, because, you know what I'm saying, one of the things, I was a lifelong TVV follower for a minute. I ain't going to hijack your call, but I had fell off for a minute. November of 2019, man, my pops OD. That shit hurt me. You know what I'm saying? I took a loss. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get back
Man,
on
my
the bike with it.
condolences.
So I totally agree, brother.
Yeah, but that's my call, man. I love TVV, man. Y'all have a good morning.
All right, champ.
Salute, champ.
We got I think this might be Borough City E, right? Let me see. Nope. This is Junior. What up? Junior in Houston. Junior. $832. All right. I got Omar, London.
Evening. I just wanted to mention Joe Louis. Like, I think historically, like if you look at Ali with the the Vietnam War. Like Joe Louis, when he knocked out Schmeling in the first round in 1938, I mean, that had worldwide consequences. So I would definitely put him up there as one of the most important.
Unfortunately for you, you know, Joe Louis is the only heavyweight where you punch in his name on Google and it finishes the sentence for you and puts Joe Louis, bum of the month. And that's because that phrase became so synonymous with boxing in his career that he was on the bum of the month club fighting bums. This is before I got into the sport. This is already on Google, which means there's dozens and dozens of authors that wrote and called Joe Louis the bum of the month club. Let's read into that. I'm going to let you finish your call. I'm going to find more information on Joe Louis bum of the month and what exactly that means, because it's before my time.
Okay. There was a reporter who's like 90 odd years old now, and he covered all of Ali's fights. He said he was around at the Joe Louis era as well. He said Joe Louis was the best heavyweight he ever saw, and he saw them both live. So, you know, I'm sure you can find whatever you want to find on the internet. And he still knocked out Schmeling in 38 when Hitler sent Schmeling to go and defeat what Hitler viewed as the inferior race. So I think it was as important. He did something that was as important, if we're talking about greatness, as Ali did when he refused to fight for against the Vietnamese.
And I quote, from December 1940 to 1941 of May, Joe Louis took on a series of challengers at the rate of one per month. Prior to these bouts, neither of the challengers were considered as worthy tests for the champion, rightly or wrongly. So,
okay, so
they
rightly
named
or
it,
wrongly, but
right?
then
No,
if you
right?
if
No,
you look
no, no,
at
no.
if you
Rightly
look,
or wrongly, history has labeled this series of fights as the Bum of the Month Club.
well, okay, well, I mean, I'd still stand by what I said, and a lot of people still view Joe Louis as a great heavyweight. I haven't watched a lot of his fights, as
Now,
I'm sure you haven't
Omar,
watched a lot of his fights.
Omar. Now that you actually live in this generation, what would
Yeah.
you say if AJ went on and fought 12 fighters, one per month? 12 fighters, one per month, not in the top 15, and I quote, which are considered, what he said, prior to these bouts, neither challenger were considered as worthy tests. So would you be okay with AJ fighting 12 non-worthy tests?
I mean, I would argue that AJ's whole career has been built around fighting non-worthy
I
tests,
gotta go,
other
man. I
than
gotta go.
hold on,
No, I don't
other
wanna. I
than.
don't wanna hold on. Your
But
bell rung.
let me
Your
finish.
bell rung. Your
I
bell
think
rung. Your bell rung. You can't get extra time speaking nonsense. Your bell rung. You want to speak nonsense? You pay to speak nonsense. Your bell rung. You will not speak blasphemy. AJ has one of the best fucking heavyweight resumes. It's like you guys, this is why boxers act the way they act with everybody, because they think everyone is you. Like, how the fuck could you say he's got a fabricated fucking resume? Like, it's hilarious, bro. You dudes, this is, I swear, dudes like that need to be like instantaneously thrown in the ring. It's like that Patty Power commercial. Remember where they like, yo, you made a bet that you could beat Joe Parker, and then Parker's right at your doorstep, ready to whoop on your ass, because that's disrespectful. The fuck is he talking about? That man ain't take no side steps either. Every time he lost, he faced his man, just like Wilder. One dude gets praised, the other one doesn't. It's insane to me. 15, 16 fights, he went for a title shot. But he's some sort of fabricated heavyweight. You dudes are weird as fuck. Then you got the nerve to call in here about Joe Louis. But I mean, be real with me. If any of our modern day heavyweights went ahead and fought 12 non-ranked fighters, what the fuck would we say? And how could we put them in history books? These dudes are just fucking liars. You understand? You're a fucking liar. There's no way we would let Tyson Fury fight 12 straight bums and be okay. It's no way we would let AJ fight 12 straight bums and be okay and then be talking about how AJ is going to be in the history books. How AJ is a great head. How could you be great, but you fought 12 straight bums? Like, give me context there. Was he coming off an injury? Was he growing another limb? I don't understand. The fuck, bro? It's like, nah, Ness, you wildin'. How?
Let me ask you this. I'm asking. I don't know. We have to Google search, but was he doing a bum of the month club in between the Schmeling fights, waiting for the Schmeling fight, trying to stay busy?
I don't know. Sounds like Marquez to me then. Every time I lose to Pacquiao, I go to Mexico, fight a bum, and wait for Pacquiao to give me another fight. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. I don't respect that.
Marquez is respected as a legend for that.
Wherever the fuck he from. Yesterday, I was loud and clear when I say he's a motherfucking hater. He hates on Canelo. He the only Mexican I know hate on Canelo because Canelo shitting on his career has accomplished so much more. So much more. He holding on to that one win. He never gave Pacquiao that rematch. Meanwhile, Pacquiao rematched him how many times? He finally gets one win. You could tell that's a na-na-na-na boo-boo ass nigga. He finally get one win. He run, take his ball home. Pacquiao gave him 4 rematches. He pussy. Yeah. He pussy. And the Mexicans don't tell the truth. He pussy and he whack for talking about Canelo. Because my man, Canelo rematched Gennady 3 times. People talk shit. He gave him the rematch. Marquez got shit talked about him. He refused to give the rematch. He don't care. He'd rather live with that win. He pussy. That's the definition. We fighting. Now you don't want to fight because you got one win. Like, it's corny. And nobody calls him on it. Legendary cornball. That's what it is. You want to call him a legend? Legendary cornball. I said it.
Nah, it's a fact. I didn't even know they had beef like that, Marquez and Canelo.
Bro, Google Marquez Canelo. He don't got a nice quote to say. He ain't got nothing nice to say about Canelo. Never. It's something wrong. It's something there. I'm not even Mexican. It's something there. You can't always have negative shit to say. It don't make no sense. The dude winning out here. Philly, y'all, what up? Philly, y'all.
What up, Nuss?
What's good?
Shout out to the boxing voice first and foremost. Yo, Nuss, man, look, I love you, dog. I listen to you all the time. I don't even be calling in as much, but this Mike Tyson shit, gotta stop with it, bro. I'm gonna tell you this. Look, I'm an 80s baby, right? Mm-hmm. Mike Tyson is synonymous with the 80s. He's an icon. Now, I'm not saying that Tyson Fury might not have a better career than Mike Tyson. That's for the boxing aficionados to argue. I thought CYP was on point with a lot of the shit he said. But I'm going to add some. I'm going to camelback on this. Mike Tyson not only got a video game that I still know the fucking video. I know the code to get to Mike Tyson, and I'm 40, bruh. Not only that,
technically is not his. Technically, he made as much money as Danny.
I know.
Danny Garcia made the same $50,000. Danny Garcia made the same $50,000 for Eric Morales missing weight that Mike Tyson got for an iconic video game. You trying to give him credit for?
Look. But that's not the point. That's not
that
the point.
Is the point.
That
is the point. That mean it ain't his. That mean it ain't his. That is the point. That ain't yours. It ain't yours. You giving him credit for something that ain't his. The fuck?
I got you. But
that ain't your Lamborghini if it ain't yours.
Has Mike Tyson on it.
Bruh.
What about the cartoon he got? He has a cartoon.
Again, his career is over.
He also has a licensing deal with a clothing line. He also has movies. Philly, He has a movie with Michael John White in it.
Champ, what you not understanding is
Tyson, right?
What you not understanding is that one dude's career is over, so they can do all those extracurricular shits, and the other dude's is still active, and he's still as big. Put it in your. What you got? You got a smartphone?
Of course.
Okay. Put me on speaker. And go to your web browser and type the word Tyson. Tell us what comes up. Please do it right now.
Do it right now.
Do it right now. Watch
on
this, y'all.
On mine's might be Mike Tyson.
No, it won't. You'll see. Because that's not how the internet works. You'll see.
No. It goes by algorithms. Because what you search on yours and what I search on mine is totally different.
Spell
That's how the internet
Tyson.
works. You know that too.
Don't put Mike. I said put the word Tyson.
No. I put TYS, and the first thing that popped up was Tyson 2008. That goes to his movie. That's the first thing that popped up on my web browser. You gotta remember, I just typed Mike Tyson up not too long ago.
I know that second
You know
search.
what I'm saying?
I know that second search under there says something else. Get out of here.
Yo, I just did mine.
No. I'm being serious.
Look.
Serious. This is what pops up on mine.
What yours said? I mean, hold on. Philly y'all. Hold on. I mean, did it too.
I put it in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pause. And the first thing came up was Tyson's Corner, Virginia, right?
Oh.
But then when I looked a little further, right, it was Tyson's Galleria, Tyson's AMC. This is all in McLean, Virginia. I don't know why. But it says British professional boxer Tyson Fury.
Ooh.
Mike Tyson does not.
When I searched it, Tyson Foods came up when I searched it. But when I put it in it, first thing was the last thing I searched on Mike Tyson. So if you want to be technical, Tyson Food popped up. All I was saying is Mike Tyson is more iconic. Mike Tyson is known. Mike Tyson got a documentary. Mike Tyson got songs in hip hop. He's iconic. He's a part of hip hop in the 80s.
But that ain't
that. We listen to hip hop.
But that ain't the argument. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying Tyson's the greatest heavyweight since Muhammad Ali, if not next to Muhammad Ali. I've said in the past Tyson Fury would beat Muhammad Ali. I've said in the past Tyson Fury is the only one that has the footwork of Muhammad Ali. People just don't like the comparison, and I get it. But at the end of the day...
No, I can agree to that. I can agree to his footwork, but what about his cheating allegations? If you want to go into those things, you want to talk about everything,
I tell you his cheating allegations. One Tyson was convicted, the other was not. See how that hurt?
Steroid allegations.
Again, one Tyson was convicted, the other was not. Which means one was only allegations, never proven guilty. The other was guilty.
So Muhammad Ali don't got that kind of smut on his name. You talking about the greatest, and when you talking about the greatest, you gotta talk about all those
there is no smut.
Too.
There is no smut. There is no smut on Tyson Fury's name. Let me tell you why. Please allow me to explain.
Why?
You said I cheated, so I knocked you out in the next fight. End of story. You said I cheated, so you sent your whole goons and your boys and everybody to go check the gloves the day of the fight, remember? And I knocked you out with the gloves they checked. Stop the bullshit. Let it go. Wilder lost, man. Y'all silly as hell with this shit.
He did. He lost.
Y'all still talking about he cheated. My man beat him 3 times. Like, right now,
you're very good. You're the great debater, Neff. It doesn't mean that you're right.
You're right.
Just a great debater, Neff. And you're very good at that. That's why I love your show.
Appreciate you, Philly,
to the
y'all.
boxing voice. Keep doing your thing, baby.
I'm just saying, you feel me? Like, I don't know, bruh. Tyson is all that to me. I'm just keeping it real, bruh. I was so big on Wilder, and Wilder has a detonator. He still does. He still proved that. You know, Ruiz out here waiting for 50% just not to get hit with that right hand, because he know when he get hit, he don't know when he coming back. Like, I don't take nothing away from these dudes that accomplish what they accomplished. That's y'all. So then I rub it in your face and I'd say things like this to get y'all upset. But like, you can't discredit Fury. And like, if you watch boxing, like we was arguing the other day, I mean, with eye test, right? They was trying to force the eye test. So you telling me you can't look at Tyson Fury and tell that he's the closest thing to Muhammad Ali. And you telling me you can't fathom a world where a motherfucker 7 feet that moves like Ali could have possibly beat Ali, who was 210? Like, they mad at me for saying Tyson would beat the shit out of Ali. He was 210. He was 210. Look what he went through with George Foreman. And George Foreman didn't win. Why? Right here. The brain. It was the game plan. Fury not like that. Fury has shown us intelligence. Fight after fight after fight after fight, intelligence. And you want to talk about rope-a-dope, Fury is the only one that copied the rope-a-dope without getting hit. Look what he did to Valine or Oda Valine or Oto Valine, whatever. Like, we got to stop lying, man. Fury is nasty. He nasty. He fucking nasty, and y'all mad. Mike Hicks, $2. Fury is named after Mike. Just saying, laugh out loud. Exactly, because his father seen greatness. That's going to be part of the documentary. His father seen greatness in the beginning. That's part of the documentary, my friend. That's part of the story. You know, his father seeing the future. Emmanuel Stewart seeing the future. Nassim Richardson seeing the future. That is part of the fucking story. That's what y'all don't get. When you look at the Mike Tyson documentary, who you got? Dundee and Teddy Atlas telling you how good this dude was going to be. You get the story of him living upstate in the little house with the people. But they telling you how good he going to be before he became who he was. That's the story. That's the story. That's the story. You know, here you go. People want to say, oh, he cheated. He cheated. He ain't cheating in Wilder fights. He wasn't proving cheating in Wilder fights. That's for damn sure. So there wasn't nothing there that showed that he was guilty of any sort of cheating there. Nothing ever came from it. So you got to give that man the credit. Plus, he stood down. He fought him 3 times. How could we still be talking cheating? The dude fought him 3 times. Like, so he cheated every single time and got away with it? Like, he was able to dupe all the commissions and everybody? Like, let that shit go. Y'all sound weird still saying that shit.
So look, put that to the side, and this is what I think makes Fury again. You could say that's the only, but it's such a great win because as we continue to see what Wilder is capable of, how can you not honor that win? And it don't seem like Wilder can, up to this point, come up with anything that can beat Fury. So as it stands, when you look at heavyweights of this era, no matter how he came to it, the dominance is on Fury's side. And until he retires, it won't be nobody as dominant, you know? So Anthony Joshua, yes, had a great career, has a great career, but it's the reason why, you know, aside from the money, I mean, there's obvious reasons why that fight, you know, hasn't happened, at least in my opinion.
Just saying, man, you know, Tyson beat dudes as an underdog, and I'm talking Fury. Underdog in the Vlad fight, underdog in the Wilder fight. You know, that's impressive. Impressive. Put in that he was the first dude to beat Derek Chisora, who went on to fight every heavyweight known to man. You know, Dillian White, that was also another good win. So I don't know, man. I don't know. The knock on Fury is that he's not as active as we would like him to be. And I want to say that was the past. Obviously, those 3 years out, that affected him. Optimus Prime, $10 super chat, says, let's do a poll about this. We did. You can vote on it. And we got Rizzo, $2 super chat, says, Fury beat Wilder, was high of his career. Wilder bum. Actually, Rizzo, you just showed you don't know boxing. The high of his career is beating Vlad in Germany for all the belts minus the WBC. Because he even got the ring there. He beat the man that was the man for 12 years, Rizzo. So that little exclamation point you put there about bum is just because you're a fucking hater. Jaime Nieto, damn, that breakdown about the story from Amin was fire. $5 super chat. Back with another one, he says, the problem is, Ness, you have a lot of people still mad he worked Wilder, so Fury not going to get any credit. Fury's story from the bottom back to the top is crazy. Of course it is, and that's what it really is. The Wilder fans are salty, so they, you know, there's not a lot of Wilder fans like me and CYP that have gotten over the loss and just give the man credit. There's still a lot of dudes calling cheating and witchcraft and crystal balls and weird shit. 954 Twigs, $2. Usyk greater than Fury. I don't care. I mean, kind of hard to be greater than Fury when Fury's considered the man in the division and you haven't beat him. AJ was not considered the man in the division. The man financially, maybe. The cash cow, absolutely. But Fury was never considered, AJ was never considered the man in the division. One of the men, and definitely number 3 on the list. It was always argued Wilder, Fury, Fury, Wilder, then AJ. I mean, everyone always believed Wilder, Fury, Fury, Wilder could beat AJ. I mean, that's just always been the general consensus. $10 super chat from Optimus Prime. Shout out to you. Even Fury's own daddy named him after Tyson. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, people, this is the second dude that said that as if it's some sort of knock at Fury and his family. Help me with that phrase, right? Like, we're inspired by greatness.
We draw inspiration from greatness.
Thank you. So what's wrong with that? Like, oh, he named him after him. He could never be better. His daddy named him after. Like, dudes are so stupid. You're not sitting there thinking, damn, this dude seen an infant and knew what he would be. Because he could have spit in the air and he could have became Tyson and then dude could have been anything he wanted to be. But he became Fury.
If we want to be technical, the guy's first name is Luke, I believe. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's Tyson Luke Fury. It ain't Luke Tyson Fury. I'm going to Google that. I'm going to Google that. I think Luke is his middle name.
Lightning Luke Fury, I heard, was his original ring name.
Lightning Luke. Get the fuck out of here. They throwing smut on my boy name. Yo, Google they never even heard of Luke. Yeah, it's the middle name. Tyson Luke Fury is a British boxer. And it's the middle name, champ. And remember, his father only picked great names, bro. The Fury name has already been great because they just happen to be Fury. Like, come on, bro. Like, that word, that's insane. That be your last name. Then your dad blesses you with Tyson. But for us, Skywalker fans, Luke is also a great name, bro. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? All his names are great fighters. Luke Skywalker, Tyson, Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? They knew. And then they bring the wrath of the Furies. They bring the wrath of the Furies. What you saying?
Shane. Did he name the son Shane after Shane Mosley now? Who knows?
Really?
Right?
Who? Tyson did?
Shane Fury. No, his brother.
No, but that Shane is he's more Humpty Dumpty than Tyson Fury.
I'm just saying, if he's picking out good boxing names, he said, yo, I got a Shane after Shane Mosley. I got Tommy after Tommy Hearns, right?
Oh, that's right. They all are boxing names. Good call. I got Mike Hicks in another $2 super chat. He says, Cash App, excuse me. He says, you think Mike would be a hard style for Fury? Which Mike? You better not be talking about Tyson, because you see what happened every time Tyson fought a tall man. Stop it. Danny Williams beat him. Danny Williams has never achieved what Tyson Fury achieved, and they come from the same country. Let's just stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Damn you. Quan, what up?
Hello? Yo, y'all can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, what up? What up, y'all? Shoot, I just wanted to say, first off, man, I love the show. And I feel like it's days where, like, Danny be right. It's days where, like, Ness right. But at the end of the day, that's what I love about boxing. It's like, it's all subjective. It's all point of view. Maybe Ness come from older generation, Danny more younger. But at the end of the day, y'all both be right. Good show, good debates.
Appreciate
as far
you.
As this, as far as the like Tyson Fury thing, versus Mike Tyson. I think that's a good debate. I think to the casual, Mike Tyson definitely gonna resonate, but
Exactly.
that is because of what you. That's because of what you said. That's because his career is over. What he has done. Tyson Fury is building still, so fair. That's fair. But I will say, I am one of those people. I was a big Wilder fan. Like, serious. I was. I ain't gonna say I was a part of the delusion. Like, but I was somewhat definitely listening to that glove gate stuff. But at the end of the day, Tyson Fury did overcome that, and Wilder, his power different. It's different. So he took that challenge and he did. He beat him. So he moved on. That's good, and he's still building off that. He about to take on another power puncher. People, the boxing fans might be overlooking that, but Ngannou got that same power. I think Ngannou has more power. It's just about if he can translate that. So if Fury beats Ngannou, that's gonna take him to another level, which we'll see. So the future is to be determined. So yeah, that's what I wanted. That's all I wanted to say. And also, another thing about this, the Devin Haney and Regis thing, and Shakur. I think Devin Haney win in all the situations. So I'm like one of them dudes where sure, whatever happened, that's cool. You can look at it from the business, where you say business wise. I think for Devin Haney, you should probably go up and take the that belt at 140. Is besides sacrificing and still trying to force that weight at 135 and taking on that a dangerous opponent and not getting the money share what you deserve. When people get mad at Devin Haney for throwing out that split, I mean that's what he deserved. I mean, y'all asking a lot out of him. You can't always please all the fans. So yeah, that's all I got to say. Shout out to y'all, and yeah, I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you calling in and voicing your opinion. Let me get here to some of these super chats. What we got? We last stopped off at Optimus Prime. Back with another $10. He said Larry Holmes was in Lil Wayne's lyrics. Who is lyrics with Tyson's Fury in? Damn, has someone made a song with Tyson Fury's lyrics? Probably for Wilder, not really for Fury. So maybe he's in somebody's verse that, made a song for Wilder, thinking Wilder was gonna cook him. I got 954 Twigs, $5. He said, Danny cooking. Talk that shit, Danny. Stop being discouraged by the war. Mike is iconic. I ain't seen no Fury in no IP Man movie. Okay. Matt Bent, 100. Champ level, $2. He said DDT equals daily dose of Tanquil. Cure for sleep disorders. Sleeping face emoji. Back with another $2. DDT, daily dose of Tanquil. Justice for Danny. Twigs, 90. Oh, excuse me, Twin 90. $2. Hashtag free big fish Danny. With Steam. I ain't do nothing. Danny left. I didn't do nothing. Shit. $5 super chat. Ness, you 100% spot on. Marquez take. I'm Mexican, and I felt the same way. I thought it was so whack he wouldn't rematch Pacquiao after all those fights he got. Exactly. $5 super chat. Mac and Cheese, Lord Mac and Cheese, The Dream. Showing TBV love, champs, and stop running my man's Danny off, Nesta. Winking face with the tongue out emoji and flexing emoji. Again, I ain't run him off. Fury punishes Ali for 15 rounds and Wilder KOs Ali in 4 rounds. Big boy Patet, member for 29 months on that prospect level. CYP Counterpunch, what up?
Hello out there. I was doing some research, and I noticed that I'm gonna go with the light to the heavy. The light is first. Chavez Sr., who I know for a fact fought 80 bums. And I'm not lying, 80. I looked them up, studied it, looked them all up. I swear to God, I took like 2 hours, months, maybe years ago, to figure out his resume. Out of these 80 bums, 80 of them, they either had no bio, losing record, coming off of losses, not ranked, on their debut. Nobody ever heard of him. Like 80 of those dudes he fought. But to his credit, his people still think he's the greatest Mexican of all time. He's still rated amongst boxing as one of the greatest of all time. So what I found doesn't mean shit. So Joe Louis fighting all them bums doesn't mean nothing because how he's looked at as is still great. And we're talking about how you remember people. Checkmate, checkmate for Joe Louis. And to add on to that, if you look at any fighter who's had 60 plus fights, they have a lot of bums on their resume. That was just common back then. Secondly, when we had a show or a topic heavy about the face of boxing, Tyson Fury's name never even came up. Tyson Fury's name is never even up of the face of boxing on social media. Everybody listening, you know that. The fact that you can't be the face of your own sport shows you ain't that goddamn popular when it comes to a Mike Tyson. Now, I digress. Secondly, when it comes, last part, was Tyson Fury suspended for PEDs? Yes, he was. Let me read this real quick. In December 2017, both UK and representatives of two boxers released a joint statement which explained that they had agreed to resolve the proceedings. The settlement banned both men 2 years, a suspension that backdated to the point of the adverse findings in 2015. To get back in, that means all results from the time period of eligibility dating back to 2015 were disqualified. That is why Tyson Fury was reinstated to box again. But we're going to deny that and say he didn't get suspended for PEDs. We're going to make it like people are talking about Wilder. No, they're not. They're talking about the actual suspension he actually had to serve. So his biggest win in history has an asterisk by it. So we have to use that. Make sure you pick the right person to debate if you're going to go crazy for a dude, because facts are what they are. Opinions change with the weather. Y'all get it together.
CYP, don't leave because
CYP.
don't leave
Oh,
because
my goodness.
I didn't want to cut you off,
Go
so
ahead.
I forgot that.
Go ahead.
What was that first name you said? Marquez?
Which one?
Who you? Oh no,
Come
you
on, no,
said
Chavez.
Chavez. So you said.
Chavez.
So you defend. Can you just say that part again? Like, what was your? You said you beat the Bum of the Month Club because Chavez fought bums.
Yeah.
And
Chavez
and
fought
his
80,
people
80
remembered
bums.
him even though he fought
Yes.
bums, right?
No. I didn't say remembered him.
What?
I said look at him as the greatest Mexican of all time. When they do a poll, he's number one on all the polls. And boxing looks at him as a top boxer of all time. So them bums of the month never stop nobody from being great. So bringing it up about Lewis doesn't mean nothing.
No, you're absolutely right, but that's not what I said, right? What I said was and remember it's heavyweight, but what I said was how is Joe Louis going to be considered greater than Fury or next to, because that caller is the one that brought up Joe Louis. He tried to put him after Ali. I think it was Omar. So I said, how is that going to be when if you type Joe Louis, automatically it comes out Bum of the Month. It finishes the sentence. When you type Julio Cesar Chavez, it don't say 80 bums. Like when you type Julio Cesar, that's, the rest of the sentence isn't finished. So I don't really get how him fighting 80 bums and no one saying he fought 80 bums wins the argument if my argument is specifically that when you search Joe Louis, they educate you on the Bum of the Month Club. He created it. Like, even though Chavez fought 80 bums, there's no such thing as Chavez 80 Bums Month Club. Like, it wasn't as big news, I guess. Joe Louis has got a phrase that stuck for 70, 80 years.
No, the argument is greatest. So type in greatest boxers, then tell me if it says Joe Louis Bum of the Month. You're talking about greatness. You're not talking about something about the person, like Mike Tyson's rape case. You're talking about who's the greatest. So type in greatest quarterbacks, greatest running backs, greatest whatever. Then tell me what they say about Joe Louis. Then you have a point. That Bum of the Month doesn't mean shit.
But CYP, you understand that we're talking about if a fighter is great And you're saying
Yes.
that it's not valid if I start to type his name and the internet tells me he fought bums? That's not valid?
No,
Okay, I
because you're
gotta
not
go.
looking up
I
his
gotta go. I gotta
name.
go. I gotta go. Can't
You're
give you
looking
free
up, is
time
he
when you're talking
great?
crazy. Can't give you free time when you're talking crazy. Like, he's literally trying to tell me that a fighter is better than what is coming up on the internet. But that's not the case. It just doesn't make sense. If you're saying Julio Cesar Chavez is the same as Joe Louis, well, then I should see something on at least on the first Google page about Julio Cesar Chavez fighting 80 bums. That didn't make as much noise as the Joe Louis Bum of the Month Club. It's famous. You cannot type his name without it coming up. It's on the first Google page. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't even have to say Joe Louis is not great because when you type his name, it tells you all about his Bum of the Month Club. It's very simple. Now, I think the second thing, oh man. Yo, what was your second one? This is why I didn't want to cut you off. You see, it's hard to, this is why I'd rather cut off. It's so hard to remember. The second one was, oh my God, CYP, where are you? Invite. What was the second one, CYP? Hello? Oh, I guess he's busy. Oh, there he goes. What was the second one? That was the first part of the argument. What was the second part?
Second one was the murderous row. That face of boxing debate, Tyson Fury wasn't even mentioned by you.
Okay.
It's over, man.
No, cool.
You didn't even mention him.
No, cool. So here's my rebuttal to that, right? It's very simple. But give me your third one too. So we don't. What was your third one? So the second one is the second one is face of boxing, and the third one is
no. The second one is the murderer one that you didn't even call him face of boxing, but now we're talking about how great he is. But third one was the suspension. It's literally written down in history.
No, got
as
you.
him being suspended for 2 years.
No, I got you. So the first one about murderers row, that oh shit, it just lost it. What? Say it again. Fuck. So much to remember. Oh, about being the greatest, he said, right? Say it again, CYP. I don't want to misquote you. I know you get personal with that.
Listen, man. Listen. It's when it came to the face of boxing debate on this show that you create. Tyson Fury's name wasn't even on the list,
That's right.
on the poll, on the mentions, and on social media. They don't say that about him. They're asking if it's Tank or Canelo.
Yes,
Go ahead.
everything you said is absolutely true. But I said specifically today, Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight next to Muhammad Ali, if not after. That has nothing to do with face of boxing.
We were talking about remembering, man. Impact. Come on now.
But again, that has nothing to do with face of boxing.
You gotta be. Mike Tyson was the face of boxing. Everybody you mentioned was the face.
Mike Tyson's not active, CYP, so he can't be the face of boxing, yet he's still being mentioned in this conversation. So then the third part of his argument, did you hear that third part, Because you just jumped on. I hope you were there for that third part.
No.
What was that third part? Lord, I know someone heard it. The third part, the cheating allegations. Well, obviously, he was suspended, and I think that was ran retroactive. But you said specifically on your call that, we can't try to make it seem like we're talking about the Wilder situation. Well, yeah, that is the one that is the most current. The one with the boar meat or anything like that, that was before the Wilder trilogy. The one that was the most publicized, the most popular, had to do with Wilder as well, which was Glovegate. So when I said what I said is because I was going with the one that was most memorable and the one that most people tried to use when discrediting Tyson Fury, right? Because even though he was not convicted or found to be cheating and tampering with his gloves, people years ago liked to discredit his win over Wilder. Now, I am saying that my argument is, bro, 3 fights later, stop saying he cheated. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, if you're talking specifically the boar meat or whatever you're talking about pre-Wilder, I have no issue saying that he cheated. Oscar Valdez got suspended. Canelo got suspended. Big Baby got suspended. I'm on record wanting Big Baby to come back and fight after 3 times popping. So like, I'm a dude that if you do your time, and get another opportunity. People have to learn from their mistakes. Sometimes it takes us a lot longer to learn from those mistakes, and we, are part of the vicious cycle. Keep doing the same thing, but doesn't mean that you shouldn't fight again. I've never taken that stance. So, for you to try to discredit Fury, I mean, you're just talking to a show host that always gives drug testers a second chance. I'm notorious for that, and I think that the biggest case of that is Big Baby Miller. I'm always beating the drum for him to get another shot. Even after testing positive for all of the crazy things that he did pop for. This is how he eats. So more stringent testing and just follow him a little closer. I feel like he deserves another shot, even though that's probably been his 3rd time. But again, who are we to put, a limit on how many times you're allowed to fail? People got to understand that along with success, you got to fail a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? You have to learn from those life lessons. So, in other people's eyes, Big Baby could just be a cheat, and that still could be true, but he could also learn from those mistakes. Tip Bell is
can't not be a cheat.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say he can't not be a cheat unless you give him a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Tip Bellis, $10 super chat. They're going to be sick when Fury in the next Expendables or Fast and Furious movie. Face of tears of joy. Oscar, $2 super chat, says, Mike was on The Simpsons. Tyson yet to be on. Bro, let me give y'all some factual information. Tyson Fury is 34. Let me just Google Mike Tyson for you guys, because y'all like stupid. It's legit stupidity with y'all. I don't get it. One man has 30 more years to create legacy. Mike Tyson is 57 years old. Let's do some math there. And I said Fury was 34. 23 years on him. How much can you do in 23 years? Not only legacy, but wealth, history. It's stupidity. The shit that these people listening to this show say and chat is clear stupidity. What up, Elohim? What's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on, man? Yeah, I just want to speak on the little Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson situation. I feel like Shakur should have just go ahead and took the little 25%. In my opinion, I feel like if it had been anybody else in that situation, they would have took the fight. I feel like if Lomachenko would have won the Devin Haney fight and would have offered Shakur 25%, he probably would have took it. Or, you know what I'm saying? If he really just want to fight, if how they say the belts don't matter, and if you want a 50-50 split, shit, y'all could do it at 140. I feel like he kind of put his foot in his mouth when he went on TV saying if Devin fight him, he gonna be drained and all that. So now you want a bigger purse split, and he already giving you an advantage with the weight, because we know it's not a secret that Devin can't really make 135 like that no more. So yeah, I just wanted to throw my little 2 cents on that real quick and swift.
Appreciate you, champ. Thanks for calling in. We going from Elohim to Saquon in New York.
What's good, my man? How you doing, Des?
Can't complain. What up, champ?
I'm good, man.
I'm excited.
Listen,
I'm excited for your opinion. No, I'm excited for your opinion because you are older. You've also boxed.
Yeah.
Amateur. You've been in Golden Gloves. You from New York. So I'm excited to see if you feel I'm on the wrong side of this argument.
The only thing that I think that you're wrong on, and this is what I'm saying here, is that you, and I'm not coming at you, I'm just saying what we've talked about in the past. Only because Fury is white, you're placing more emphasis on a subconscious level on his intellect. Now, if we look at Wilder, he beat Wilder three. He beat Wilder. We're on the same page. He's a fantastic fighter, but nobody ever talks about black fighters' intellect. Muhammad Ali was a smart fighter, and you brought up Fury's intellect when comparing him to Muhammad Ali. And let's even go to Wilder. I never seen Wilder really taking a lot of punches.
Hold on. Because I don't want this to go down to CYP right where I forget. So, what exactly did I say that made you feel I challenged Wilder's intellect? Because that I never did. I don't recall that.
No, you didn't challenge Wilder's intellect. You placed more emphasis on Fury's intellect.
By saying what exactly?
When you were talking, by saying his ring IQ, to saying how smart he is as a fighter. All of those things you were saying.
I don't recall any of those things. What I do recall saying.
No, you didn't say it verbatim. I'm sort of paraphrasing what it is.
Yeah, but that would be unfair then. Mm-hmm. That would be unfair to paraphrase and add words, because what I specifically said is that when Muhammad Ali...
You referenced Fury's ring IQ in comparison to if he would have... Because when you were talking about how Muhammad Ali was 210 at the time he fought, and you referenced Fury's ring IQ and his weight. Now, I don't want to argue semantics. I can't verbatim say what you said.
But the reason I said hold on a minute, because we got to have a two-way conversation. Okay. The reason that I am specifically trying to argue semantics is because I know you, and I know that this is not a today debate for you. You always feel that black fighters don't get the level of credit that a white fighter gets for intellect or ring IQ. You feel that it's the opposite. You feel that black fighters don't get mentioned for ring IQ, and once it's a white fighter, they automatically go to ring IQ. Now, I just want to I want to argue semantics because I was specific. I said when Muhammad Ali used the rope-a-dope versus George Foreman, he was beat down. It took years off his career. When Fury did the rope-a-dope versus Ottawa Valine, who obviously isn't the same caliber of opponent, but he was elusive. I never used the word intellect, ring IQ, none of that. So I don't want it to come off that way either. I'm just saying he copied Muhammad Ali moves and improved on them. Footwork, improved on it. Rope-a-dope, improved on it. So I didn't say anything about ring IQ, but I am specific to what I'm saying. He took Muhammad Ali moves, and he's obviously doing them better.
Well, then we're in agreement there. I personally couldn't stand Fury. I'm a huge Wilder fan, so I was biased. I can admit fully biased. I have come around to now thinking that Fury is in that conversation for one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. So I'm that's our common ground. I just didn't like the assessment of what I thought I heard from you. So if I didn't hear the same thing,
but let's keep it boxing, Shaquan. Let's keep it boxing. You see Fury style. Who in history could have beat him? Who can beat him?
Well, I mean, like I can't. I agree with you, bro. I don't have anybody who I think can beat him. Because there's one thing that I found that Fury, that I will give credit on his ring IQ, is that Fury didn't he beat Wilder by leaning on him, wrestling him. You know what I mean? Those are things that you can't teach in a ring. Those are things that
But that was only the second fight.
You know what I mean?
That was only the second fight. Wasn't no leaning in that third fight.
Nah, he was leaning on him in that third fight. He was definitely leaning on him in that third fight. Because remember, like, you know, he was wearing Wilder out. You know what I mean? Not by punches.
I feel like Wilder weared himself out in that second fight. I feel like Wilder weared himself out in that second fight. He did way too much in the first and second rounds. By the time that third round came, exhaustion kicked in. He was too much head movement.
I don't know. In that second fight, bro, in the second fight, I'm going with the suit weighing 45 pounds. I'm doing all of that, bro. I know it sounds crazy. I know there's going to be in the chat, they're going to be roasting me. But I'm going with the Sue being 45 pounds. I'm going with the water. I'm going with all of it. All right. I'm going with JD's. I'm going with it all. The third fight, we mauled Wilder. He beat him. I can't find nothing to give to Wilder on that third fight, bro. All right. Wilder gave it his all. He knocked him down. They had a good draft. I was there at the fight. I saw it. That's where, you know what I mean? I was in the crowd. There's nothing I can't take away Fury from, and we're in agreement. He's the best. I can't find anybody that's gonna beat him. He's gonna destroy Ndongo. I'm with you 100%. The only thing I had an issue with was I think that when you was comparing him to black fighters, you automatically brought up intellect, or you alluded to intellect, or you spoke to intellect,
No,
and that's why I had to call him my G.
That's
but we
what
on
you
we,
heard.
we on page 100%.
I just think that's what you heard, you know, because there's no, I mean, I can't compare. He the only white fighter, bro. Like, would you want me to bring up Max Schmeling? Like, and they were already bringing him up. Like, who I'm gonna bring up? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Rocky Marciano.
I mean, you can bring up Usyk. You can bring up Usyk. You can bring up,
bro.
You know,
but Saquon,
there's some white fighters out there that are game.
No,
you know
I
what I mean?
hear
I
you.
don't want to, as a black man, it's tough for me to admit that, but
listen,
do. Like when I
hear you.
sparred, the first time I got beat up was by a white dude who I completely underestimated. I thought I was going to steamroll him. This dude put the shoes to me. So after that was a lesson. So I still don't want to give too many white fighters too much credit, but that some of them do deserve it, and Fury is one of them.
Yeah, champ. You got me watching this third fight. You got me watching this third fight while I talk to you. I'm looking for the leaning and shit. And all I'm seeing, Saquon, is again, Wilder did so much in this first and second round. He threw so much punches. He did so much. Bro, Fury's a beast too. Come on, look at that 1-2 he lands on Wilder in the first round. That shit hurt Wilder. I'm telling y'all, bro, I don't know who could beat this man. And look, there's nothing wrong with me saying that because I used to say the same thing about Wilder. Everybody I seen him spar, he put him down, so I couldn't believe anybody could get up. And then Steve Cunningham put Fury down, right? So all of us who wanted to believe negatively, we thought, man, this dude ain't got no chin. Man, this man's getting up from the historically one of the biggest punches in the world. So how do you beat him? Because he could box. He could brawl. He could wrestle. He could bang. He could move. And he got a fucking granite chin. Who gonna beat him? They talking about this Usyk shit. How Usyk gonna be? Usyk ain't gonna be able to stay away from him. This dude is a giant. It don't matter what ring he in, he cuts it off. Usyk tripping. He ain't beating Fury. And the people that believe that, they just, wishing on a star. Let's be real. Obviously, fights got to happen for a reason. Usyk's been out here, proving us wrong in the past. So does he have a shot? Hell yeah, it's boxing. But, man, my money would be all on Fury, bro. Everybody's money's on Fury. That shit would be T.O. Taylor all over again. Or do you see Usyk with more of a shot than I'm giving him?
Yeah, Usyk, they want him in a conversation, and he deserves to be in it, but not as only when it comes to, unfortunately, boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got a whole country in war, and nobody is curious about his background or what he got going on. And so, I'm not saying that makes it, who's the best, but that's why, we can't get the leverage. That's why he's fighting Daniel Dubois. That's why we can't get the leverage for him, the visibility for him to fight a Tyson Fury. We know Wilder will take the fight, but he won't take that Wilder fight. So, we just have to look at it in the context of, and Saquon, I was catching deja vu. This is the second time or maybe the third time where, he's very vigilant of making sure black fighters get the credit.
Yeah.
Unless I know you don't
Bro,
watch
he
other
do it in the
sports.
field. He do it in the field. Yo, he wants everyone's opinion of why that is the go-to. And he believes that's the go-to. I'm not saying that's not true because I do see what they do with Loma. I do see what they do with Tyson. They do talk IQ, ring intelligence are the words that are used. And I get what he's saying. But I think that's a network thing. I think it's a network thing. I don't hear that on this level here on the streets, as we like to call it, the voice of the people. Like, I don't hear people saying Loma's smarter, more intelligent than, that is either Loma won, Loma didn't win, Loma good, Loma ain't good. I don't hear them saying that argument that he has an issue with. I got Jaime Nieto $5 super chat. He says, crazy to me for dudes to say Shakur should settle for less money when he can possibly go avenues to make more. Why we count fighters' pockets? The reason that we count fighters' pockets is because we know that offer, that money, that can hold up the fight from happening. Is either you take it and we get the fight, or you don't take it, and now we got a debate about you not taking the fight, or hope that you can negotiate to get the fight. And that's really not our forte, but it's forced to be because we sit here like, oh, he ducked him, and then someone got to defend their fighter. Like, well, no, Devin sent an offer, and then that other side is like, yeah, but that offer was whack. You know what I'm saying? We end up defending our favorite fighters for their decisions. Oh, what up, Tony? Speaking of the Maloney's yesterday, what's up, Tony, that manages on Twitter Spaces. If you are on the landline, don't forget to hit that one button at least one time. That's going to indicate to me you're ready to rock and roll. Champ, I know that we did not get to you, but you are not in the queue. So hit that one button and let me know that you're not busy at work, and I could get to you and anyone else that is in the queue. The number to call, 1-425-569-5241. We're also on Discord and Twitter Spaces for those that want to talk. We got Big If. What up? No Big If? Big If? Trying you again.
Yo, what up, man? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Salute to you, man. Salute to the panel, man. I was listening all morning, but I had to, I was not going to talk, but I had to call in and talk, man, because I heard you say something. I rocks with you hard body karate, fucks with you heavy. But you talking about there's nobody in history that could beat Tyson Fury?
I mean,
He hasn't
tell me
even
who.
in this era, son. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but just tell me who you think could beat him.
In this era, he
No,
hasn't fought Usyk, who's the number one pound for pound, in my opinion. He
All right.
hasn't fought Anthony Joshua. Styles mixed fight.
No, but
he hasn't fought Andy Ruiz.
But
there's a lot of people in this era he hasn't fought. What are we talking about?
I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but I'm asking you specifically, who beats him? Don't tell
names.
me. No, Champ.
I got my money on Usyk all day.
That's what I want to hear. When I say who beats him, tell me who beats him.
Valid. You're right. Now, but I'm gonna tell you, and people talk about Mike Tyson, but the greatest heavyweight in that era is Lennox Lewis. That guy definitely beats Tyson Fury. The greatest heavyweight in that era, like Lennox Lewis, like Tyson Fury had a problem with
Lennox was too small.
The short guy.
Lennox was too small. Lennox was too small, and he had a glass chin.
Tyson Fury's hardest fight before was with a small guy, the cruiserweight kid. Was it Cunningham or whatever?
Yeah, Cunningham.
Steve Cunningham.
Yeah, but you can't listen. You can't call Cunningham his hardest fight, right? Because you basing that off a knockdown. Because after that knockdown, he fucking destroyed him. I'm talking about more the fuck out of him. Throat to the forearm to the throat, right hook to the face, put him to sleep. So you only saying that because a cruiserweight dropped him, but now you got retrospect. Now you got history, and you see that, yeah, cruiserweight dropped him, but so did Wilder. The man gets up. So that's not a weakness. That's not a weakness.
You can find this on YouTube. They interviewed Tyson Fury. They asked him, what was your hardest fight? He said Cunningham fight.
Yeah,
the
that's
small
before
guy. He said he's always had a problem with small dudes.
Wilder.
He said that himself.
Before Wilder. Now he calls Wilder the toughest fight. Now he says Wilder
is better than everybody. The toughest fight, man. Come on, man. Who he has on his resume? Wilder and what's my the Russian legend again? The Ukraine guy? Klitschko. Those are the only two people he has on his resume. What are we talking about, man? He hasn't done enough to garner like, yo, I'm the best heavyweight in all eras. Like, what are we talking about, dogs? I was with you heavy, but son, that's blasphemy, B. Like, come on, dogs.
It's blasphemy because you don't want to hear the truth, but you don't need to
have. It's not about me hearing it. It's about understanding how fights work. Like, Usyk will definitely give him a hard time. Of course, the Usyk's disadvantage is the same thing as Loma. If they're going back, forget about it. But
Usyk went like
going
12,
forward,
man,
we don't
with
know
fucking T. Weatherspoon or whatever his name is. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Come on, man.
Come on,
Usyk is
okay,
average,
we saw
bro.
weapons football. Look at what he did with AJ, and he did with the guy who
Bro, AJ,
Tyson fought a lot of times. Chisora.
AJ is the same guy that for the last 5 to 7 years the boxing world has been saying is robotic. For the last 5 to 7 years, they've been saying he's a 6-round fighter. For the last 5 to 7 years, they've been saying that AJ gets tired. Like, how many more things I need to say about AJ for the last 5 to 7 years?
The last 5 to 7 years that AJ's had all those belts, while people are saying all that stuff about him.
Bro, and he never fought Wilder and Fury for the last 5 to 7 years. The people that we knew would beat him. The people that all the experts said would beat him. His own friend. What's his name? Tony Bellew. Stay away from Wilder.
Now, you can say the same thing about Fury. He's only fought Wilder in this era. Who else has he fought?
Brother, he fought Vlad, who was defending.
Vlad is a different era. AJ beat Vlad and knocked him out. That's
a
different era.
My friend.
That's an older guy.
Vlad was defending for 12 years. He dethroned the man.
That's an old guy. AJ knocked him out. Who did he fight in this era other than
Champ.
Wilder?
No. You're not dealing with a rookie. AJ knocked him out off an 18-month layoff.
Whatever.
Oh,
he beat
now
him.
it's whatever.
The same guy he beat.
And guess what? And you know what else you don't want to say?
Cool.
You know what
It's
else
not
you
the
don't want
same
to
guy,
say?
right?
You
It's
know
not
what
the
else
same
you don't
Vlad.
want to say? You don't want to say that AJ got dropped in that fucking fight by that dude.
By who?
By Vlad. He dropped him, brother. Vlad put his ass down.
And he got knocked out.
He put him down. Fury ain't even fucking go down, Papa. What's wrong with you? This guy's crazy.
Listen. I'm talking about AJ. The only person in this era that Fury has fought is Wilder. Nothing else. He doesn't have the resume for us to crown him, the best guy ever. You can't compare him to Lennox Lewis.
Brother.
You can't even compare him to Mike Tyson. What are you talking about, B? Like, come on, son. Like, you got to stop doing it.
I just want you to be clear for the audience listening. Are you saying that Fury needs to beat AJ? Because I could deal with. I could fucking deal with you saying he needs to beat Usyk, but you telling me he needs to beat AJ to be the greatest.
He needs to beat Usyk, AJ, Ruiz. Styles make fight.
I gotta go.
Maybe 10 years ago, I would have wanted to see him with Ortiz like 10, 15 years ago. I wanted that fight 10, 15 years ago.
I gotta go, Big If. I gotta go. You talking crazy, man. Listen, bro. Like, now we just trying to stop his greatness. So in order for us to call him great, he got to beat Ruiz. That's done what exactly? What have you done for me lately?
He ain't beat Wilder. He ain't even signed to fight Wilder.
No. Oh, we got to beat Ruiz because he beat AJ 5 years ago, and since then ain't done nothing.
AJ hasn't fought Wilder.
I don't understand y'all logic, bro. Y'all just hating on the man's greatness. You don't want to let him be great. No, you can't be great because you ain't beat Ruiz, AJ. Like, again, I could say Usyk. Usyk is respectable, undisputed at cruiserweight, moves up to beat AJ and become unified. Respectable to say that. But fucking asking him to go fight Ruiz, go fight AJ, like, what sense does it make? Now, if Ruiz and Wilder fight, and Ruiz beats Wilder, absolutely.
No, Fury got to fight Michael Hunter because he's a common opponent with Usyk.
Again, I mean, I know you being sarcastic, but I wouldn't. That's not it for me. Like, Hunter would need to beat Ruiz or Wilder or AJ to be in the conversation.
I'm just saying, that logic. That's where that logic leads you.
Exactly.
You know, and to me, it's very simple. If you think Deontay Wilder, some people still think he's the best heavyweight.
I think it's only 3.
Proven, and it's the thing. I say number 2, right? And it's foul to put him over Usyk, but let's say number 3, and Fury beat, or to me, arguably number 2. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
This is why I say, like, dudes is spending money to put exclamation points. Oh, Wilder's a bum. It's like, bro, he's top 3. He's top 3. It don't matter where you go. Usyk is the ring. Then you got Tyson Fury. Then it's Wilder. It just goes that way. We're sorry. We're sorry, but that's how it goes. Name another order. And if you don't like that order, cool. Tyson Fury, Usyk, AJ Wilder. You don't like that order? Cool. Usyk, Tyson Fury, AJ Wilder. Like, it don't matter. They still the top. You can't discredit them. Ruiz ain't been in that conversation. He got dropped to Areola, who Wilder destroyed on short notice. I said he destroyed him on short notice. Talk about taking short money. Talk about taking 25%. On paper, Areola got 130,000, 140,000 to go over there in Birmingham and get his ass kicked on short notice. Ruiz gets dropped by him. Wilder does 325,000 pay-per-view buys versus Luis Ortiz, right? Or 275, one of the two. Excuse me. Not strike the 325. I think that's the Fury number, first fight. 275 with Luis Ortiz. Ruiz does 50,000. And again, what happened in that fight? How'd that look?
Watching paint dry. Andy Ruiz barely won if he didn't get those knockdowns, right? Now, what the funny thing I'm thinking, because one thing big, if he made a good point about fighters of this era, and I would say not only, sure, Fury could fight Usyk, you know what I'm saying? I think it's whatever the issue, the fight's not happening. I think Zhilei Zhang, right? Zilly Zhang Bang, as I call him.
I mean, he number 4.
Fight, that Fury.
He number 4 on the ring. And again, if Ruiz fought him, if somebody, like build someone up, don't tell me, oh, he ain't fight AJ, who just lost back-to-back to Usyk plus lost to Ruiz. Like, he ain't making a case for beating Fury. Like, you got to tell me why he gonna beat Fury. Oh, no, he got to beat Fury. Can't call him the greatest because he got to beat AJ. Bruh, I asked y'all to say who in this era or any fucking era you think would have beat Fury. So when you say Shavers, let's match up his motherfucking height. Because he got dynamite power, but let's not forget that ain't nobody putting Shavers ahead of Wilder. They say he historically a big-ass puncher, but Wilder was a bigger puncher, and Fury got up from that. And Vlad was a puncher. Maybe you motherfuckers is whippersnappers and ain't watch his career, but he'd outbox you from 8 to 10, 1 through 8, and then it was night-night. You going to sleep late. It was a born fight because he would outbox you for 8 to 10 rounds, but then you going to sleep. Check his record. You know what I'm saying? He putting dudes down. He always had power. Check the story. Emmanuel Stewart used to argue with him, knock this motherfucker out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wanted him to get them knockouts. So I don't know what y'all talking about. You can't, he ain't from this era. So because he beat the man that was the man for 12 years, it don't count? Stop it. Then you turn around and say, oh, AJ knocked out Vlad. Like, nah, man, stop it, man. Tyson at the top of this shit. Usyk need to do what he need to do to fight Tyson. He the one fighting nondescript dudes. Because even Tyson fighting Ngannou is bigger than fucking Dubois Usyk. Don't nobody care about Dubois Usyk. Like, Dubois gets no shot from us. And I'm acting like I'm speaking for the people because I motherfucking am. He lost by a jab to Joe Joyce, who don't move his head, who people also call robotic and slow. You think he gonna somehow beat Usyk? And if he do, it's for all the reasons we know Usyk won't fight Wilder. Because he know when that chin get detonated on, he going down. And that's all Dubois got is a puncher's shot. But he ain't got a Wilder's puncher's shot. And I just ain't picking him. He could upset me and prove me wrong, but I'm not picking him. You picking him to beat Usyk? And what is it, like 20 days? What is it, August 26th or August 12th? One of them? I know they both fight. AJ and Usyk got dates in August.
Nah. I can't pick him over.
Exactly, man. He too mechanical, man. I wish, but he just too mechanical. So, don't nobody care about that fight. Like, he fighting dudes we don't care about. Like, when the last time he fought somebody we care about? Oh, that's right. Only AJ. Like, even in his cruiserweight career. In his cruiserweight career, when I be like, yo, what's his... Marat Gaziev, who's done nothing at all since then. What the fuck has Gaziev done? Like, the fact that we remember his name for 4 years ago, like, man, get the fuck out of this. I never believed in Usyk, man. AJ made me look bad. I never believed in Usyk, but we all know I never believed in AJ ass either. I was always wanting him to fight Wilder and lose because we knew he was going to lose, and that's why he stood away from fucking Wilder.
Last fight Murat Gassiev was in, he got robbed out in Oklahoma. Top ranking Joe Smith, they robbed him out in Oklahoma.
You lying?
Yeah, that was a while ago. That was during the pandemic.
He
Shout
got
out
a
to
loss to a nondescript?
No, Joe Smith. I don't mean like Joe.
Bro, but what are you talking about? Joe Smith is like a light heavyweight. I'm talking about Murat Gassiev, the heavyweight.
Oh, okay. Wrong guy.
Yeah, the one that fought Usyk at cruiserweight. That's what I'm saying. That's his biggest win. Look, you confuse him and you are hardcore. This is what I'm telling y'all. Like, yo, fight Usyk. He ain't fight. He can't be great because he ain't beat Usyk. And motherfuckers don't even know who Usyk beat. The biggest name on his resume is a dude we thought Wilder would beat 7 years ago. This is what I'm saying. Like, we got to tell the truth, man. Champ, what up?
Yo.
Hold
up. Yeah, man. You're killing me here, bro. You're killing me. Tyson Fury. That fight he had with Klitschko was the worst fight I ever seen in my life, man. You over here bigging this fight up like this was that was the worst fight of my life. It was so bad when they were talking about him fighting Wild. I was like, for what? This guy can't fight. He looks horrible.
Let me ask you one question.
Then he surprised me.
Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question pertaining to that fight. Because I agree, it was a horrible fight. It only had 84 punches landed throughout 12 total rounds. So look, I'm not gonna lie, but he outboxed the shit out of him. And this is the question that you're gonna fall at right here. No. I ain't asked the question yet. But this is where you gonna fall. Out of both those men in those 12-round box, who was the only man to go for it? Not only once, but twice.
Say it again. Out of both the men that what?
Out of both those two men that boxed for 12 rounds on that night and only 84 punches landed, who was the one to try to go for it? Try to get him out of there. Try to get the knockout. Not only once, but twice.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
bro,
man.
I definitely don't think it was Tyson Fury.
You tripping. You tripping.
I don't even think I watched that shit in its entirety.
Bro, you don't remember when he turned Vlad? Bro, you don't remember when he turned Vlad and he turned Vlad and he had him in the corner, hit him with the 1-2, then he caught him with the hook? Bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he looked all doofy. Yeah, that was some dude. Bro, to me, it was a hump fest. It was a snooze fest. Yeah, he might have did some little Humpty Dumpty. He looked like George the Animal Steel. You old like me. You remember George the Animal Steel, man. All his hair on his body, bald head, looking crazy. But when he fought Wilder, he surprised me. I couldn't believe it. Then he beat him again. I knew he was going to beat him again. The only thing that he has is that he's been boxing since a kid, and the heavyweight division now is a bunch of blown-up guys who played football and basketball. It didn't work out, so then he jumped in the boxing league. You don't have the same heavyweights like you had with Iron Mike. Don't talk bad. I'll give you this.
Bruh, if we don't got the same heavyweights, as back then, just tell us who in your mind beats Fury. Don't matter. Present, past.
Right now?
It don't matter. Like I said, any era, bruh.
Yeah, listen. Seeing him now after, with the Wilder, it'd be tough because he's big as hell. He got movement, right? But he's not really fighting guy. Don't get me wrong. He's good. He's great.
Champ. And that's funny. His name really is Champ. Champ. That's why I'm saying, forget about this era. You see,
90 seconds.
His excuse, is he ain't really fighting nobody. Tell me what dude in any era you think would beat Tyson Fury, please.
I got Big George. You got Big George Foreman probably would have knocked his dumb ass out.
So hold on. Your logic is that Big George, who couldn't knock out.
Big George.
No. Hear
60
me out.
seconds.
Hear me out.
I'm listening.
Your logic is Big George, who could not knock out Muhammad Ali. And Tyson Fury, who's mimicked his style after Muhammad Ali, showed you the rope-a-dope without getting hit versus Ottawa Violin. You think somehow the dude that got up from all the
knock it off, man.
you think somehow the dude that got up from all the Wilder knockdowns is not gonna get up from fucking George's? Stop it. Just stop it.
All right,
You just stop it right there.
Look, I know you like to be argumentative and things of that nature, right? Like you're an antagonist, but you're talking crazy. Somebody did the rope-a-dope. Nigga ain't doing no fucking rope-a-dope. He laid on the rope in the corner one time, did some dumb shit. He got hit with a shot.
Dumb
got
shit.
A big ass
I'm
cut.
gonna get that highlight for you.
They blessed him by not stopping that shit. They blessed him by not stopping that shit, and he got the victory by trying to knock his ass out. And he worked. He worked that fight. He ain't do no fucking rope-a-dope. We know what the rope-a-dope is. This is what I say about your show. Like, it's cool because you got the banter going on, but your knowledge is limited. So you be talking crazy to these motherfuckers that don't know shit.
Champ, you know what it is? You know what it is, Champ? You know what it is? You want the rope-a-dope to look exactly the way Ali did it, which is shave years off your career. Let George beat the shit out of you for massive rounds. That ain't what Fury did. He took what Ali did and improved on it. That's why you upset, because one man took an ass whooping. One man took an ass whooping. One man took an ass whooping. He let himself get beat up just to tire Big George out, and you mad because Fury didn't do that. Fury was elusive, and he made that boy miss. That's why you're mad.
So that's not the rope-a-dope then. I'm just saying that's not the rope-a-dope.
How the fuck it ain't the rope-a-dope if I'm on the fucking ropes letting the dope swing? How it ain't the rope-a-dope if I'm on the ropes letting the dope swing? You just mad the dope couldn't hit him. You just mad the dope couldn't hit him.
For a round, bro. Was he on the ropes for a whole 2 rounds?
Again, he improved. Again, he improved upon what Ali did. My man, he improved.
And then he started to press the issue.
Brother, he improved on what Ali did. Yo, you silly. He improved on what Ali did. He don't got to stand it for 15 rounds to let Ottawa Violin get tired. You don't see that? Come on.
Bro, listen, man. Listen. You're wrong. It's cool. Like I said, you're an antagonist. You like to be argumentative, but you're wrong. Now,
how? Explain it. Explain it how. But explain how I'm wrong.
I gave you Big George.
But explain how I'm wrong.
I gave you Big George.
You said you're more knowledgeable. You said you're more knowledgeable. Teach us. Teach us. Tell me. Don't just tell me why I'm wrong. Teach me. Why am I wrong in your opinion?
I just was trying to explain to you that Tyson Fury didn't sit on the ropes and do the rope-a-dope. He was on the ropes periodically, here and there. He did one little shimmy shit.
So
and
Champ,
and I'm gonna say y'all. I'm gonna say you. You gonna say he reinvented the rope-a-dope.
So Champ.
That's one.
So Champ, hold on. No. Hold on. You answer now. It's my turn to rebuttal. So what's better, to stay on the ropes for 15 rounds and get pounded on your arms and your flesh and just be a punching bag, or is it better to do what Tyson Fury did?
Well, I didn't make the argument.
I asked you what's better. I asked you what's better.
I said Big George.
I asked you what's better, my friend.
I said Big George.
Can you answer the question, please?
Of course, not sitting on the ropes is good.
All right. So when I say that Tyson Fury improved upon the rope-a-dope, am I lying or am I telling the truth?
Yo, there's a false equivalent.
False equivalent. My man just got that shovel. I see the dirt falling on his head. I hear you, champ. I hear you, but go ahead, continue.
It's a false equivalent. But I'm talking about Big George probably knock his big ass out. But he's a tough heart.
But Wilder didn't. But Wilder didn't. Wilder didn't knock him out, but Big George will.
Listen, look, you know what? Wilder's problem is Wilder can't box. He got
but he could punch.
He just got power.
But he could punch. But he could
punch.
But he could punch.
Everybody was scared of him.
But champ.
Let me get it out. I'll get it out with Wilder. I'll get it out. Can I get it out or no?
You got it.
All right. Wilder, his problem is he got 2 left feet. That's another one. Played battle, did whatever, big as hell, but he been blessed with that power. Jokers know he got power. It's in the back of their mind. They scared to death. Right? So they waiting for a spot to land because they scared to death. The only one that really fought him a little bit was Luis Ortiz, and that power just got to him. He was still a little leery. Why? Because, you know, the power. But once you start tagging on his little ass, you know, because he's small. Once you start tagging him and taking the shots just a tad bit, he falls apart. He starts looking like a wild man. You know he looked like a wild man in there with Tyson Fury. You know that. He's not a boxer. He just can crack. So there's a difference between a joker that can box and a joker that just can crack. Big George was able to box. That's how he's able to gain that heavyweight championship again. Because he wasn't just a guy that could crack. He knew what he was doing. He walked to you, look like that mummy style, right? Do the elbow shit, do the forearms up in front of you, but he cracking with that right or that left. So that's why I say maybe Big George, because he's big too. You know what I mean? And back to
so you saying Wilder wouldn't put Michael Moorer in a coffin?
Of course.
All right then. So don't talk to me about Big George becoming champ again. Because if Usyk stop being a fucking bullshitter, I ain't gonna call him nothing else. But if he stopped being bullshit and signed a contract, Wilder would knock his ass out like your boy did Michael Moorer. So all that shit about becoming a champ again is all about opportunity. It's all about positioning.
You're absolutely right. But you got to get yourself in that position. And George was laughing.
And Wilder was. Hold on, champ. Hold on. Wilder is in position. Wilder signed with Saudi Arabia. They offered Usyk oil money. He's still deciding not to fight Wilder. So it ain't about positioning. It's about the fear that he brings to the division.
I get. Hey, it may be. We don't know what's in his head. I want to see him fight Tyson Fury. But Tyson Fury on some bullshit about to fight an MMA guy, and you act like that's okay. That's what I'm saying about the knowledge and understanding the sport. That's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, what you want?
And you over here co-signing that bullshit.
First of all, I'm not co-signing. I never co-signed. I gotta let you go. You're getting far too much time to be lying. I never co-signed that fight. We laughed at that fight. We don't like that fight. We haven't even done a whole show with a title or a thumbnail on that fight because we don't. That's not our thing. Never co-signed that. But Usyk wants more than he deserves. You know what I'm saying? We argue the business of boxing all the time here on this channel. You know what I'm saying? I can't get mad at Fury for not fighting Usyk. Fury did the heavy lifting. The same shit we say about Earl. Like, people could look at it as backwards as Usyk did the heavy lifting because he beat AJ, but we all know that was not the heavy lifting, you know. As beautiful as AJ is and a great resume, we all know that he was the weakest link when it came to the top three. Simple as that. Nobody ever perceived it any other way. Only rabid AJ fans. But after the Ruiz loss, people started to see the craziness, the AJ fandom, the fanatics, they died down. Remember, this channel thrived off AJ lunatics. They would call in. We called them AJ protectors.
AJ protectors.
Come on. This channel, we thrived. AJ brought us so many views because you guys hated to know the truth. So don't try to sell me AJ as something now. Like, stop it. You know, we've reported on AJ having mental issues and sports psychologists like so many years ago. Being knocked out in sparring by Joey DeVaco so many years ago. Like, come on, bro. We never heard no shit like that about Wilder or Fury. Crazy.
Hey, Ness, before you go to the next call, I'm going to cut up out of here so I can be ready for tonight's show.
Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is TBV. I'm King Amin of Essex. Check me on Instagram, King Amin of Essex 1. On Twitter, King Amin of Essex 1. The championship rounds here on YouTube. And, of course, on TBV, the motherland. As long as the skip's in Florida, we're going to get down, man. I'm going to be back tonight.
Let's go. Let's see what we got. Plenty of callers here. This looks like Jay in Brooklyn. What up?
Yo, what's up?
What's
I got
up?
a question for you, Ness. When did Muhammad Ali stand? What year was that when Muhammad Ali stood on the ropes and let somebody beat on his body, pound on his body? What year was that?
I mean, I'm referencing George Foreman fight.
I'll tell you. It was 1974 when he fought in Africa. He was fought George Foreman. Okay. But before that, because he won the gold medal back in 59, I think, from the Olympics. And during that trek all the way through to 1974, Muhammad Ali danced around the ring on everybody. He didn't stay there and let people pound on him. In fact, when he got in the corner.
But Jay, I said,
let me finish.
but there's no need for you to finish. There's no need for you to
I
finish.
just want to that one
Yeah,
thing.
but you calling in with the wrong intentions, because I said after that fight. It took years off his career after that fight. So he gets credited for being so intelligent, but the rope-a-dope took years off him.
He fought like 3 people and he was done. Who did he fight after that fight?
Am I not making the same point that shit took years off him? It was an unnecessary tactic.
He was already in boxing 15 years before that. Right? Think about it. Before 74, he was already in boxing.
Canelo been in this sport 15 years. Canelo been in this sport 15 years, and we still saying he gonna keep going. Come on, champ. You know and I know that fight took time off his career. And you wrong anyway. You wrong anyway. I pulled up his resume after he fought Foreman. He fought plenty of people. Like plenty of people. I'm gonna count it right now.
All right. Well, then that analogy is still faulty, because if he fought, I didn't even think he fought that many people after 74. But if he
14 people, 14 people, 14 people after that fight. 14.
How many before? How many before 1974?
Come on, bro. A lot, I guess.
So my point is that dancing around the ring that he was doing was actually working for him. He did that in 74. He started
13 before the fight, 14 after the fight.
Wow. Come on, man.
Oh, no,
So
damn,
what
no.
really-
Damn, there's more. Holy shit.
That's my point. What really got Muhammad Ali was the fact that he fought way too long. What fighter you know has 50 fights as the heavyweight?
Yeah, it's too many. He got about 30-some fights before the Foreman fight.
That's all I'm saying, brother.
I mean, you asking me a question. I answered the question before you ever asked it. You just literally said, what fighter you know? And I told you Canelo fucking 5 minutes ago. Canelo doing it. So, again, the difference is,
I said
listen.
what heavyweight fighter?
It wouldn't
I said what
matter.
heavyweight
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
Well, it
Canelo
does
is an
matter.
elite
They don't
athlete.
hit it. Okay, the next question you asked was who would be able to beat
Tyson Fury.
Mike Tyson in his prime would have knocked Fury out.
How, Sway? How, Sway?
Because
Name one
of the way
dude.
he fought.
Name one dude that was anywhere near the height of Fury when Mike was in his prime. Oh,
Yeah,
he
but when
wasn't.
Mike was in his
He
prime,
wasn't.
he
And when he
started with
finally,
the-
go ahead, you first.
You're right. You're
You
right.
first.
I'm not going to argue that point, Ness. You're right. The only thing I want to add to that is Mike Tyson started with right hooks to the body and uppercut. So first he's going to drop your elbows with the right hook to the body, and then come with the same right hook, right hand and uppercut. And he knocked out a lot of people that way.
But inferior competition that way. When he stepped up to competition, they didn't do that. You can't label Fury an average man when he showed you he's not an average man. So the average shit that Tyson did to average men won't work.
What I'm saying is Tyson would have still landed the body blows. That's what I'm saying.
All right. But have you seen Fury take a knee from a body shot? Have you seen Fury take a knee?
Say again.
Have you seen Fury take a knee from a body shot?
Okay, I've seen Fury take a knee too, but after Mike Tyson lands that body shot.
When did you
he's
see
going
Fury
to-
take a
he's
knee?
going to throw that uppercut. Mike Tyson threw punches with Fury. Like, he was furious the way he threw those punches.
Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson. Stop it, man. There's no way that fucking Mike
That
Tyson would have beat Tyson Fury.
That was after Don King got to him.
Brother,
Before,
no
when
way,
Mike Tyson
no
was-
way,
okay,
no
okay,
way.
You're right. But
Donovan Razor
Let me
Ruddick.
finish. Let me get it.
Oh yeah, don't tell the truth,
Let me
Ness.
get it.
Don't tell the truth. Donovan Razor Ruddick went 12 rounds with him.
Right.
Right.
Okay. But
Right.
we're talking about before Don King.
That was
Don
before.
King,
That was before. That was before
okay.
the loss to Buster Douglas.
But Mike Tyson, Mitch Blood Green went the distance with him in the ring. Okay? And that was before Don King too. So I'm not going to dispute that. I'm not arguing that point. The point I'm making is when he came out of Catskill, that man was wrecking. He was a wrecking machine.
Jay, man, Jay, you just nostalgic, brother. You older than me, so you love Mike. You're not really, looking at this fairly. Brother, you gotta let me talk, man. You gotta let me talk. You gotta let me talk. You gotta let me talk, man. Like the sole argument that I've been making is that Muhammad Ali and Tyson Fury box similarly. You cannot tell me a dude with little ass arms.
Yes.
Oh man, you talk, bro. I'm gonna put this timer on, bro, because you good.
If there was no Muhammad Ali, he would not know how to box similar. Before Muhammad Ali, there was nobody dancing around the ring and doing all that shit. There was nobody. Everybody stood their grounds and fought. Am I making my point?
I'm not gonna engage with you, champ. I'm not gonna engage with you. You don't know how to have a conversation. You out of control.
Well, I'm listening to you.
You're not listening. You listen to yourself, though. I want you to finish so we can move on, because it's a waste of time.
All right. But that was what I was calling in for, because I was like, well, wait a minute. There are people who fought that could have beat Tyson Fury, and Mike Tyson is one of them.
No, he not.
And yeah, all right. Well, we have a difference of opinion. Can we do that?
No, I mean, you just don't know how to interpret history. Mike Tyson lost to people. Mike Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis, did he not? Mike Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis, did he not? He boxed, did he not? Did he have better footwork than Tyson? Does Tyson have a similar jab to Lennox? I gotta go, man. You don't understand the sport. I gotta go. I can't do that with y'all. Y'all don't understand the sport. Lennox Lewis outboxed the shit out of Mike Tyson and leaned on Mike Tyson. The dude that outboxed Wilder and leaned on Wilder can't outbox a little dude with T-Rex arms that notoriously lost to bigger dudes and also lost in an upset loss to Buster Douglas. Like, y'all sound stupid. When you're going to tell me who's going to beat Tyson, let it be somebody that has skill, because you need skill. Wilder showed us that power just ain't gonna do it. So now all of a sudden, a dude smaller than Wilder, with shorter arms than Wilder, who history showed us had a tough time cutting the ring off to get to the taller man, he's gonna be the one to beat the bigger man that he never fought, because he never fought no one the height and weight of Tyson Fury. He never fought no one as tall as Fury or 274 pounds like Fury. Let that sink in. Fuck is y'all talking about, man? Big Gucci Nick, what up? Big Gucci. What up? What up?
Yo, Ness, great show, bro. Like, I am so happy, man. We are on the same page, because these dudes don't see the greatness, man. Everybody's trying to shoot the guy down, but when in history ever you ever had a 6'9" heavyweight, 280 pounds that move like a middleweight, and has like a complete boxing master class skills, man. That's crazy. He
And the
can switch
activity.
stance.
And the activity. It's not like he's conservative with punches. My man lets his hands go. Like, dudes are just liars. They don't want to deal with reality. They hate that this dude is a foreigner and he's dominating. And historically, he will go down as one of the greatest heavyweights ever.
Yo, Ness, what other heavyweight could switch stance that fluently?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not a historian, so
I don't
you know.
either. Yeah, that's crazy, man. These I feel like these dudes are just haters, man. Honestly, like people gonna hate, but I do think Fury beats Ali back in the day, man.
Of
I
course,
really do. I feel
bro.
like his size, IQ, skills, everything's gonna play a part. This guy puts everything together, literally puts everything together in the fight.
Bro, Ali was 6'3", 210, bro.
That's what I'm saying,
Let me
bro.
see.
This
I'm gonna
generation's
pull up his
heavyweight has
prime.
evolved a lot
I'm a
bigger, man. You know, humanity gets smarter,
look
everything just moves forward.
versus Joe Frazier. He was 215. I'm gonna pull up all his big fights and see what he weighed for his big fights. Henry Cooper,
Yeah,
201. Floyd Patterson, 210. Sonny Liston, 206. Sonny Liston, 210.
yeah, dude. And
Archie
if you
Moore,
even go back,
204. I'm
yeah,
telling you,
and if you
bro.
even go back, man, like I saw a post on Boxing Bully's page, he was showing a great heavyweight, but he also showed that that man weighed 181 pounds. Could you imagine Tyson Fury versus that dude? I forget his name, but he was a heavyweight back in the 30s, and them dudes were little, man. I mean, them dudes were like 180s, 190s, barely getting to 200, man. So it's like as time move on, bro, these guys are getting bigger. They're getting more skilled, like smarter in the ring. You just got to give the flowers now, man. These dudes ain't gonna give him his flowers until he retires. I'm telling you. But yo, that's a great show, Ness. I appreciate you taking my call, bro. Keep up the good work.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, man. I got somebody in the chat. Ness, you need to look at footage of Young Ali. Okay, Young Ali, the one I was just shouting out the resume, the one that was barely 210. What about what was it, the 192-pound Ali at 6'3"? Which Ali are we looking up? You know, is it the 210 Ali or the 206 Ali? Or was it, let me go deep in his career. After the Ken Norton loss, he was 221 for Ken Norton fight, so he gained some weight for that fight. Meanwhile, Ken Norton came in 210 and beat him. After that, he fought Ken Norton at 212 in the rematch and beat him. So like Wilder, he gained weight thinking it would help and it didn't. Then he went back down in weight to be faster and beat Ken Norton. So which one was it? Which Ali would beat him? The 223 versus Chuck Wepner? I mean, which one? Which one? 230. He got to 230 versus Jimmy Young. Is it that guy? Because, 230, I'm not a math whiz, but still a lot of fucking weight that Tyson would have had. Not only weight, but height. Not only height, but reach. Not only that, but he could match his footwork. Not only that, but he got the foot shuffle. He got the foot feint. He got the lead jab feint. Like, stop it, man. Fury ain't no bum. He's super duper skilled, man. He's super duper skilled. And he showed that shit already, you know? So, I don't know. If Lennox could beat Mike Tyson, I mean, Fury showed me everything he needed to show me in them 3 Wilder fights about his toughness, about his ability to wrestle, his ability to lean on someone that was just as tall as him. I mean, Wilder's 6'7". So you telling me he can't lean? He can't control little Tyson? Knock it the fuck off, man. Knock it off. Big Boss Nino, what up?
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Perfect.
I'm gonna jump out, come back, dog.
I hear you. Yo, Nino, we heard you, brother. We heard you over here, man. Let me see what I got over here then. We got. Sorry for the dead air. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that need their daily doses of boxing talk. We got a new number. 201, what up? Who's this?
Yo.
What's up, brother? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, what's good? What's good? I'm from the Bronx, family.
Okay. What's your name, champ?
Actually, I'm JP. I called a lot. I've called a lot of times and spoken there. It's just I'm using my phone for my job.
No
Cause
worries.
I had to get on. I had to get on and speak some truth here.
Go for it.
I fucks with you, bro. Listen, tú eres de allá del patio, so I fuck with you hard. But I'm not even going to debate on the Fury and Tyson, Mike Tyson, and Tyson Fury. I do believe that Tyson Fury will outbox Mike Tyson.
Thank you.
That's not even. I'm not even going to debate that. That's the truth. But to say that Lennox Lewis or a dude like Vitaly Klitschko, I'm not talking about Vladimir, because to be honest with you, to me and to a lot of dudes out there, and I got boxing background. I come from a boxing family. I grew up in the gym. Actually, that shit saved my life. But to tell you the truth, to be honest with you, Vitaly Klitschko is the better brother. And I'm gonna tell you like this: to say that it's too, for me, I just feel like it's still too early, because Fury don't got a good resume like that. Yo, Vitaly Klitschko got a way better resume than Tyson Fury at this point.
How?
If career, yo, how? What you mean how? Let me ask you a question. Name me 5 guys that other than Wilder and Klitschko. Who else? Give me
Fury's resume? On Fury's resume?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not.
Other than Vitaly,
it's not world champions, but he got great contenders on there. You know, I mean, Dillian White.
So let me say this. Look at Vitaly Klitschko's career. He got 44 fights with like 41 knockouts or something like that?
Yeah,
got
champ.
2 losses.
Champ, but he fought the leftovers. That's not our fault that he didn't want to.
Hold up. He fought leftovers?
I mean,
look at the guy. He beat Chris Arreola when Arreola was up and come. Hold up.
Bro, how? Listen.
Arreola
Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. You can't get mad.
All right, cool.
Let's have a. You say Chris Arreola.
I'm not mad.
No, I know. You say Chris. You say Chris Arreola.
I'm not mad. Listen, I'm like you. I'm a hyper dude like you, and we Dominicans.
I know you're not mad. I'm just saying. You say Chris Arreola. I say he never became a world champion. So it don't matter that he fought him when he was the #1 contender. That loss didn't age well. It didn't age well. Chris had maybe 10 fucking title opportunities.
Ain't a big win in Vitaly Klitschko's career.
Shannon Briggs, a decent win.
A two-time win. He's got what? 2-time champion.
Decent win.
All right.
Decent win.
All right. Yeah, Corey Sanders is not.
Because we both know. Hold on. We both know that you guys, and by you guys, I'm generalizing all callers and haters of my theory that Fury is better.
Nah. But you see that. But you can't say that, though, Nash. Please don't say that, because just because I'm voicing an opinion, right?
No,
and
I'm just saying
I'm not even going. Yeah.
I'm just saying they discredited Fury for PEDs. I'm pretty sure Shannon Briggs tested positive. Is all I'm saying.
Yes. All right. I agree with you
on multiple occasions.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm not trying to say I hate on Tyson Fury, because to be honest with you, I make money from Tyson Fury, bro. I love Tyson Fury. I just think that to just put him on the pedestal, to say that he's like the second or better than Ali, well, maybe you're right, because styles do make fight. And I'm gonna tell you something. That dude is 6'9" with like 270 2 270. He's up there.
274.
And for him to move like that, for him to move like that, I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna give Ali all the problems in the world. And you probably right. But I'm talking about accolades. We can't do that yet. We can't still say, we gonna put him up there. Cause not for nothing. Lennox Lewis, to be honest with you, Lennox Lewis got probably one of the best resumes in boxing. Homeboy came back and beat the two guys that beat him. All of them McCall and Asim Rahman. And he stopped both of them.
But his losses were also by knockout, champ. Fury,
knockout, okay.
Fury has proven to us that he can't be knocked out. He fought Vlad, who has an 80-something% knockout ratio, and he fought Wilder, who has a 90% knockout ratio. So that's what I'm saying. Lennox Lewis' downfall would be A, he can't move like Fury. B, he's smaller than Fury.
His jab was no joke.
And what about Fury's? Fury jab, let me tell you something. Fury jab's so good that the world thought he cheated. The world thought he manipulated his gloves the way he flicked his jab.
Okay. I can't. I'm gonna laugh at that. you got a point with that shit with the glove and all that shit. All right, I'll give you that. But I'm saying this, family, not for nothing. Styles makes fights, and you know that, and I know that. And I'm gonna tell you like this. I think personally that Vitaly Klitschko would have gave him a run for his money if he did that lackluster performance with Vladimir Klitschko. Vitaly Klitschko, I'm gonna tell you like this. I thought it was way better than his brother. The only thing I think that Vladimir Klitschko had over him was power. Other than that, he was not as tough as his brother Vitaly, and he proved that with the Lennox Lewis fight. He proved that with the Chris Bird fight when he was fighting with a fucked up shoulder for like I don't know how many rounds he went. Even though he the fight kind of quit, but still he went. That yo, bro, let me tell you something. I think Vitaly Klitschko would have gave Tyson Fury a run for his money and more. So you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about those two heavyweights. I think they will give Tyson Fury a run. Now, I agree with you in one thing, and I'm not gonna lie. You can't really go against that question you asked it, because to be 6'9" and 274 pounds, like you say, and move like that as a middleweight, you gotta give that he no joke. But to just say that, like he'll probably like steamroll through these dudes, like come on, bro, nah, we not doing that today. That's blasphemous.
I hear you, champ. I'ma just say this.
And accolades, and another thing, and if it's for accolades, look at both of them. Look at Vitaly's record and look at Lennox Lewis' record. They had, I'm telling you, Lennox Lewis fought everybody in his era. Who he didn't fight?
Lennox was more accomplished than Vitaly. Vitaly took a backseat to his career for his brother.
Yes.
Vitaly fought. Vitaly fought the leftovers. I gotta go because I can't kill you on the show. I'm gonna kill you off the show. Vitaly he fought guys like Frezo Quendo. Chris Bird. That Chris Bird was like what, a middleweight? Even he was so small, Chris Bird, that even after Vitaly, he went back down in weight later in his career. Corey Sanders, another dude that was small. These dudes gave him problems, and they were little. They were little, bro. Like, Chris Bird knocked him out, and he used to fight at 209. Like, bro, stop it with this nonsense, man. There's no way. Vitaly stiff ass. All he was known was as the more aggressive brother. The one that went for the knockout without Emmanuel Stewart having to tell him to go for the knockout. But again, he didn't fight the level of opposition of his brother. Like Chris Arreola never became a world champion. Kevin Johnson never became a world champion. Orlando Solis, only known for beating my boy in the Olympics or in the amateurs, what's his name? David Hay, never became a world champion. Thomas Adamek, career cruiserweight. Derek Chisora never became a world champion. Mahmoud Shah, interim champion. Samuel Peters, Didn't Samuel Peters knock him out or knocked out his brother? That's how he got the fight. How that happened? Then I know one of them lost to Samuel Peters. So I mean, I don't know, bro. It would have been a good fight. I'm still picking Tyson Fury for all the reasons I just listed. Big Boss, what up?
Yo, Ness, you can hear me now?
Straight.
Yeah, man. I don't even know how we got on Tyson Fury. I just got in here like 2 callers ago. I thought we was talking about the Shakur shit. But since we talking about it, niggas called me crazy when I said Fury the best heavyweight I ever seen, dog. The motherfucker just too big in my opinion. From what I heard niggas say Lennox Lewis. That's a Fury win. Niggas gonna say Mike Tyson, relax. He's too small. Like he's way too damn small.
And
And I
gassed
don't think
out. And
like
gassed
I don't
out
even
notoriously.
think he hit harder. I don't think he hit harder than Wilder. I don't know. Like bro, Wilder knocked this motherfucker out about 8 times, bro, and he get up every single time, dog. So I don't know what the fuck you gonna do with Tyson Fury now unless you're gonna outbox him. And I don't see nobody doing that. Like everybody just too small, fam. Like he in a lane by himself. The motherfucker like a creative player off a boxing game or something. And really, it ain't even necessarily due to his skill set, but the motherfucker is just so big, dog. And it's like, dude just said the motherfucker move like a middleweight. And whoever they say Ali, stop playing, bro. They just saying Ali because he like the greatest or whatever. But Ali ain't fucking with Fury, bro. Neither is none of them old ass heavyweights is, dog. Klitschko, none of them niggas. I don't know why they just won't say it, but that's how I feel about it. But we can all have a different opinion. And with this Shakur shit, I mean, I feel it. I think he should have just took the 25%. I see why he going the mandatory route, but I don't even think Devin gonna stay down there for him. To be honest, I think Shakur should just worry about Loma or some shit like that because I think that's the biggest fight he could get on his side. So he should just go ahead and line it up with Loma for a belt or some shit like that. And I think Haney gonna fuck around and fight Regis next. I've been seeing them go back and forth on Twitter a little bit. I thought it was gonna be T.O., but that shit seemed like it died down a little bit from what I'm seeing. But I ain't been too on it. But it might come. But I want that T.O. fight for Devin Nets. But I wouldn't mind the Regis fight either. Niggas been talking hella down on Regis after that last fight, calling them like the weakest in the division and all that shit. I don't even know why they acting like that. But you know how niggas is in boxing. But that's all I got, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button. I'm gonna keep listening in, dog.
I appreciate the call as always. If you guys watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. Fats, what up?
Yo.
Yep.
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me good?
Yep.
Oh, all right, because I'm driving and shit. No, Nino, what the fuck, Nino? How you gonna sit and say that shit? Nah, Nino, you wrong, yo. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's kind of like how people say, well, today's athletes ain't as talented as well, no, they say today's athletes is more talented than the old school. And that shit couldn't be more further from the truth, bro. I don't believe that, bro. I think Tyson will definitely work Fury. Tyson was known for taking niggas jab away, like his inside game. He always been a smaller
He
fighter.
ain't
And
take Lennox
that was
jab away, and he damn sure ain't
yeah.
take low as Evander Holyfield jab away.
You said you make it seem like they bums though. You know what I mean? Like those straight fighters.
Those world class fighters, legendary. What about Buster Douglas? What about Danny
Yeah, I mean,
Williams?
I can't name all them, but I'm talking prime Tyson, bro. I don't count when Jordan went to the
Buster
Wizards. You know
Douglas
what I mean?
was prime Tyson. Wasn't that his first loss?
Yeah, that was. But I'm
Yeah,
just
sound
saying,
like
bro.
it's prime to me.
I think he worked Fury though. I think he worked Fury. I think Ali worked Fury too. Like I mean, he just as tall, just as
Listen,
long.
maybe you older than me and know more about
No, hell
history.
no. You way older than me. You don't compare to me.
I was just gonna ask, like, what tall fighter Tyson beat? Cause I don't remember him beating no tall fighter.
Damn near everybody that's fucking fought. And heavyweight. Damn near everybody.
Give me a name. Give me a name so I can look it up. Who the tallest guy you think he beat?
Who the tallest guy? Shit, I don't know, man. I don't got that shit right in front of me. I can't name it right off top. I don't know his resume like that. The name it right off top like that. But I don't think Fury beat them two
Tony
guys. I think this is a
Tucker.
good fight.
Tony Tucker was for a unification of 3 belts. He was only 6'5". That's 2 inches smaller than big ass Wilder, which is still 4 inches smaller
Yeah,
than super tall.
he is putting down Fury. If Wilder can put him down, if Wilder can knock him down,
Can he stay
bro,
down,
Tyson is knocking
Fats?
him out.
What
Huh?
the fuck?
Tyson knocking him out, knocking Fury out.
Tyson didn't knock out Buster Douglas, Evander Holyfield, or Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis notoriously known for not having a chin. Oliver McCall. I gotta let you go, Fast. You wilding right now. You don't know boxing.
Hold up.
Come on, you tripping.
No, hell
Oliver
no.
McCall knocked him out. Oliver McCall.
I don't care, Ness.
Bro,
Ness,
you can't tell me
Tyson.
Oliver McCall knocks out Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson couldn't do it, and he got power. Stop. He was knocking out dudes that was afraid of him. Once motherfucker stopped being afraid, he got beat up. Watch his fights, man.
Ness, this is Tyson we talking about.
Yeah, the same Tyson that couldn't beat Buster Douglas. The same Tyson that couldn't beat Lennox Lewis.
That's all right.
The same Tyson that had to bite Evander Holyfield. Rematched him and lost again.
We still love him though.
You
what
kidding
you mean?
me? What was Tyson gonna do? What was Tyson gonna do when Fury held him? Bite him? Cry? Come on, man. Knock it off, man. Knock it off. He couldn't beat him.
You, Prime
There's
Tyson,
no way he could beat him.
Tyson, I wouldn't say that. That's you make it seem like he unbeatable. Well, I tell you like this: Fury can go unbeatable. He can not lose another fight for the rest of his career. He still ain't gonna go down as great as Tyson or Ali. I mean, you can say what you want to say. But it's not happening.
What you mean?
You know,
bruh,
that's
people
my
like
opinion.
me and writers are always gonna say that Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time and that he could have beat anyone in every era. Just like people say that about motherfucking Gennady Golovkin. They made a whole article. It was like 12 writers wrote about Gennady fighting in any era and would have been able to make it.
And I'm gonna send you that file. Hold on, I'm gonna send you that file. Hold on. They can write what they want, right? Guess what? Like that poll, like your poll say, when I just voted Mike Tyson, he got 80-something%. So the writers can say what they want to say.
Yeah, he got 80% because he more popular.
No, he that. He just that. He just was that.
He ain't gonna be remembered for boxing. He gonna be remembered for a totality of his life, not for boxing.
Bruh, you out your mind. You can arguably say Floyd and Tyson retired. You can arguably say they still a face of boxing. When you think of boxing, you think of them. You don't think no fucking Tyson Fury. You don't think of Tyson
Don't
Fury?
put Floyd in that category. Floyd didn't drink. Floyd didn't snort coke. Floyd didn't have none of the vices. Floyd didn't have none of the vices that Tyson had. Floyd didn't get tired. Floyd didn't get tired in fights.
Here we go with this.
Floyd didn't have to cheat.
Chill on my man.
You know that's cheating. You know that's cheating to bite. You know it's cheating to bite, right?
Chill on my man, yo. Hold on, chill on my man.
But you know that's against the Marcus Queensberry rules, the bite, right? You know that's cheating, right? Floyd never cheated.
Chill on my man, yo. Chill on my man, yo. You throwing personal shots, but like this though. Why they saying Prograis-Devin stuck though?
What you mean stuck?
Why you said on your your title?
Nah. That's Twitter. Don't let you finish. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. That's Prograis' quote.
Man, no, look, that's just the narrative. That's just the narrative these motherfuckers trying to build. You know what I mean? Devin got options, bro. We all know he want the tank fight. We all want to see the tank fight. That's what we want to see, but obviously it ain't looking like they trying to send him a contract or an offer. So, you know, it is what it is. You know, he could even fight Shakur or Prograis. I want to see him go up to 140. Yeah.
Bruh, I can't believe what I just read. These dudes, I really don't know boxing. My man says so because you drink and do coke and go to jail, you can't be great. Motherfucker, I Ayabuchi that. Is he great?
I mean, bruh,
what the fuck?
The nigga
Y'all
Jordan,
silly, man.
I mean, Jordan used to drink and gamble and still give niggas 40 in the finals.
And he never went to jail. He never did 3 years.
Come on, Ness.
He never did.
You gotta stop that shit. You gotta stop that shit, bro. You gotta stop
Facts. You interpreting this as hate. I'm telling you, deterioration. He took time off his career by being in jail for 3 years. You can't tell me the fighter was the same.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Factually, the dude ain't been the same after Buster Douglas. Yes, he beat Frank Bruno, who already had 4 losses.
Tyson Fury was on coke. Gee, like you ain't bring that up. I ain't bringing that up.
I did. We did bring it up.
Remember?
And that's the difference. Tyson Fury went on a coke binge and came on top. Mike went on his shit and blamed his loss on the coke. You forgot?
I can't believe this. I can't believe it. I'm gonna have to call back in. I can't believe you.
I'm just saying, Mike blamed his loss on Buster Douglas on partying, being in China. Like, I don't get what y'all want me to do. Like, this shit is Googleable. Like, you know what I'm saying? Google that shit. Like, I don't get it. You know? Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Oliver McCall and Hakeem Rahman. So to say, you know, that Mike Tyson got this killer power and he would automatically knock Tyson Fury out when his ass could not knock out Lennox Lewis, who was knocked out 2 times? Like, I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? It just shit don't make sense. That's like Wilder being a puncher, right? Go in there and not get the knockout over someone who's been knocked out. We about to say something. You know we about to say something. So let's stop. You know, let's just be realistic. You know, you guys, you know. Oh, that was Japan? My bad. He was in Japan. Okay. Mike Tyson was. And he blamed it on, you know, partying and women and everything. Like, come on, bro. That takes years off your career. Like, the dude, something New York in the chat. Oh, Ness, you wilder. Bro, how is alcohol and cocaine good for your life? Like, you know what I'm saying? And going to jail. Like, Ike Iabuchi, I think it is. Like, he was just Google that name and see how hyped he was. And then he went to jail. And it was never the same. Amir Mansour, another dude that was hyped and went to jail for 10 years. Like, bro, don't act like going to jail is not a big deal and you're going to get it back. Look at James Kirkland. Matter of fact, look, I can't even come to a story of a dude. Only dude is B-Hop. B-Hop the only one, and that's probably because he came out of jail so young. I mean, technically not young. He started his career late, but like, he's the only dude to come out of jail. And even that, didn't he lose his first fight straight off of jail? Like, it's not the same, bro. Don't act like, oh, you know, he went to jail. That don't mean shit. And it means something. It means something. It means he you know, he ain't the same. He lost time. Some people can preserve. It's not like we haven't heard that be said about people that go to jail. Nah, they was able to preserve. They was getting 3 meals a day. They was in no wear and tear. But look at James Kirkland. It ain't work out for him. You know what I mean? And it obviously ain't work out for Mike. You know what I mean? So I don't get it. But I do got, let me think, I think I got some super chats I got to get to. And a few more callers. We are at, whoa. Optimus Prime. Usyk is average, but we discrediting fighters. Okay. Waleem split Fury open and almost stopped the fight. You stop it, Ness. But he didn't. That's why what Fury did looked beautiful, because with all that blood on his face, he did the rope-a-dope, eluded all those punches, and got the win. Another $5 super chat from Optimus Prime. That's 3 in a row. He said, and that was Tom No Name Schwartz, not Waleem. Fury did the rope-a-dope now on Ness. Nah, it was Waleem. He did it on both then. He certainly did it on Waleem with the blood. Come on, champ. Another $5 super chat. He said, Ness is like, I'm going to let you discredit. No, he said, Ness is like, I'm not going to let you discredit the fighters, but he discredits the fighters. Tears of joy. I only do that when y'all force me to. Era Zesto, $5. He says, what is the gain in this conversation? Tears of joy. We're comparing eras like we're going to see them fight. More on to relevant convo, man. Yeah, I know. I mean, you know, it's hard for you guys to accept that Fury could have standed the test of time of any era. I get it, you know, but it's all right. It's all right. You heard? It's all right. You know, you got to just let that be, man. You know, let that man be great. It's okay. Troy in New York, what up?
Hype in the boxing other than Mike Tyson in history. Everybody see Mayweather because they want to see him lose. But Tyson was everybody wanted to see which rung he would have knocked somebody out. He was supported by everybody. Is that a good comparison to you?
Honestly, I don't even I can't hear you on speakerphone or Bluetooth. It's hard. Plus, you got an accent a little bit hard to you know. You gonna have to repeat that.
Okay, all right. You can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I said, name another boxer that was celebrated by everybody other than Mike Tyson in the history of boxing.
Muhammad Ali.
No, after Escobar. In the hype of Mike Tyson, everybody used to come out to watch Mike Tyson to see which rung he would have knocked the person out.
I mean, last I checked, Mike Tyson.
No, like, not even Devante right now don't even have that hype like what Mike Tyson had back in the days with boxing fans.
I mean, that's false. Gervonta Davis just did top 10 pay-per-views of all time, so he does have that hype like back in the day.
No, we're not speaking only about the pay-per-view. I'm talking about general support, time after time.
What
you got to remember.
What do you mean? Gervonta Davis sells out.
Hold on, just give me a minute. You got to give me a
I mean,
minute.
it's not my fault you used a bad example.
No, huh?
It's not my fault you used a bad example. You should have never said Gervonta Davis.
Okay, all right. No, all right. So everyone put up part. Name, as we said, is Gervonta Davis being supported by the people of boxing?
Yes.
Like Mike Tyson.
Yes. That's why he sells out anywhere in the country. Remember? There's not a lot of fighters that can sell everywhere they go. Sell out and break records, break seat attendance records, break gate records, break pay-per-view records. Yes, Tank is this generation's Mike Tyson, except he don't lose to bigger men.
So, all right. So let me say put aside Mike Tyson, about heavyweight. When we talk, because I was trying to represent what Danny was saying earlier about the two Tyson. Why we was more talking about the show with Tyson and the accolade of the life for Tyson now and the Tyson in his past present. All I'm saying, within the two of them, he would never be celebrated the way Mike Tyson's being celebrated, even to our days today. When we're talking about the face of boxing.
Nah, man. You got to let him finish his career. Mike Tyson has a 23-year head start. This is a marathon, not a race. When Tyson retires, Fury that is, then we calculate what he's done.
No. That's why I'm not using after retirement. I'm talking in the time of the career, where the hype of the career.
Brother, I don't know if you can tell me another foreigner to come to America and do 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. Can you help us with that?
No.
Okay, then. So for you to say that the people don't care about Fury, you sound absurd. That was the rematch, by the way.
No, I never people don't care.
Which are notoriously less.
Like Mike Tyson.
They normally do less the rematches.
Because I could remember I live in Guyana. I left Guyana to go to London. And when I get there, it was one of Mike Tyson fights. I can't remember which one. And it was like it was a holiday. For everybody to just grab the rung in that hotel. Just to see
that's another bad example, bro. If you're saying you went to London and it felt like a holiday, how's it feel when AJ fights in London? Because I was just at an AJ London fight. You're right. It feels like a holiday.
No, I'm talking about worldwide. I'm talking about like worldwide, like anywhere you go. Because remember, I come from.
Oh, now it's Caribbean. Worldwide. You said you were in London. You said you flew to London and it felt like a holiday. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I leave the Caribbean and I went to London when Tyson had a fight. And I was a young man. I was only like 16. I mean, my parents they bring down they locked us as like a holiday. Like everybody just want to know which round Tyson gonna get the person out there.
Yeah, I mean, until he fought dudes that weren't afraid of him, right?
Well, that's another story. You could go many ways with that. As you was telling somebody after you go to prison, he started living the life the way he wanted. Who knows how he could go if he didn't try to live a boxer life
I
continuously.
mean, that's the difference. One man fell victim to the superstardom and the finances and the fast life, the drugs, and the other man came out from that, became champion again, but not just beating Michael Moore like George Foreman. He actually beat someone that was feared throughout the entire division, someone that was notoriously a puncher. That's why, we have to talk about Fury in the right manner, because what he did, not a lot of people, not even legendary Mike Tyson could do, because, history showed you that. But who do we got? Is Discord? We got the People's Champ. What up? Oh shit, actually, Brandon, I'm sorry, I got a counter punch from Fats. I'll be back at you though. You the man though.
Yo, yeah, I had to call back in. Yeah, one of your super chats, they just pulled your card, Nash. They just you choosing. So you choosing. How you trying to discredit Mike though? Like, nah, bro,
I'm
you
not
can't do that
discrediting
to
it.
try to
I'm
make your
giving you the
point.
facts.
No, you just said you
Mike got
discredited it. You said
losses.
you said no. You said we making you discredit fighters. No, you try to discredit Mike. Like,
I'm just giving
that's
you the
crazy to me.
facts.
But
But
we all
what? How
know.
am I discrediting though, Fats? By reading
But
his
we all
resume?
know. We all know that you like the boxers over the punchers, and that's cool. That's
Mm-hmm.
cool though. Like
That's
that's
true.
cool.
That's true.
That's right. So that's cool. But you gotta think about it. Your boy Tyson Fury, he named that to my man though. Like what you talking about? That's how influential he was. Like,
Exactly.
bro selling out. Ho. Tyson sell out in Japan, nigga. He got people in Japan talking about we want to see Mike Tyson. Yeah, he lost, but so the fuck what? Niggas wanted to see Tyson.
I
You
mean,
sitting here making it seem
I
like nah,
wouldn't bring
you
up. I
talking
wouldn't bring up
no,
a
hold
sellout
on.
loss,
Because
man.
and then you gonna say, oh, we gotta wait the Tyson Fury done. We don't know. Bruh, he ain't that. If he would be that then, he'd be that now. Run that bullshit on somebody else. If he
What?
was that, like you talking about, you said we gotta wait to see if he'd be
Of
as big as Mike
course, because
Tyson.
we
No,
don't
we
know what
don't
else he
gotta wait.
gonna
No, we don't.
do.
I'm gonna tell you why we don't gotta wait. Because Tyson was a living legend while he was fighting.
No, he wasn't.
Fury ain't
No,
no
he
living
wasn't.
legend while he fighting.
He wasn't no living legend while he was fighting.
You crazy, huh?
Nah.
Huh?
Nah.
You crazy, bro. All right. That's not even debate for real no more. I mean, the boy is named after Mike Tyson. But let's go Ali. You think he touching Ali, man? You really think that?
Yo, marketing is marketing.
Bruh, Ali helped transcend the sport. He on Knockout Kings. What you mean? He the greatest. And they ain't duck nobody. And him and Tyson ain't duck
Fury was
nobody.
on.
Your boy
Fury was
ducking
on.
Usyk.
Fury was
Your
on.
boy ducking Usyk.
How, Sway? So Devin ducking Shakur?
I know, no. Your boy ducking
No.
Usyk.
Is Devin ducking
No.
Shakur?
Stick to what we talking about. Your boy is ducking Usyk.
And I'm asking you a question. Is Devin ducking Shakur?
Shakur ain't got no belt. Don't Usyk got a belt at heavyweight?
Is Devin ducking Shakur? Yes or no?
No, because he don't got no belts.
Okay,
Don't Usyk got a belt at heavyweight?
so then guess what? Tyson ain't ducking Usyk because Tyson sent him a 70-30.
All right, so you think? All right, just answer my question though, because I like how you try to dodge it. So you think he beating Ali? That's what you saying? He better than Ali,
I definitely think Tyson Fury destroys Muhammad Ali.
I'm done.
Yeah, you could be done, Fats. I mean,
I can't believe you just said that. I can't believe you said that.
I mean, the heaviest that Muhammad Ali ever was 220 something. Actually,
that shit don't matter.
We found one fight where he was 230. He never grew more than 6'3". And he's got someone in front of him that when he looks at him, it's a mirror. Tyson Fury can mirror that footwork. Tyson Fury has the same jab. And I don't mean identical. I mean, if Ali got a great jab, so the fuck does Tyson Fury. If Ali got a good jab, so the fuck does Tyson Fury. We know what he got is a jab. His jab was so good, motherfuckers thought he manipulated his gloves the way he was flicking it. Meanwhile, you could Google and look up Larry Holmes talking about flicking jab and see how he talk about flicking his jab. You understand? And what he feels about the jab that flicks. You understand? Don't tell me Tyson Fury don't got an amazing jab, bruh. Like, you sound crazy. Then he could get on his toes and box you, jab you from the outside while turning the ring on the toes, like Ali. Stop it. Y'all mad. Listen, this is the way that it goes, bro. Maybe Michael Jordan would have beat LeBron and Kobe. Maybe he wouldn't. Why? Because they had the opportunity to look at him, take from him, and build off that. It ain't the other way around. If we taking Ali when he was at his best, he never seen Fury. Fury don't exist in his era. If we make him on fight night and we put Ali versus Fury, bruh, you can't, like, it ain't gonna match up. One dude is too small. One dude wasn't knocking out dudes the way, or actually Ali was fucking knocking out people, but you know, Fury ain't getting knocked out though. We seen that. You know what I mean? All right, what up?
Yo,
what's
good? Yeah, I agree. I think Tyson would beat. I mean, Fury would beat. I think he would beat Mike Tyson. He'll beat Ali just off the fact. But I think somebody that, because you already said, I don't think you could probably knock out Fury, but I think the way you got to beat him, you just got to outwork him and just got to have that stamina. I think Holyfield could beat Fury on the right night because
I ain't gonna
Holyfield, he knows how
front.
to fight.
Holyfield was one of my favorite heavyweights. He had an amazing work rate, but he was notorious. He popped, man. He popped. So we don't know.
I mean, Fury pop.
We don't know. We
Fury
don't know.
pop.
Yeah, but he didn't pop in his greatest fight though. He didn't pop versus his strongest adversary. See, you know, Evander would have to be clean versus a 274-pound 6'9" Tyson Fury. He would go through Vada just like
but
Lucas Matisse did when he fought Danny, and he ain't looked the same.
man,
Oscar Valdez ain't looked the same when he went through Vada. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know how your man's is gonna look over some stringent drug testing. Now Fury, on the other hand, he did go through Vada with Wilder, and he looked strong. He looked strong.
But we being for real, I feel like most of them 95ers pop. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it was then. But
Even worse
if
than, Fury
I'm just,
winning without
I'm just,
cheating.
I'm just looking at from what I'm just looking at from what I seen and Holyfield and what I seen from Fury. I think Holyfield could beat Fury. He just because he got the chin, he got the stamina, and he got the work rate.
I don't know,
and
man.
he more athletic, than Fury too.
Yeah, but but Holyfield, come on, man. I watched this fight. You gonna tell me he wasn't notorious for standing in the pocket, throwing fucking 5-punch combinations and getting countered? Stop it, man. Stop.
I mean, yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, but he did that. But he did that with bigger punches than Fury, and didn't go down.
Yeah, and Fury ain't gonna give him the fight that he need, which is be on the inside doing that dumb shit. Fury can box.
But I'm saying Holyfield not easy to hit either though. Like he got the foot movement. He got the foot
Everybody
movement
easy
too.
to hit when you keep them at the end of your jab and you box and you're the taller man fighting down. Come on, knock it off. That's why we beg tall men to use their height. And Fury uses his height and uses his weight. Oh, and uses his reach.
Man, I hear what you're saying.
I
but
mean, he just
we done
showed
seen-
it.
we
He
done- we
showed
done
it
seen
on the
all the-
highest level. He showed it on the highest level, man. He showed it
We
on the
saw
highest level.
this ain't no one-on-one comparison, but we saw motherfucking Holyfield box like a 40-some-year-old Holyfield box value, and he really got robbed, and he's 7 foot.
I mean, okay, David Haye beat Valueg. I mean, and he wasn't considered the best heavyweight.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like Holyfield got like he could take away the bigger man jab. That's what I'm saying. Like he got the skills and the footwork. He more athletic than Fury too.
Listen, man.
So he can.
Holyfield going in the same box with Tyson, man. He's 6'2". He was on steroids when he was on it at his best. He would have to be on Vada when he fights Tyson Fury. Fury got a whole 10 inches on his ass, man. Fury going in Holyfield with his 10 losses would be in a box with another fucking loss, and it would be by the hands of Tyson Fury. You know, you out here wilding. My man got 10 losses. You want to act like he ain't going to lose to one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Stop it, man.
Man, he fought till he was 45.
I mean, let's talk about his young losses then. It don't matter how you dice it up. There's 10 of them.
I'm just saying he fought till hell. If he'd have had a 2-year layoff shit, he might have had 3 losses.
I mean, he lost to the dude that motherfucking George Foreman beat.
Who? Talking about Michael Moore? Because he had a hole in his heart.
He made Michael Moore famous.
He had a hole in his heart.
So then he shouldn't be fighting. So how is he gonna beat Tyson Fury? That's what you're gonna say then? That's what you was gonna say
fight,
after Tyson beat him. You was gonna say he had a hole in his heart then too?
But that's just one fight though. He had a whole prime before that. He had a prime.
Come on.
He had a Hall of Fame career before the Michael Moore fight.
Come on,
you know
man.
that.
Come on, man. Come on.
You know that.
Come on, man. Let me see how tall Larry Holmes was. 6'3".
Like
6'3". 6'3". This is what I'm telling you, man. Stop, man. Stop. The dude ain't even been in there with someone the height of Fury, bro. That shit is different. I never sounded like this till Wilder got pulverized by this dude. He too big. You seen that. You seen that.
But
and he showed you I don't gotta be a big man. I could still beat you in a boring fight like I did Vlad. Or I could be a big man and smother you. Or I could be a big man and knock you out. Like, he got too many tools. Why y'all lying? All these other heavyweights don't got the tools of Fury.
But we ain't seen Evander.
All Mike Tyson
faced bigger punches.
All Mike Tyson had was power. Factor in that lateral movement that you know that's unique. No one had that, so I can't just say all he had, but like that's not enough tools to beat Fury. Same thing with Evander. He had the will, determination, and the output. That ain't enough to beat Fury. You 6'2". Stop lying to yourselves.
Evander fought bigger punches than Fury. I don't think the punching power would phase him.
Bruh.
Fury best chance, like you said, would be
Fury knocked out Wilder. Fury knocked out Wilder, man that never been knocked out. Fury knocked out Christian Hammer, man that never been knocked out. You want me to keep going? You just underestimating his power.
So who got a better chance, Evander or Wilder?
How many people Christian Hammer fought and go see that they ain't knock him out? And Fury did. He made that boy quit. Wilder, heart of a lion. Heart of a lion. Heart of a lion. Left him lying on the floor asleep. Stop it.
Hold on, Ness. He popped hot after the Hammer fight, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know.
So you can scratch that.
I don't know.
You can scratch that.
Nah, you just said if you're not mistaken, so we don't know if you're telling the truth. We gotta research it. Well, look it up.
I can look it up, but he popped hot after that fight.
Look it up, cause your boy Evander, who you beating a drum for, popped a few times.
I'm just saying.
I'm
just going off what I saw.
Few times.
Just going off what I saw. Hell, Vitaly popped out in
Yo, meanwhile, you think you think Evander Holyfield was gonna beat Tyson Fury when he went 12 rounds with old George. Yo, you funny as hell. Old George, I remember that fight. That was George with the big belly. I remember that fight. Tell me that wasn't George with the big belly. Mm-hmm. We got Allen. Oh, no, that's Alleyway Boxing. My bad.
What's up with you?
Chilling.
This is Marcus from DC.
Oh, shit. Been a minute, champ.
What's up with you?
Chilling. Uh-oh, you the historian. You about to make me look bad? Tell me I'm lying. You know Tyson beating everybody. You know, I ain't even worried. I know you side
right now.
I know you side.
Yeah, right now Tyson beating all these heavyweights. But when you're bringing in when you're bringing in the old heavyweights, here's the thing that you're forgetting about, whether it's Holyfield or Riddick Bowe or Riddick Bowe 1.
What, 15
The
rounds?
corners, the strategy of how to break a dude's physical advantages down.
Chill,
That's the
champ.
one part you missing.
But you gotta
You're just
remember,
making it seem.
you gotta remember the greatest line of all time from the greatest fight of all time.
What's
I don't
that?
care who his trainer is, because his trainer can't get in there and fight for you.
But here's the thing: we both know that we've seen fighters lose fights because of their corners, and we've seen fighters win fights because of their corners.
I
Angelo
seen
Dundee
Mayweather.
won the.
I seen Mayweather
I
win
seen
every fight
Hearns.
with 3
I
different
seen.
trainers.
But you know he's a prodigy. We all know he's a prodigy.
I mean, and that's all. Tyson is special.
Did Angelo Dundee not help Sugar Ray Leonard win her first fight being in the corner?
You the historian,
You're
and I'm
losing
not
it. You're
being
blowing
sarcastic.
it. You're blowing it. He said, "You're blowing it. You're blowing it," and he went in it. Bud's corner against Sean Porter. Hey man, you're down. I'm down. You're down, man. You got to go out there and get him. I'm down. I got to go out there and get him. Okay. What did he do? He go out and he stop him. So what I'm saying is, although we're not talking about size comparison with Holyfield and Tyson, Holyfield's strategy of how he fought Mike.
Can I just
from
interject
Georgie
there?
Benton? Sure, of course.
Because, see, you value that, and that was necessary for those fighters because they was losing. Tyson don't lose, so he don't need that.
But also, we have to look at the level of
Tyson do it on his
competition.
own. Tyson doing it on his own in the ring. That's what I'm saying. He's
No.
special. He get in your mind.
Listen,
he could fight and he
gets
could
in.
talk. He do too much. He too much for
No,
any one heavyweight.
he does a lot. He does a lot of things that's different for now that were common then, though. See, the things that he does now. First of all, we had to look at the resurgence of the heavyweights. We haven't had no great heavyweight thing. Wilder, shout out to Wilder, shout out to Fury, shout out to Usyk for bringing the heavyweight back. The heavyweight was dead. All the big 6'7", 265-pound dudes were tight ends or undersized power forwards in the league. So boxing had lost all those dudes. Now, Tyson was not the Tyson he was. He went out to Kronk. He learned that mannerism from American trainers, which you just said is not necessarily a corner, is not necessarily good, but Ben Davidson, or do you want Emmanuel Stewart? I already know the answer. So what I'm saying to you is Tyson could do that against lesser opponents, but is his jab going to be effective against guys who know how to negate jabs? Is his willpower going to...
His jab was what it needed to be versus the pupil of Emmanuel Stewart.
No, I understood that.
Who
But what I'm saying is,
dominated the division for 12 years. You can't discredit that.
No
He showed you
question.
that his
No,
jab
no,
is
I'm not
A1.
discrediting it. I'm not discrediting it. What I'm saying is, you think Chisora knows how to get it away from a jab better than Riddick Bowe?
No,
I think Chisora.
I think Vlad does. I think Vlad knows how to get away from a jab better than Chisora.
I think we watched Vlad fall down too many times from lesser opponents, i.e. Corey Sanders, whether Chris Burr. But what I'm saying is, it's not just the jab. I'm saying is, it's whatever that person has. Everybody's not gonna come with the same physical characteristics. When you fight,
if we gonna go for that, I'm gonna do tit for tat. If you gonna say Vlad got knocked down a bunch of times, so did Lennox Lewis, but he's still considered great.
No, knocked out. No, but I'm saying Vlad got knocked out. But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying about. I'm not taking.
Lennox Lewis got knocked out too, twice by Rockman and Oliver McCall.
No, I know. I'm not saying that takes away from greatness. What I'm saying is, when you started mentioning fighters from back then, the one thing we don't know what Tyson Fury is. We can't say he has fought a high caliber guy of any of the guys you're talking about. Not even the guy, but the contenders in the era of those guys.
But why?
Doesn't have to be Riddick Bowe.
Why is a dude
that been...
But champ, why
because it was more pure.
It
was more pure.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
No, we can statistically look at the heavyweights. Listen, they have not had the heavyweights to ply their trade over an extended period of time like we had back in the day. We had dudes who were Olympians. We had dudes who were national champions and amateurs for a long time and moved into the pros. We don't have that now. We have dudes that are 27, 28 years old picking up the gloves and going into gyms because there are no heavyweights. Okay, I'm not going to discredit the ones that have talent, but what I'm saying is there was a mill of heavyweights.
Was Vlad in the amateurs?
Yeah, no, Vlad was in the amateurs.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? But
so technically speaking, the dude we talking about does have the credentials. So everything you
right.
matter.
He does have those credentials. No, I didn't say it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is we can name 2 people that's in the heavyweights within the last 10 years that had those type of pedigrees. You had a Tyrell Biggs. You had a Ray Mercer. Hold on.
Tyson
Ray
Fury
Mercer,
happens to have fought one.
Ray Mercer started late. Ray Mercer was notorious, started late at 28 years old. He was in the Army boxing. Okay, so he was the tail end of all those dudes who had been running through the amateurs who wanted. We had guys who were big, over 201 pounds, that want to be the heavyweight champion of the world. And they don't want to no more. They want to be a power forward. They want to be a tight end. They want a 4-year, $60 million contract so they can eat good and not get the dog shit beat out of them.
I just
Hold
think
on.
that's unfair, man. I just think it's unfair for you to say that. I just think it's unfair for you to say that he's only good because of who's in the division. That's what they said about Vlad.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we can't give historical perspective on Tyson Fury, just like anybody who fought in the 168-pound division. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna look at people and say, man, you did what you're supposed to do, but we can't really measure you.
Brother,
because
how can't you measure what you see in front of your eyes?
Tyson's better than every heavyweight out there. No heavyweight can beat him. Usyk can't beat him. You know what I'm saying? He's too small without the skills to negate.
All right, so if you can see that, why can't you apply that to other eras? Put him in there with Evander. Put him in there. Put Tyson Fury in the ring with Evander in your mind, and what the fuck is the outcome?
I say Riddick Bowe, Vander Holyfield fight stops Tyson. I think that Riddick Bowe, 230-pound, trained by fitness and strength and conditioning with Mackie Shieldstone, he stops Tyson.
Let me tell you, and I wouldn't believe that, because that version of Riddick Bowe is the same one that threw the belts in the fucking trash. So mentally, he ain't ready for Tyson.
Listen, for whatever reason, he didn't want to fight Lennox. Is probably the same reason Tyson Fury wouldn't want to fight a prime Lennox either.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Lennox got knocked out twice. Lennox got knocked out twice, and he was the favorite, bro. We ain't afraid of Lennox.
But we know, but listen, but we had to see it to get that way. You know what I'm saying?
But
nobody looked at Lennox at first.
But that's what I'm saying, Marcus. You got to understand that we are blessed to be in this generation, but also able to research that generation. So Lennox is good. Lennox is good, but we know he chinny. We know Fury is not. We know Fury fought punchers, 2 of them, big punchers, 2 of them, 85, 90%. Yeah, Wilder and Vlad.
Wilder, I give him.
Vlad too.
I give him Wilder.
Check his resume. Vlad knocks you out from 8
No,
to 12.
Vlad got knocked out. Vlad also. But you know, Vlad was not without criticism, because Vlad was considered to be fighting in the weak heavyweight era. No, it wasn't because he boxed, and not because he was Dr. Borehammer. Well, but because he knocked out dudes, all the European heavyweights. We had no heavyweights.
Yeah, the same dude.
That's why he.
Listen to me.
He's not talented. Hold on. I'm not saying
that didn't age well. That's what I'm saying. I lived through that era. I lived through that era with you.
Too.
People said Vlad was fighting. Let me just explain, bro.
We got to give Vlad his credit. We got to give Vlad his credit. But what I'm trying to tell you is, listen, if we're only talking about this era, Tyson can't be beat by those dudes, right? So if that's what we're talking about, there's no argument for me.
About all eras.
If we're taking a historical comparison, Tyson Fury, that was blasphemy when you said Tyson Fury got the same footwork as Ali.
Man, that's blasphemy. You know it.
No, he has footwork for a guy his size is different than having the same footwork as Ali, bro.
Man,
that's totally different. To acknowledge that he has footwork is fine. To say he has footwork as great as Ali, go back and get your black and whites. And it's not the same.
So
when Ali
you spoke
to it,
explain to us why not?
And you spoke truth. Because he had the footwork of like a middleweight, bro. He was in and out.
And what is Tyson Fury doing for his weight and average height compared to what fucking Ali was doing for his weight and average height? It's the same.
I'm about to tell you.
Ali would have been looking into a mirror. He would have been looking into a mirror.
Not a mirror. Listen.
Yes, a mirror.
Ali made dudes change their style into the style he has. Tyson's only emulating what he saw. He's not changing it.
Exactly. He's emulating, but he gets to build on that. That's the difference.
I understand that.
Ali was
I understand.
Ali was cat.
But
Fury gets to build off Ali. He gets to be inspired off
Understood.
Ali.
Understood. Now, what has he added to it? There are limitations by being 6'9" and 270. You only talking about the benefits, but there are limitations to it. He's not as quick as Ali. He has not had to dig. He dug deep against Wilder. I gotta give him his respect. Any referee other than Jack seen Fury down like that, he'd have waved it off. We talking about a 2-1 fighter against Wilder, definitely. You understand what I'm saying?
And that's what shows you. That's what shows you unnatural recovery time. That's why you can't say Riddick Bowe and Lennox would have beat him. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Riddick Bowe beats him. Riddick Bowe beats him.
How?
Riddick Bowe beats him because he beats on him. Because he's gonna beat on him. So listen, the success what Wilder had was success of a dude who's a late bloomer heavyweight. He does not have the same skill set as Tyson Fury. Riddick Bowe does. He does, along with bludgeoning hands in both hands.
But he ain't got the power. He ain't got the power of Wilder, though, right?
What? No, Wilder got different type of power, but he absolutely has the power of Wilder.
No, he ain't got the power of Wilder. He ain't got the power of Wilder. He ain't got the power of Wilder. Ain't nobody, listen to me, nobody, I'm going to Google Riddick Bowe right now and see, does anybody say that he got the fucking historical power? No, that's Wilder's line. That's Wilder's line.
Listen, Wilder might be the hottest puncher that ever did. Again, we're talking about historical context. All I'm saying is Bowe beats on him with the same success that Wilder was able to manufacture in the first fight with limited amateur background. Bowe does that multiplicity, and that's going to be the problem. That's going to be the problem. Now, as far as the heavyweights out here, nobody can beat Tyson Fury.
Champ, does Riddick Bowe beat Wilder? Hold on, don't answer that. Answer that now. Answer that now. Does Riddick Bowe beat Wilder?
Yeah, he beats him.
Oh, you took long. I was nervous there.
No, I was processing the question. No, he beats him. Riddick Bowe beats him. The skill set, as long as he don't get zapped. As long as he don't get zapped.
Now
you giving Wilder always if you can get zapped.
So now you giving Wilder a chance to knock out Riddick Bowe, but you ain't giving Tyson Fury.
Everybody. I give Wilder a chance to knock out everybody.
So why
I'm on the record on the Boxing Voice.
So why
I'm saying Wilder can hit anybody in any era and put them out.
So
he has that type of power.
So why wouldn't you give the man to knock out Wilder the same chance? But you don't.
Because a bomb needs a missile, Ness. A bomb needs a missile. A bomb leaves a hole in the ground. A missile gets the bomb to its target. Sometimes Deontay looping his punches doesn't always get the punch to the target. Riddick Bowe had a menagerie of ways to get the bomb to the target. And that's the only difference I see. That's it. The only difference I see in the people that Tyson Fury had fought, and we talking about historical context, is people that have historically learned how to negotiate and strategize how to get a good thing you do out the way and get bombs to target. That's the only thing that I add different. That's it. Anything else, the Chisoras, the Dillian Whites, they're big guys. They're not talented guys, okay? The smaller heavyweights, Holyfield was a smaller guy, but he was an exceptionally talented guy. Bowe and Lennox were the first of the combination of the two, being a big guy. Tyrell Biz was one of the first of the super heavyweights when they started the division in '84 to have the skill set of a smaller fighter. Bowe beat Holyfield on the inside.
Bro,
nobody ever saw
Holyfield
that
is
coming.
6'2". He's 6'2".
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. You see what happened to Wilder versus fucking Fury. That matters, bro. 274
No.
pounds.
It matters.
6'9".
No, it matters.
It matters.
It matters when you listen. I'm gonna tell you why I know it don't matter. I saw the second fight. You know what Wilder did wrong in the second fight? This why I know strategy and corners count. Wilder's problem in his first fight wasn't legs. He went and did all this leg work at 240 pounds. He came in 240, right? He was 215 in his first fight against Fury and almost outed him, right? So what in that first fight made you say, come back 240? What made you say that?
What you mean? You
know what I'm saying?
You asking the dude that was in the ring. You asking the dude that was in the ring with the mammoth what made him gain weight. You see,
and you know what it was? Because
you're not even adding up 1 and 1. He gained weight.
I'm adding up 1 and 1. You know what
he gained weight because that motherfucker was heavy. He gained weight because that motherfucker was manhandling him. He gained weight for those reasons.
But Ness, that's not the way to handle it. What you do is you become more in shape and you move around more until you take some of the wind off of the big guy and do not let him lean on you. You do not get
brother,
strong.
brother.
Listen, you don't get
Yo,
strong over
it's
one
crazy.
fight.
It's crazy
You
because I
don't get
know
strong over one
how good
training
you
camp.
are. It's crazy because I know how
Yeah.
good you are, but you got
Yes.
blinders on for this argument, my brother. What I'm trying to explain to you
Nah.
is
Go ahead.
Tyson Fury has shown you in multiple fights he will reach out to you to grab you and clinch you. So all that I'm
You
gonna get
gotta know how to
faster.
negate that.
All
How
that
do you negate that, Ness? How do you negate that?
champion. You can't
Yeah.
negate it with Fury. He showed you,
You can't negate it by getting stronger. You have to
brother.
negate it by getting more cardio. You
He
don't beat
showed you.
strength. Listen. You don't beat a guy who has strength and size his whole career by getting strong in one training camp. That
Hey,
means he beats you
all I know is
mentally.
that
He beats
Tyson
you.
Fury extends his hands like an octopus and will clinch you and
Shoot that right hand to his ribs.
any
Shoot the
other
right hand to his
6'2".
ribs or left hand, whichever one.
Yo,
Yeah, no,
I
listen.
can show you a
That's why you
replay
gotta
right
get.
now. I got the fight up right now. I can show you a replay right now. Wilder shooting the right hand and landing it to the body. It ain't gonna fucking matter. You can't do it for
You
12
gotta keep
rounds.
doing
He
it.
too
You
big.
got to.
He too big.
Hold on, you
He
just said
too
it.
big.
You just said you can't do it for 12 rounds,
Nope.
and that
Nope. Nope.
reiterates my point, which is you don't go to get stronger. You go be able to go longer. You go to be able to longer. You can't outbeat a dude that come with weight every fight. You just
Champ.
learning how to deal with weight
You know what
in
I'm gonna
one
remind my
training camp.
audience? You know what I'm gonna remind my audience
What's that?
that when you started this call, you said
Uh-huh.
loud and clear, no one in this era could beat Fury. So everything you're saying is irrelevant.
That's true. That's true again.
Everything,
No, because
everything he's
I had
saying is
two
irrelevant
conversations.
because he know himself. He made it clear himself that no one beats Fury. So everything you're saying is irrelevant. I gotta go.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, that's what it is, my man.
You see?
But guess what I said?
We arguing, but as soon as he came on, he said, I agree with you. Nobody in this era beats Fury. So I'm all right. I'll take the loss on the history part. I know he's more knowledgeable on history. I'll take the L on that and say Fury can't beat everybody in every era with him, even though I still stand on my points. Not Buster. Evander was too small. These dudes were too small, man. We talking about 6'3", like 6'3". We talking about Wilder had agility. Wilder was could have easily been a basketball player. I watched him dunk numerous times. Meanwhile, AJ could not dunk. Meanwhile, AJ was getting stuffed with the ring. You understand? Like, yeah, we could discredit and say he ain't had the amateur background of Riddick Bowe, but we could also uplift him and say he did what Riddick Bowe did in 19 fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, he went to the Olympics. He medaled up in 19. It's how you look at that glass. Is it half empty for you or is it half full, man? You know? That's how I see it. But I got to wrap this shit up. I'm going to Brandon. What up? Out here for 4.5 hours. My daughter probably like, what the hell?
Yo, Ness, what's going on, brother?
What's good?
Oh man, good show as always. I'm gonna agree with you and disagree with you as well. I do think Tyson Fury, with his size and attributes, can compete in any era. I get that. I don't think there's no boxer in the history of heavyweight boxing that'll just go in there and I'll say, oh, he's gonna get washed. But there's some guys I think give him a run for his money and or beat him. And I'm going with a few of these callers. I think Lennox beats him, man. I think Lennox had the perfect 240, 250, educated jab, good power, good combination of just everything you want. I would have picked him to beat Fury. And to be honest, you keep bringing up that Klitschko win, man. That wasn't an impressive win, bro. You the only guy in the history of boxing to go the distance when you beat Klitschko. Everybody else, Ross Parody, Corey Sanders, the motherfuckers knocked him out. You went 12 and y'all landed like 70 combined punches the whole fight.
Champ,
is that really a good win?
Can I just rebut that with something Errol Spence said? I beat him at his own
What's
game.
That?
I beat him at his own game. And that's all he doing. It like, y'all not seeing the greatness. And let me just finish my sentence. He outboxed the boxer. Then he beat up The
But he
fucking
didn't,
puncher.
though.
But then he beat up the puncher. No, you do outbox the boxer with those scorecards. And you do outbox the boxer if you won the fight. And you did beat up the puncher if you knocked him out twice. One time they threw in a towel, the other time you knocked him out. Let's stop. He beating you at your own game. He's showing you greatness. Y'all just can't interpret it. It's okay. I'm here for that.
Landing 30 punches in the whole 12-round fight is
84.
greatness, bro.
84.
That's 3
Stop.
landed.
84. 84 punches.
That's combined.
I
They
know.
landed 84 punches combined.
I know.
It's like 40 punches apiece.
That's all right. That's all right. Heavyweight pace.
That ain't great.
Heavyweight pace.
Ain't no fucking heavyweight pace.
Heavyweight
I ain't say that's heavyweight pace.
Oh, I'm gonna Google it right now for you. Hold on. I'm gonna Google average heavyweight output. Don't go nowhere. Don't give us dead air though.
I'm listening, man. But nah, man. It's just like Devin. Devin getting criticized for being the only person not to knock out Gamboa. I gotta criticize Fury to say Ross Parody, Lamont Brewster, Corey Sanders knocked him out, and you went 12 and landed 35 punches on him. I wouldn't be too happy about that, bro. Ross Parody delivering Amazon packages these days. He ain't even like, who the fuck is he? And he did what you couldn't do. So I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that he outboxed the boxer. Now he out, maybe out. I don't know what the fuck he did. It was a snooze fest. Shit. But
man, I'm not finding an average. All these articles are like average boxing, so I'm gonna have to read the whole thing. I can't believe no one made an article about just heavyweights.
It's all good, man. But like I said, you're not wrong. He definitely could give everybody a run for their money with his skill set and his size. But I take Lennox over him to beat him. I take a Riddick Bowe that's gonna be in shape, but Riddick Bowe's probably only been in shape 2-3 times his whole career once he became like popping. Once he got popping, they said they couldn't keep him away from the refrigerator. So I ain't about to do ifs, but yeah, I'll take Lennox. I'll take I'll take a prime Ali.
Yo, check this out. Ain't you a Bud fan?
Fucking right.
Ooh, this gonna be sweet. Watch how he changes his mind, y'all. Check these stats.
What's that?
15 punches, 15.7 punches landed per round is your boy Bud. Punches thrown.
Times that by 12.
Check this out, bro. This is factual, okay? You're just gonna be mad and you're gonna be forced to love Fury. 47
times that by 12, bro.
Brother, this is by 12, man. It's the current pound for pound fighters where they rank in CompuBox categories. Stop it. Don't be mad that I found this information.
No, bro. Listen, if you times 15 times 12, that's more than 80 fucking punches landed.
Brother.
15 times.
Brother,
that's damn near 200 punches landed. A fight.
Brother. They've already done the average for you. This is Bud's average throughout his fucking career. Just learn something.
No, you're not listening.
All right, explain.
I'm listening. Go ahead. Go
ahead.
You
explain it to me. Because I mean, I don't get you. I'm so.
I just told you combined. Fury and Klitschko landed 84 punches for the 12-round fight combined.
Okay. What are you telling me with that though?
You told me Bud is landing 15 punches a round on average.
Yes.
A round.
Yes.
So times 15 times 12. What do you get? That's what he's landing for the whole fight.
Brother, listen to me. They have already done the math. Your math is wrong. Just shut up and listen.
Okay.
Thank you, Lord. Punches landed per round, 15.7 for Bud. Punches thrown per round, 47.8 for Bud. That's their average. That's his average. Connect percentage for Bud, 32.8. All right. Now, I won't go long because maybe you're like me and you'll lose your train of thought, right? So we're going to do it again, but we're going to add Furies. Okay.
Okay.
Punches landed. Bud has 15.7 per round. In Fury's career, he averages 12.9 per round. Punches thrown. Bud throws 47.8%. Fury throws 46.5%. Okay, Bud connects at a percentage of 32.8%. Fury connects at a percentage of 27.7%. Jabs landed per round. Terrence Bud Crawford lands 5.5 jabs per round. Tyson Fury lands 4 per round. Power punches landed per round. Bud averages an average of 10.2. Fury averages 8.9. Power connect percentage. Bud is at 46.2.
Woo! He landed half.
Fury almost half. Fury is a 40% 0.8. So again, I'm just gonna educate you. We're talking about one man weighing twice the amount of Bud, doing literally almost what Bud is doing. And I'm gonna screen share this now.
You talking about the career? I was talking about one fight
I don't
where
give
he
a
put us to
fuck
fucking
about your
sleep.
one fight. I give a fuck about totality. This argument has always been about totality. Always been about totality. We argue who will be remembered, who's greatest, all that. These numbers don't lie. And guess who's above your boy? Guess who's right there with them? Shakur, Alvarez, fucking Usyk, Inoue. I don't even know. I do know Ioka. Davis and Earl Spence, Dimitri Bivol, Haney, and Better Beeve. That is a wonderful class to be in. And guess what? He's the only fucking heavyweight in that conversation. Oh, no, he not. No, he not. I keep forgetting about this fucking guy, Usyk, bro. He's in there. Usyk's in there. Usyk's in there. But Usyk, yeah, he's in there. And he lands more and throws more than Fury. But his connect, his power connect, because you see he's not a committer. His power connect is only 42%, while Fury's is 40%. So, we picking Fury over Usyk anyway. But there goes your facts right there, man. You could talk all the shit you
I ain't
want.
saying he ain't great.
No,
I'm not saying he ain't great.
He great. He fucking great.
I'm just saying I'm not just gonna say he can beat everybody without. I think Lennox would have beat him. I'm taking Lennox.
I wish this site had all time. This is CompuBox, by the way. They got
that's
current.
my call, though, brother. Y'all take it
No
easy.
worries, no worries. They got current, but I'm gonna click on top heavyweights and see how that changes. Okay, but these are also only current. I wish they could do an all-time view. We need an all-time stats to compare these current heavyweights to the all-time heavyweights, brother. Fury, you the man. We seen even CompuBox backing you, baby. Jerry, actually not Jerry. Jerome Wolf, Louisiana, what up? Them stats was nasty for Fury. Up there with a welterweight.
Yo, you hear me now?
I hear you.
You're kind of right. Like, nobody has beat Fury, but for a referee, he would have one loss, and that would be to Wilder. So it's not like, yes, his height is advantage, but against somebody like Ali, it would be a detriment because Ali's not going to stand in front of him. Ali's going to keep turning him and dancing around him and not going to let him grab him. And being that Tyson's a bigger guy, and he's going to be trying so hard to hit Ali, who was notoriously hard to hit, I think Ali would beat it. Now, I also think that late 80s, early 90s Mike Tyson would knock him out. I think with the right trainer, with somebody that actually knows how to keep Fury off Wilder, Wilder would beat it. If only somebody could show Wilder how to keep this man from leaning on. But because the trainer don't know how, we keep having the same problem. By the way, I don't think that Haney is ducking Shakur. I don't think Haney's ducking Shakur. I do think they need to fight, and both of them need to fight tight. But I ain't mad at a Prograis fight either, especially if somehow Prograis can convince Haney to have the fight in New Orleans. Although I don't know that Haney would be willing to do that. But that's just like you talk about Jake Paul, but look what happened last fight with him. He fought a boxer, and look how he looked. He looked like he wasn't a boxer because he's not fighting a basketball player that's my height.
It's so funny. It's so funny you bring up a Fury who's a boxer. It's in the blood. It's in the blood.
Then why don't Jake Paul challenge Fury or challenge Usyk, and then we'll see what happens. when he gets in somebody there with somebody his size.
Jake
As
Paul,
an actual boxer.
Jake Paul's a novice, bro. Jake Paul's a novice. He don't need to be challenging any Tyson Furies, man. That's a little overboard.
But you want him to fight Canelo, who's 5'8".
Yep.
Have him fight somebody that's his size.
Canelo is his
You want to
size.
put him in if he can. No, Jake Paul 6'2" or 6'3". And let's not act like when he fought Nate Robinson, he wasn't close to heavyweight.
Why is we talking about Jake Paul when the conversation is Tyson Fury beating up on everybody?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, he's so far, because again, but for a referee, Wilder would have a knockout win.
Oh man, hold on. Say that again.
Yeah, not for the referee. Wilder would have a knockout win over him. You can play the music. We don't know it's true. The referee even said it.
What happened to the other two fights? What happened to other two fights where we were supposed to prove the referee had nothing to do with it anymore?
Well, that was that they came in with the wrong strategy. Just like Freddie Roach got Manny Pacquiao knocked out. Freddie Roach got Manny Pacquiao knocked out because he didn't watch how Mayweather beat Marquez and kept having Manny Pacquiao be aggressive against the counterpuncher, which is the wrong thing to do. He should have had Manny Pacquiao make Marquez be aggressive. Don't let the counterpuncher be a counterpuncher. Make the counterpuncher be aggressive.
Yo, stop.
But instead, he kept having Manny be aggressive, and look what happened. Manny got knocked out.
Stop.
I'm not saying Tyson Fury is not one of the greatest heavyweights ever, but he is not indestructible. I mean, like I said, but for a referee, he'd have a
Who you picking? Who you picking to beat him? Who you picking to beat him?
Like I said, I'm saying that it's possible that Wilder can beat him. We don't know what
Wilder?
whoever they fight.
Holy shit! So 3 fights wasn't enough. You out of control, man. You out of control.
No,
He's still saying, you still saying Wilder could beat him? You out of control. At least let's let Wilder get some wins under his belt before we say that.
Yes, I want him to fight Ruiz and get his belt back. Although people are gonna say, "Well, you didn't beat Fury," but I really want Wilder to get with a trainer that's gonna be able to teach him how to keep Fury off him.
He looked great with Malik Scott. What is you talking about?
Really, the first fight, yes.
Now, he gonna look even better. It's more time they got in. If you want him to switch trainers and start all over again, come on, man.
I ain't saying get rid of Malik Scott, but get somebody in there that can actually teach him how to keep Fury off of him.
I mean, I seen Malik teaching him some shit. I just seen a man get tired. I seen Malik taught him a lot. I just seen somebody get tired, man. You got a big man in front of you. That shit is serious. A lot of pressure on your shoulders.
Okay, but that's like if you fight. Well, you're not bigger than Supermax. It's like if I fight Supermax and I let Supermax lean on me the whole fight, of course I'm going to be tired. I'm carrying the weight of a 200 and some odd pound man the whole fight. If he can figure out how to keep Fury off of him and actually try to throw something besides that right hand and hurt him with something besides that right hand, Fury will fall.
Yo, that's crazy. Oh, wow. This is a good heavyweight card just got announced. Yeah, champ. I mean, listen, man. You know, you say tomato, I definitely say you're lying.
Yeah, but that's my call, man.
All right, champ. Nah, man. Look, I get it, man. It's hard to believe, you know, that Fury is that good. You feel me? I see Arthur there. Art, did you send a Cash App or something like that to get this counter punch you looking like you want? Let me double check. I see nothing there. Going over here. What we got over here? Oh, Arthur with the counter punch. I see you. Go for it.
What's good, Nancy? I sent it through
I got it.
chat. I ain't got.
Nah, it's all
good. I ain't got
we
Cash
got
App right now. Yeah, and I sent you the link about the Christian Hammer. Fury did pop hot.
Yeah, I read that. It says the win stands. So I mean, if you pop hot and they ain't overturned the win, I guess it don't matter, right?
I mean, that's they ruling, but he popped hot. That's and then what happens after that is on them. But and then you talking about Evander too small? Hell, SS Cunningham had Rock Fury.
Yeah, but again, Wilder rocked Fury and he got up. So Cunningham drops you. That doesn't mean anything. Tito Trinidad got dropped in almost all his fights, except he got up and knocked you out. It's different when you're chinny and you can't recover. We seen this man's recovery. He's the Undertaker. Wilder couldn't keep him down. So what? The Cunningham put him down. That's what we thought in the first fight. Oh, Cunningham put him down. Cruiserweight put him down. So when Wilder hits him, he's not getting up. But he did. And he kept getting up. And he kept beating Wilder. So it don't matter.
But shit,
It don't matter. It's different than
it
Lennox
do matter.
Lewis. No, it ain't. Lennox Lewis got hit and put to sleep 2 times. That's not what happened to Fury. So won't you talk about that? Won't you talk about Oliver
I never
McCall?
said.
Won't you talk about Oliver McCall being an underdog, knocking him out, putting him to sleep?
I never said Lennox could beat him because I feel like Fury kind of studied that he a pupil of that style. You feel me? So I never said Lennox could beat him. I said Evander because Evander can box better. Like he can box better than Cunningham. He can box better than Wilder, and he's fast.
Are you tripping right now? Didn't Evander lose to Lennox? What's wrong with you?
He did, but he was older.
So you telling me that the dude that's more comparable to Tyson Fury already beat Lennox, but somehow Tyson will lose? Because last I checked, Lennox had a jab, so does Tyson. Last I checked, Lennox was a boxer, so was Tyson. Last I checked, Lennox had power, so does Tyson. Why would Tyson lose if Lennox won? Like, and last I checked, Tyson Fury got better footwork than Lennox. What are we talking about here? We're wasting our time.
We're not wasting our time because that's 2 different careers. Holyfield had 2 different careers.
Well, yeah, which one?
I'm talking about
the cruiserweight career, the little career, or the heavyweight career. Which one? When he was a small guy at cruiserweight, because you keep thinking this little dude's gonna beat the big dude.
When he first came on the scene at heavyweight, and then after he lost the belt.
Okay.
After he lost the belt, he came back. He beat Tyson.
So you saying pre-testing positive? Because you looked up Tyson Fury's drug test. Go look up the multiple times that Evander popped. Let us know which career you talking about.
I'm just saying.
Okay, me too.
But I'm just going off what I seen. I'm just going off what I seen and the skills and the chin. And I still think
shout out to my UK callers, Art. They just sent me a link showing me that a popular UK rapper put Tyson Fury in his lyrics. So yeah, you know, somebody that called in like, yo, Tyson Fury don't get rap lyrics made. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. What else we got? Let me see on Discord and Twitter Spaces. Look like we got to everybody. This has been a long show. Have a good day. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Peace.